Well, hello, good morning, and welcome everyone. Day 3 here in Jacksonville, Florida, for the Pro Billiard Series, Predator Pro Billiard Series, and today, oh boy, it's an exciting day. We're kicking off the Kamui WPBA Women's 9-Ball World Championships. Players are, of course, chasing the title, but that is 50,000 first prize. And what a match we have to start. Young, upcoming Sophia from the USA, already stacking up plenty of junior titles. But she's in for a match today with Yasmin from Austria, arguably the most decorated women's pool player out there. Already has the 8-ball and the 10-ball world titles. She's chasing the 9-ball title. My name is Graham Hickman, and in the box with me is my good friend Tim DeRauda. Welcome, Tim. What a match we have.
Yeah, definitely great match. I mean, you have to say Sophia's still learning, has been having good results lately. She's played really well. I believe it was yesterday together with Roberto Gomez in the mixed doubles. So she's definitely in good shape at the moment. And yeah, like you just said, Yasmin, there's no way around it. She has been placing so high in almost every event she's playing at the moment. So I'm just looking to see if Sophia can handle Jasmine's safety play. I think that's the biggest challenge.
Yes, indeed. But every match is different. And like you say, Sophia's been playing well, doing a lot of good stuff. Interesting styles. Breaks obviously going to be important, but race to 4, best of 3 sets at the moment. And then when we get to the single knockout stages of last 16, that does change to best of 5 sets. So a little bit more breathing room for the players, but important to get off to a good start here, you would think, Tim. And yeah, dry break to start from Yasmin though.
Yeah, you still have to play yourself into the extended format. And that could be already quite a challenge because the field is stacked with champions. There's 64 champions in the field. Only one will be able to carry the title of Women World 9-Ball Champion. So difficult to pick a player actually. A lot of players would say, or a lot of people would say maybe Jasmine, as she's playing really well at the moment. But Christina Tekac has been finishing 3rd place now 2 years in a row. Soa also won the event in Spain. So there's so many players. Don't forget the Philippines. Don't forget Chinese Taipei. There's so many that can win.
Yeah, the more names you mention, the more crazier it gets when you think about it. I think even maybe you didn't even mention Pia Filler as well, who's also been having some great runs too. So incredibly difficult field. But yeah, will be interesting, exciting times. But let's see how this match unfolds. First racks are going to be settling in as it's the first games of the day. Sonia, I think she's trying to see if that she can just slide off the 1-ball, Tim, and put Sophia on the cushion behind it. I don't know if she can. No, she's going the other way.
Yeah, I was looking actually at something, well, probably way too aggressive. But if the 9-ball was maybe on, banking the 7 off the long rail, cutting the 9 in. But maybe that was not the right shot to set the tone for this match. Obviously the early nerves are there.
Yeah, you do love your ambitious shots, Tim, especially in the morning before you've had your coffee. But yeah, we've seen some crazy kick shots in the 10-ball as well, though, chasing those early 10s. I know 9-ball is very different anyway, but because we have those early 10s, seen some crazy ones. But if it's on, it's always worth a look, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the beauty, I think, that makes a difference between playing 9 and 10-ball. I think 9-ball gives you a little bit more time to actually get going. In 10-ball, you know, with that much safety play, it always feels like someone can put you in a horrible spot. In 9-ball, it's most of the time a couple saves, ball in hand and a run out. Just goes quicker, so it's easier to get into any rhythm. You run out 1 or 2 games, you get going.
Yeah, definitely. Jump shot here. Oh, just missed the edge. So ball in hand. First real chance falls to Yasmin here. In Interesting shot selection maybe coming up. That 3-ball is a problem, Tim. Does she take the opportunity now to play something creative from the 1? Wouldn't be a bad option. She can flick off the 8.
I kind of think it's aggressive. I would like to just stick the cue ball behind the 3-8. Don't take any risk. And can also cost you the game if this goes wrong.
Yeah, I think she was hoping for a thinner edge on that 8-ball just to get a little bit more, a better angle on this 2-ball. It's still okay, but needs a bit of a stroke. Does she try to come down the right side, Tim, or does she put a bit of a power on this and come back across?
I would expect more of a soft draw towards the 9. Maybe not that soft. Definitely wasn't looking forward to be on the rail. And as you can see, the purple 4 not going by the 5-ball. So she will have to put some spin on this 3-ball to at least stay to the right side. To play the 4 in the opposite corner.
Yeah, it's not too bad though, I guess. She is naturally coming towards that side of the table. Just a little bit of care. Make sure she does have a shot on the 4 with the 5-ball being so close as well. You would think any kind of shot on the 4 can kind of work within reason. Pacey.
Well, it's still the slidey cloth also, and she definitely would have loved to play 2 rails up to the 4, but that really made the 3-ball a lot more trickier. So that's also how she got too far on this. She might actually be playing this to the center. Wow. Bit surprised actually. Think she might have played it with a bit of a 2-way. Are we still gonna get a shot on the 9-ball?
She does have quite a good safety off the edge, but she goes for the 9. It could be a bit of a sellout just because of the line of the combo. Yasmin does like to keep it tight. She could play off the edge, try and use the 8 and 7 as cover. Could be a window that pops out though, Tim. You know these shots always seem to leave a window. Not this time.
Well, I think she might have given the big window to Sophia. Well, she is reaching for the jump cue. She could go rail first also. Looks to be jumping. Guaranteed shape on the 6. Oh, she is elevating a lot though. Oh, what a shot there in the opening rack.
What a shot. I mean, I was just thinking there when you said rail first. I did like that option because it felt a little bit more control, but I'll tell you what, absolutely nailed that one in. She does need another one though, Tim, and she's got to get below this 7 to have a bit of a shot in the top corner, you would think. This is tight in the side. It might look pretty straightforward on the camera, but this is very missable. She's going to have to play it in a far jaw in the center pocket, and you can push it.
Oh. You could play a safety behind the 8, even bank it to the top corner and have the 8 just in case, but you know, if you can make it in the side that easy, don't play safe. What a run out this would be. I mean, this is quite a steal.
Definitely, especially after ball in hand for Yasmin. And maybe, I'm not going to say she made a mistake, really. It was just a little bit of a overhit on the position on the floor, on the 4, and she went a bit aggressive with the 4 on the side. Maybe underhit the 4 on the side a little bit. It wasn't a bad safety, but hats off to Sophia there. That was a fantastic jump shot. Sets a tone for the match straight away there, Tim.
Yeah, well, definitely with Yasmin having the favorite role. I mean, I hopefully have people that agree with me to say that Yasmin is the favorite in this match. The main thing that Sophia will have to do is just constantly keep the pressure on Yasmin.
Yeah, we always say this. The key thing is when you're playing these top players, and obviously Sophia's just kind of on her pool journey, starting out really in the grand scheme of things, you have to take the chances when they come, or try to punish mistakes. And yeah, that wasn't even really a mistake, but she did punish it. I always think as well, Tim, the younger players, you know, have they been through all the wars and the scars that maybe some of the players have been over? Like obviously Yasmin's been through so many battles over the years, but I think when you're young, maybe you have less fear. You know, you might be nervous, but is she really? Maybe she's just excited about it, you know, rather than the nerves.
Yeah, definitely. Yesterday I've seen her play with Roberto. She was very nervous at some point, but she was doing some good breathing, sticking with the flow, and just she wasn't really. Well, she actually just handled it really nicely, even though she was nervous. But then again, she, you know, when you're young, you just don't know any different. That's just what you're used to do.
One thing is for sure, she's definitely putting herself out there, playing a lot of tournaments, traveling around. That's all you can do at that age, I guess. Get as much experience as you can, and well, if anything, you're going to get a lot of experience playing someone like Yasmin. She likes to tie you in knots and shoot the lights out. Oh, aggressive shot there. It's thin, but it was a good shot.
Yeah, landed a bit of weird on this 2-ball. Middle of nowhere, kinda. She does have the cut in the side pocket. Just not exactly sure. Like, sure, she has a way to get back to the center of the table. It makes things a lot tougher. Why not play a safety? I mean, I definitely like aggressive play, but gotta weigh your percentages.
Yeah, I think Yasmin also plays the percentages as well, probably just as well as anyone. She might have left a bit of a window. At least the kick shot isn't so difficult. It's more about the control. She's going to catch the 2 from the bottom. Can she drift the cue ball back towards the 3 somewhere and get some cover? Oh, she hit it so full. That might stick up. And it's got a nice angle to thread the needle to get on this 3-ball, Tim. So good chance for Yasmin here.
Yeah, I don't think she will be very close to the 3-ball though. Unless she's going to draw in front of the 4. But I think everybody would like to go forward as a starter. See a bit of a little bit of distance there. I mean, I assumed she was going to be a little further, but I think she landed well to draw back near where she is now.
Yeah, 5 to 6 is going to be, obviously 4 to 5 is key, but 6-ball does go on the side only, it appears. So she needs to get good on this 5. Thinking 1 reel here, Tim, or would you try and punch it round off 3 reels, maybe come to the right side of the table, avoid the 9?
I like the low left 3 rails. Just coming back down, your speed has to be so well. With this, as long as you touch the 3rd cushion, it's so difficult to not get a shot on a 5-ball. And she's landed perfect. I mean, just top left, top right, excuse me. A little bit of inside maybe. Play the 6 in the side, 7 over the side, so shouldn't be a problem. But then still, it's always nice to get the first rack on the board, you know, gets you going. Which Yasmin hasn't yet, so...
Yeah, I think it always helps a little bit more as well. When you take out a rack that needs a little bit of work, you know, where you've got to move the cue ball or solve a problem, just gives you that little bit of additional confidence. I know if you've got an easy run out, that's also nice, but sometimes a little bit more of a tricky one gives you an extra boost.
Well, she had a little bit of a wrong angle on the 7 ball. That's why she took the medicine, staying a bit higher on the 8, instead of running the cue ball all the way around the table, risking more. Yeah, how crazy would it be to see Jasmine win the World 8 ball, World 9 ball, well, the World 8, 9 and 10 actually, in the same year? That would be absolutely crazy.
Yeah, just absolute monster on the table. Doing what she does best. She just knows how to win. I think even just a year or two, just a few weeks back as well, Tim, wasn't it? She's down and I think she's out. I think she was down 6-1 in the match, came back, won 7-6. Just absolute monster. Finds a way, a bit like her brother, always hard to get off the table. You have to drag them off. That's how they win so much.
Well, you can definitely see she spent a lot of time together with her brother also. I mean, I'm not gonna say she thinks like a Millpool player, but definitely a couple shots here and there where you can see, like, for example, the kicking. I can just see that she's had different influences from the outside, and, well, obviously the fact that she's got a World 9 ball champion on her side. I mean, I'm quite sure there's some good influences on her side, at least.
Yeah, there's definitely worse practice partners, you could say. A bit like Pia and Joshua. You know, when you've got that kind of partner in your corner, you know, games can only improve. I do think it's played a big part in careers, practice partners, and having someone like that to spar against on a regular basis. It's no surprise that tournaments are being won very frequently.
Oh, now Jasmine's got a great break. Look at this. 2 balls in. Makes the 1, 2 hanging over the corner. Just to get to the 3 ball.
Yeah, that was an incredible break. Balls just seem to fly in the pockets. Can't ask for much more, really. It's got a bit of a funny angle on this 1 though, Tim. If she draws it back, I don't know if she's going to the right side of the table a little bit. But she wants to make sure she's got angle to go back up table, like you say, for the 3. So maybe if she can get to the center pocket kind of area, that might give her a bit of angle.
Yeah, it's either that or play a stop shot and take a straight draw. Oh, she's put a lot into that.
Yeah, I was worried about the angle.
That's a bit of the risk always, right? You're trying to play it maybe too cute, maybe too perfect. And then, well, with slippery conditions, it's easy to understrike or overhit. What would you play here? I mean, kicking over the bottom short rail, scratch is on. Unless you hit it full enough, but there is always an if. Now, if you kick 2 rails over the top side of the table. You make the 2 and you're never gonna get on the 3 ball.
Yeah, I don't know. Is there a... Can she kind of play a bit of a swerve above the 6 and just... I was going to say feather the 2 ball. Try and play it that way. Or the bottom way, same way. Just feather the 2 slightly and come back below the 6. Oh, she's gone for pace. Needs to run on though. That's not a bad shot, Tim, really, from there. Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, she's definitely going to be happy with this result. Sure, we're gonna see the cue ball be hidden behind the 8 ball, I assume. Right side hit on the 2 ball. A little bit of right spin, crawl behind it. Oh, she went aggressive on the carom on the 8. The only thing I was worried about is whether she's gonna get another shot on the 2. 2 ball was a bit in the random to go for the carom on the 8.
Yeah, it was a bit risky. It was a good shot nonetheless. Maybe she was hoping the 2 ball would stick up over the side or somewhere, but half a pocket here. Maybe it does go. This is very difficult. Oh, she did go for it, Tim. She scratched, I think. She fluked the 2 as well.
Yeah, honestly, with not having a full corner, I was actually considering a safety. Just the overcut on the 2 ball. I mean, it's just so tough, especially with the shape on the 3 ball. And this is just what Yasmin needs to get comfortable.
Yeah, I guess when you look back on sets and certain shots, not to say that Sophia made a mistake or anything there, but you kind of think that 2 ball was quite risky. Don't recall if there was an obvious safety from memory, but it was a very, very risky one. Kind of gifted a rack back here to Yasmin. I think the score should be 2-1 to Yasmin, if I'm correct. Maybe that'll just be an update, unless that's me, Tim. It's definitely 2. Oh, it's changing it now.
Hold it. Yeah, there is some change. There's something happening. It's easy to press the wrong button, right?
Of course. I was just thinking, did I miss something there? But yeah, we have winner breaks as well. So we have winner breaks during the set, but then whoever breaks first in the first set, the other player will break in the next set, and so on. Yeah, I do like this format, Tim. I really do. This race to 4 just gives such a nice dimension to the match that you can run away or lose the set 4-0, but it's not end of the world. You start again in the next one. But I did say this yesterday in commentary. I do think the first couple of racks are so important. Bit of a cliche, but race to 4, so big. Not like a longer match where you can grow into it. These are so critical to get off to a good start.
Yeah, a little bit of cut on the break. In a very reasonable position for Sophia. The only thing I'm wondering is, can she actually reach it? I mean, I know how she feels. I'm not the tallest either. And then to get from the 2 to the 3, maybe to get on the 4. Some work to do. Well, she's proving me wrong on the length. Does that 3 ball go to the side? I didn't think it did. If it does, that actually gives a nice opportunity to get yourself on the 4. If you have to get on the 3 ball to the corners, things can get complicated. She's landed on the wrong side of the 3 ball, Graham.
Yeah, and this is not so straightforward. She might have to take the 4 ball from kind of in the line of where the cue ball is now, but a bit higher up the table. Maybe run it off a couple of rails. Yeah, kind of the line she was looking down now. I definitely wouldn't want to come or try to get below the 9 in terms of cue ball. I want to keep this. I think she's calling for an extension. She did, so she's going to play this a couple of rails and try and find that kind of line she was looking at a moment ago. Does look tight though, Tim. Flies in. It's good. Pretty good shot.
Okay, now I actually was thinking this is it. Up to the 4, the rest is easy. The 7 ball actually, well, funny, could choose to run 2 rails into the 8. Opening up the 8 would be ideal actually, just to give that a little bump and still be on the 5. To get on the 7 ball, maybe the 7 in the top right from this angle.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it goes in both top corner and bottom corner. So depending how she lands on this 6 ball, she might have some choices. She is going to go down the table then, Tim. This is not so straightforward position. Does she choose to come off 3 rails, which is even harder because you're kind of running away from the 7? Yeah, this is tricky.
Oh, that's going to be a bit firm. But she might have actually played on the bank, honestly. Kind of like this play. If you get short, you're on the 7 to the corner. If you run too far, you have the bank. I mean, I'm swinging.
Yeah, she's landed perfect for the bank, really, let's be honest. Just played slow pace-ish. Oh, she's punched it in. What a great shot. For a second,
Yeah, it
didn't
was
need to go. Good.
Quite slow pace.
Yeah, I thought she might have just, just played a kind of regular speed, nothing crazy, but clearly she's loving around the table. Don't blame it. What a great shot. How's the pace on this? Bit of side on it. Oh.
It's quite in between. It definitely favors to the side pocket. At least for me, it favors to the side pocket.
Wow, that was a great finish in the end, to be honest. Yes, bit of a chance there. Fell from the break, but ultimately she manoeuvred them well. Wasn't so straightforward. Position on the 4, had to swing it round. We're locked in here, 2-2. Some lovely stats on the table, on the screen there for you. Adds a really nice flavour there. Interesting, couple of fouls there from Sophia, but still managed to beat 2-2.
A strong level of play in this opening set. Nobody really showing any weaknesses, just back and forth. Slowly, we're getting towards the end of the first set. Would be nice if Sophia makes a ball on the break somewhere, but just doesn't seem to happen so far.
Yeah, 2-3. Well, she has got a bit of angle on this one, so just depends if Yasmin can draw into it enough off the long rail and back across. I think it looks okay, but still trying to get down table for this 3 ball. She's going to have a good angle. off a couple of rails, threaded to the right side of the 8 ball here. Oh, she's gone into there 5. Not what she wanted. Problems. Can she hit the 3, Tim? That's the question.
Yeah, the 5 might have gone in between.
She does have a kick shot. If she wants to go the 1 rail, maybe a chance of potting the 3. Where the 4 ball is, she might have a look at something. If she can't hit the 3, that is.
I kind of like a different shot going over the right long rail. A lot of good things can happen if you catch the right side of the 3 ball. Even play with left spin, sending the 3 ball up table. Stay behind the 9, could go 2 cushions behind the 9. Didn't like the pace exactly. She's played.
Yeah, not sure if she actually caught the right side she wanted. Bit of a misjudgment. What a chance for Sophia here. Problems have kind of been solved to some degree. She's got to find a way to get maybe 1 or 2 good positional shots here, and she could get herself on the hill. Can she run this with left-hand spin and go off 2 rails back to the left side of the 8? Don't know.
I don't think so. I think it was always gonna run long at least. Could have maybe played a bit more spin to go in between the 5-8. Is she still on this cut? The answer is no. And how much of this 4 ball is available for Yasmin? I mean, we're now getting to the point where 1 good safety can cost you the set, this run out, and a breaker run is easily done by these quality players. She hit this just a bit too short of the 9, but overall perfect hit. Maybe not perfect speed. She's turned around the table. Now Sophia will have to do something with the distance.
Yeah, she needs to try and get some cover. She's trying the 5. It's not bad this time. She's locked onto that. She's got it. Has she covered the long rail? That's the question. If this long rail is not on, this is a problem.
Yeah, I don't think she can get at least past the side pocket.
Also horrible queuing as well. This is extra difficult.
Yeah, that was an awful shot to play. I mean, just always so difficult, no reach. You're also playing into a blind cushion. You cannot see the object ball you're playing. Not everybody's the snooker player Mark Williams, trying to play that shot with looking at the object ball. Nobody does that. Now, this up for grabs to get on the hill first, and she's like I mentioned before, she's playing with good heart. She doesn't give up. I actually don't think she had the best of it this set, but yet she still has the opportunity to go up first.
Yeah, it's a big moment. I think just it's only really been a couple of shots have probably separated them. I think that safety shot came at just the right time for Mast. As long as she capitalizes here and picks off these balls, puts Yasmin under quite a lot of pressure. Oh dear.
Oh, and the 8 might be in between. Oh.
Goodness.
didn't like so much the fact that she was going 2 cushions. I would just like to stay away from the 8. And now she's still trying to thin the 7 ball. Which she has done. I mean, she hasn't really sold out. It's an open look for Yasmin, and she might actually be able to bank the 7 around the 8 and follow up on the 8 ball.
Is there a combo?
Oh, that might be easier than my option. I mean, if it's on, she's definitely swinging.
I think this would be such a turnaround after that fantastic safety shot. Oh, she's missed it, but I think either way she was more playing safe than going for the combo, to be honest, clearly.
Well, her shape would not have been so great on the 7 ball, I would say. So I like the safety. Well, I kind of feel like you have to go for the bank in the top left. Cannot always play safe. Well, I mean, she really doesn't like the shots I'm calling. She's hit it great though. I mean, I really love what she's just played. But she already should have run out. That was a chance to still get the out.
Yeah, this is as hard as it comes, Tim. Because if she does go for the extreme edge, this can all go wrong. You could miss the ball completely, and you could actually hit it thick. It's one of those shots, isn't it, where it's just so difficult.
Well, that's why I wouldn't risk it, actually, to try and thin it. Kind of like what Jasmine was playing. I'm not sure if she's got the full hook. Now, if the 7 is on, and you're scared of not being able to hold the cue ball, play stun left into the 9. She played the plain ball, needs the 8 to, well, I was going to say hoover over the side. Kind of does though. I mean, like one good shot, you're on the hill. Big dagger has a chance.
Yeah, I think it's okay. It's just more how much does she run the cue ball? Does she go off 2 rails? If she goes off 1, it's going to go a little bit to the other side of the table, but not so much cause a problem. Wow, what a turnaround. For 1 minute you thought she was going to win the rack, and then next minute Yasmin's back. But gets on the hill first with this 9. Huge moment in this first set.
Yeah, the pink dagger so far surviving against Yasmin's safety play. Is getting the upper hand. Will be breaking to win the first set.
She has a break. Hopefully she can try and get a ball here. At least give herself a chance. Trying to make something happen. Hasn't had any success on the break thus far. What a time to get some success though. Just going for the loop bridge on the rail. Pretty good hit. She's going to get the ball in the corner. She's not. Another dry break, but there's some problems on the table, Tim. So a bit of work for Yasmin, but she does have control.
Well, surely she's not going to play something aggressive, especially being down 3-2. Nothing aggressive on this 1 ball. Can she maybe bank the 1 ball over and hide the cue ball? I believe it was behind the 6, yes. Behind the 6 ball maybe? Cue ball. The cue ball back down table. Behind the 3 ball with a lot of left spin. It really held up nicely. I wasn't expecting the cue ball to grab that much on the rail. But it has. Full ball cover. The only shot available is either a long kick over the right side or this jump shot. Oh.
Yeah, bit of a miss hit there. Didn't get any kind of cue ball elevation, just went straight into the ball in front. So the question is, has she got a bit of a roll with that 3 ball? I think she has. So even though ball in hand, the table's not very pretty. Will she be playing safe?
Well, I'm even imagining the 2 ball is not. It's already difficult to get something nice on the 2. Imagine getting on the 3 ball to the bottom left. But I like running into the 7 ball. It's like a guaranteed hook behind the 3 ball if you do.
Yeah, just got to make sure you don't pot the 7 with the pace. It's good enough.
Now, I am going to be very picky, but just because I am very picky, I don't like the fact that much that the 1 ball is kind of close to the rail. Gives Sophia a little bit more chance to hit it, even if she hits it a bit short, she has the double chance.
Yeah, she even has the 3 rail option maybe. Oh, she's going straight at it. I thought the 3 rail option might be on.
Oh, full hit.
Yeah, the danger with that one though, Tim, is I don't feel there's going to be much in terms of cover that direction. If she could have went the 3 rails, maybe getting even behind the 1, the cue ball could have tracked down the right side of the table. But still, it was a good hit from there. Balls aren't still sitting pretty though.
Yeah, and the 2 ball doesn't go by the 5. So that means Yasmin will have to make the 1 and get perfect on this 2 ball, including the angle to get to the 3 ball. And I tell you what, I actually think she might be alright on this. Maybe a 3-7 combination? Unless she can drop in between the 5 and the 3 ball.
Yeah, I like the combo if it's pretty straightforward. This way you've got to get perfect going the other way. Yeah, I like your call, Tim, because I just think the way the 3 is lining up with the 7, she can play like a little bit of a kind of a draw shot if you like. Just try and keep that 3 ball not too far away from where the 7 is. It's pretty straight, isn't it? So she should be okay. Well, she has a bit too much angle maybe, Tim. Will she have to run this off a couple of rails and play the 4 in the same pocket as the 3? Or can she hold for the side? I don't know.
I think she should be able to hold for the side. Play the 3 ball to the long rail jaw. Kill the cue ball with a lot of low. Well, she is running the cue ball. Gotta watch the scratch. Watch the scratch. Just barely alive. Imagine scratching there, it would have cost her the set.
Yeah, I think she just had to run that though. Flirting with danger. I think she wasn't sure if she was going to stay up there, but she did. A little bit of pressure on this. 5 ball is there. She's going to run into the 8 maybe. She's okay. Wow, what a turnaround this could be. Battling hard, Yasmin. Get this back to Hill in this first set. Still needs one more shot to get nice on this 6. Well, that'll work. Just pretty much perfect. Lost the cue ball a bit there, Tim. I'm not saying it's not potable or anything, but a bit more work to do now.
Yeah, could go top left spin. 3 rails around the 9. The 9 in the same corner. Could also play with low right, but the problem I have with low right is easy to under hit it or hit it too firm and scratch possibly. She's missed the 8 ball. Oh, and look at what she's given Sophia. She's like, I mean, I'm not gonna say ball and hand shape. She's got the wrong angle a bit. But she's not too far off the 8, so that means she's guaranteed to have a shot on the 9.
Wow, I'm just a bit gobsmacked there. From that position on the 6 ball, Yasmin will be absolutely fuming. She called an extension. I mean, she's got so much cue, Sophia here. I mean, this could... I'm surprised she's not getting the bridge out.
Oh, don't forget, she is American. They don't like the bridge that much, but she's landed absolutely perfect on this 9. This is to win the first set against Yasmin Ushan. So there it goes. So it is Sophia Must taking the opening set 4-2, and instantly Jasmine coming out of her seat, going for a break. So I guess Graham Hickman and myself, Tim de Ruiter, we are going for a little break as well. But I promise we will be right back with the second set. And welcome back everybody to the WPA Kamui Women's 9-Ball World Championship. It's a first round match and we are in for a treat. As you can see, Sophia Must, young lady from the US of A, has won the first opening set against multiple world champion. Here you can see her, Yasmin 4-2. So Jasmine will have to win the next two to make it to the next round actually. So quite a challenge for this match. Graham Hickman and myself in the booth. Graham, what can we expect in the second set?
Well, one word, Tim. Drama. Lots of drama. We had drama in the first set, and I think it will continue in the second. We're not over this match by a long way, I feel. We know Yasmin is a battler, and if she needs to grind it out, she will grind it. But as we've seen from the early racks of Sophia with a great jump shot from distance to run out, she's not afraid of attacking as well. So one thing we do know, Tim, is this is a must-win set for Yasmin no matter what. Otherwise she will be already starting this 9-ball challenge from the loser side. Big pressure. I think Sophia is also from Florida, Tim, if my information is correct. So would we say she's a local girl?
Well, that would definitely give her a bit of a crowd advantage as well. Could be just that little push everybody would like to have, or more pressure, just depends on which side you look at it.
Yeah, 100%. It's also nice to be close enough to have a little bit of maybe support or family, friends, whatever. Like you say, it does add a bit of pressure, but can also be nice. I'm not sure how far she is away from the venue or in terms of traveling wise. America is pretty big, Tim, as you well know. She could be in Florida, but she could be quite far away. It's not like it's on your doorstep maybe. However, she has left a shot on this one. Whether Yasmin chooses to be aggressive or not, we will see. Try to open something maybe, no. So this 8-ball is going to be interesting. Do you think a 3-9-8 combo, Tim, could be on the cards if she can get there?
Well, maybe even if she drops this in, a carom 3-9-8, banking the 3-ball back and forth down table. I mean, I'm not gonna risk missing the 2-ball just because I'm trying to get the cue ball back down table. She could even bank the 3 into the 4.
Yeah, there's a couple of aggressive offensive shots here. I do feel it's worth the risk, given there's not a great deal of balls to hide behind. I mean, she could try to nestle up maybe behind the 7. There is an option there, but she could swing it around the angles. I do like the aggression here, but let's see. Now she's trying to swing it round. Has she got it? She has. It's a good shot. Has she left an edge, Tim? I don't think so.
A bit surprised actually she went for the safety there. It does show her patience, so that's the good news. Just a bit surprised. If Sophia has an edge. Oh, she had a lot actually. She hit it too full, imagine. The difference is also with the 8 and the 9 still tied up. There's not a guaranteed run out even if Yasmin makes the 3-ball.
Yeah, I was just thinking there on that, Tim, as well. A couple of things. Playing the 3 the way she did was always going to send it over to that side of the table. Oh, Yasmin's missed that by some way.
Well, she was almost in her seat by the time she struck the ball. There was a lot of movement on the cue there. I mean, we all have done it. We all will do it in the future, but I'm saying she is a bit all over the place. Sophia, Look at how well she's placed the cue ball. Perfect safety from Sophia.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, Tim, you mentioned the 8 ball, but does the 7 ball line up quite nice to go in off the 8? 6 ball's quite close, so position-wise you would favour isn't too difficult. Play the 7 off the 8 into the corner. Yes, a bit of luck maybe on the 8. Could be an option. Well, depends how this shot lines up. Doesn't matter now because that's been solved. Could be in trouble here.
Yeah, is it really trouble? I mean, if you nick the 3 ball behind the 4, it'd be quite easy for Yasmin to make the 1 rail escape at least. I mean, you kind of have to play this, there's nothing else, but you just know that it's not going to be a very forceful, aggressive one.
It might even be just a slow roll, Tim. Just to contain it for now. Maybe she might get a better chance second time round. Maybe not try to do anything too crazy. Yeah.
I actually think Yasmin has Sophia trapped on this. Because it's on the top side, so it's either the scratch or you're playing off to where you're gonna bump the 4 away. So it's a bit of a kick, but now Sophia's on the other end. She's hit it well though. Just saying, every time the player is kicking into it, you can leave the easy safety.
Yeah, similar shot for Yasmin, isn't it? Don't think she can play off the extreme edge, so trying to play a similar shot. Luckily it's not touching the cushion, so just wondering how thin she can catch it. Maybe use the 4. This time, no. Now she could probably get a hook here.
Yeah, even if she touches the ball just thin, should be okay. Well, she's left a little bit on the rail, I think, to work with.
Yeah, but it's definitely opened up now. There'll not be any more soft rolling. Yasmin will have to come with a shot here to try and get some cover. Otherwise you would think maybe there might be a shot for Sophia. She's missed it, Tim. And all the problems have been solved, so it's now just about composure. Maybe 4 to 5 is going to be key. Obviously goes in the top left corner or the bottom left corner as you look at the screen here. So position on the 4, important. Looks good. 6 to 7, Tim. I wouldn't like to maybe necessarily have to take this 7-9 combo if I had a good angle on the 6 ball. Can she just get down below the 7? That's a question.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like the 7-9 is the easier shot. Even if you hit the 9 too wide, it might go off the 8. Like the 8 does come into play as well. I don't think you can miss the 9 ball. Just gotta give yourself a straightish shot and it should be fine, right?
Yeah, I just think she's got a little bit of a nice angle though. She could drift down below the 7 rather than take the risk, if it's so straightforward, that is. I don't like this. That hasn't been left ideal. She's got taken the top left here though. Dig down a little bit. Bit more pressure on this.
Well, technically she could even play top spin, as long as she doesn't scratch in the side, which I don't think she will from this angle. Anything of a cut on the 8 gives her the 9. So she doesn't have to dig deep. Most of the players will. She doesn't have to. Yeah, and digging deep makes the shot a lot tougher. I kind of like the combination though.
Yeah, that's why I said if you had a pretty good angle to get really nice on the 7, then it was probably worth it. I think your call was fair. The combo wasn't crazy difficult if you had a pretty good line on it. Don't know if Yasmin can bank this though. It doesn't look like she can straighten it up.
Well, what about a carom onto the 9? Okay, never mind. She's probably pushing the 7 up table. I think I like the bank on the 7, 2 rails to the top short rail. Kilo to the bottom, splitting the balls.
I think that's really the only shot, to be honest. That looks obvious. Any kind of edge doesn't work. It'll have to be a little bit of a double bank. Oh, she's playing that way. It's a pretty good shot though. Nowhere to hide here really. It's either a containing shot or do you go all out aggression. Don't really like the bank. Position to the 8's not ideal unless you can bank it back off the 8 ball into the bottom left corner, which is wild, but if it could be
Well,
on.
I'm bottom left for sure. I'm going either 9 ball or bank it off the 8. There's so many good things that can happen. Oh, 3 in the side. No.
I just didn't like the back to the bottom right, Tim. I didn't feel it was the best one for position. I would have preferred the back one into the bottom left.
No, you could see that she was not comfortable in that position either. She didn't know what to play. I'm not saying the bank to the other corner was easier, but there was good things that could have happened. 7 off the 8, maybe directly into the corner, maybe you fluke the 9. Well, you can play the 9. I mean, give yourself a chance. So the opening rack going to Yasmin Ushan.
First rack, but every rack from now on in is super important for Yasmin. She hasn't really been firing on all cylinders just yet, which is good news for Sophia. She can just stick with it. Opportunities seem to be presenting themselves. It's just about taking them, just to keep the pressure on Yasmin. I'm sure the first set will be forgotten about in Yasmin's case, but needs to make sure she gets off to a good start here.
Well, looking to crush the rack with the green BK Rush. Nice energy on the balls. She makes one. But it looks like she's not going to get any future on this one ball. Maybe a cut to the bottom left.
Yeah, it's thin, but if she can see, it might be the only option.
Well, she definitely looks like she's cutting this ball. Trying to cut this to the short rail, but... Or maybe not. Maybe she actually was going for just a cover like this. Will be a high percentage hit for Sophia, but nothing in the open, no easy jump shots, so... Clever move from Yasmin.
don't expect a miss here, but just trying to get the safety. This is pretty good if he gets past the 6, which it's not going to. A little bit of a sniff on the 1, but still maybe not so straightforward just yet.
Always tricky, these kind of shots. Just not so much window to play. Easy to make a foul on the 6 ball as well. You could see the look on Jasmine's face. Kind of gives that look like, yeah, sure, it's open again. Finding the window again. Like she's mentally a bit hurt, Graham. All the chances are with Sophia.
Definitely struggling a little bit, but still grinding. Sophia does need to stick with it and try to just keep putting the pressure on. The more pressure you put on something, the more cracks can appear. She might have left a window here though, Tim. I think it might be on. Can't be deceiving, but I wonder if she can pot this, you know. She's definitely taking her time over it. She realizes the importance of the shot, so that tells me she can't make it. She's just trying to assess the best path of this cue ball here. Wow, that's going to work out. I'll take that all day. It's one of your shots, that, Tim, I have to say. Very nicely done.
Yeah, what else is there to do? I mean, straight on the 3, gives a small angle on the 4. Straight on the 6 gives you almost straight in on the 7, so... Oh. Okay, well, she did choose to move the cue ball a bit more than I was expecting her to do. It's become a bit of a reach already.
Good. In good shape now. One more good shot really. Just about pace on this 6 ball. And you would think it's home and dry on this next rack. Bit unlucky there by Sophia on that safety shot, just to leave that gap for the 1, but happens so often. Slow up. Just gets there. Oh, she's laughing, but struggling she is.
Yeah, she just seems to run into trouble occasionally. This time she's stepping up and getting it done. Occasionally that's gonna go wrong. Looking to take a big lead though in the second set.
Nice finish in the end. Bit of a fortuitous shot on the 1 ball to start with, but still had to pot it. She got a kiss on the 8 ball, but that's how it rolls. What happens next is really down to you. Do you capitalise on that chance? And she did. She'll be feeling a lot more comfortable in this set now at 2-0. It's been a little bit more Yasmin show this set so far. She's got another break to come. She'd love to get a ball on the break here and really put the pressure on.
Yeah, she does make a ball on the break. I'm not too sure whether the 2 ball has a full path, yes or no. And as you can see from this position, from this great camera angle, the 2 ball does not go. Also, most of the time you're gonna catch a kiss. Trying to run forward with top left. It's close to beat it. And there's the double kiss. Still, she could have left a lot easier than this. This is a big angle. And you're trying to not give yourself the worst angle on the 3 ball to go back up on the 4.
Yeah, well, Yasmin is really trying to keep it tight as much as possible. Not the best safety shot there. There is some balls to hide behind. It's just, can Sophia find a path? Not sure if she can get that 2 ball out of there. It might have to be some kind of separation shot. Maybe she can play off the right edge of the 2, push the 2 ball past the 3 and maybe bump into the 7 ball. That could be an option.
Oh, there's some doubt. She was trying to feel it, but not much. And imagine the shot clock is on as well. Difficult to make a decision. I kind of like trying to nestle the cue ball under the 8. Two into the 5. No, she went for more distance. If it doesn't go directly, I'm very sure Sophia is going to jump this. From this view, it tells us the jump cue will be out.
Yeah, it was
She's
pretty good
already
safety.
made one of the beauties.
Yeah, she has. She'd love to make another one. I was just saying that was more difficult than it looked. Safety on the 2 ball. She's just deciding to kick in the end. Oh, this might work out. If it keeps going, no. Oh, this is a chance. Position 3 to 4 isn't ideal because that 8 ball is a problem and the 5 is a problem a little bit. She can take a bit more distance on the 4. So maybe just take the medicine on the table unless she's trying to put a big stroke on it and come below the 5. No, just take the medicine. Oh, she flattered it a little bit.
Oof.
Wow. I thought that was going to sit up, Tim. I don't know how that dropped there. It looked
I
like
just gave it a little push. That was crazy.
Yeah, and she caught it so fat. I don't think she has the right angle on this 3. I'm not sure if she can go forward without hitting the 8. Can she put a big draw on it? Hard to tell really from this angle, but she is going high, so maybe okay. Oh, she could just avoid the 8.
Well, gotta find a window in between the 7-9, bringing the cue ball out. Looks like a completely different Yasmin at the table right now, Graham.
Yeah, I think that 2-0 lead. Give her a little bit of a spring in her step. She knows the importance of this shot, that's why she's taking a lot more time over it. Getting on this 7 ball, yeah, might look just straightforward, but she wants to make absolute sure. Play the percentage plays, that's what she's doing. She can just kill this one with lots of drag, pocket speed. And then you would think 3-0 is on the cards here, Tim. Nothing really should go wrong.
Yeah, and this 9 ball to get herself on the hill in this second set. Kind of feels like we barely get to see Sophia, just a bit of safety play here and there. And a bit surprised she didn't go for the jump. She looked like she was very comfortable with the jump cue in the opening set.
Yeah, maybe she did have another jump in the previous set where she just didn't seem to get the elevation on the cue ball and kind of went straight into the object ball that was in front of the cue ball. Maybe that might have just put her off, maybe. Unsure, hard to know. But she did go for the kick. It didn't work out. And she finds herself 3-0 down in this set. We would hope that she can try and get some table time, because Yasmin's starting to get a little bit of momentum, as we expect. Fighting back hard. So Yasmin breaking on the hill in set 2 on a must-win set. Trying to get a ball off the break, but she does. Is she going to get a look at the 1? I don't think so. Bit of a cut break, kind of didn't really catch them how she would have liked, but did put a ball. Table is somewhat open. Push out called. Yeah, where are you pushing out to here, Tim?
Or maybe just for a jump on the 1. I mean, I don't like the position where the cue ball is right now for the jump. But if you can get a little closer, I don't mind the jump. Even if you have to jump the 1 and then maybe jump for a 2-6 Caron or combination. Kinda. I think that might be the best play. I mean, in all the other positions, you're gonna leave either a bank or the open shot.
was interesting, the push outs, because she pushed into a position here. You kind of feel it's handed control a little bit back to Sophia. Wonder if she can play off the left edge of this one and just send it down towards that corner pocket. Maybe bump the one ball just in line with the 3. It could be on. Use the 6 and the 3. Yeah, a bit of a surprising push shot for me, to be honest, Tim. That was pretty obvious. She can't get an edge, it seems. It's going to avoid the 3. It is.
Well, this is a chance for Sophia, though. Doesn't have to take it on. I mean, she's down 3-0. She could overcut this and bring the cue ball back down and say, hey, Jasmine, you just shoot this long one.
She has been frozen out a little bit as well, Tim, so her arm might feel a little bit, well, ignore me, ignore everything I just said. That was a great shot, and she might be a little bit hooked on this 2 ball, but I don't know if she can. Combo looks a bit weird. The 6 ball's a bit high, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think the 2 double kisses, actually, I think both balls stay up. She's landed a bit stupid, honestly. Nothing she could do. Like, she probably was expecting to be fine anywhere. Yeah, this is what I mean. Just kind of brutal. A shot on the 1. I actually thought it was a good effort to get near the 2.
Yeah, it was just awkward. The Karen was probably a bit more favourable than the combo, but she just couldn't get there. Maybe she thought she might have a look at something. 2 didn't drop, and that problem has been solved for Yasmin. Taking her extension. This is a great chance to get on the board with a set. It's a little bit, just a little bit of a strange one. She's going to have to try and catch this 2 maybe extra thin, Tim, just to bring the cue ball to the middle of the table, but there's not really much of a window, is there?
Oh. Well, that's not the best effort we've seen today. Coming up maybe a diamond short. Just worried about the pace.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was just a little bit awkward for position-wise. She couldn't really put any pace on it. The 9 ball was blocking the kind of 2 rails. So maybe it's another safety unless she wants to go offensive, but she got the hook. I think she might have an edge, maybe. Extreme. Maybe not.
Oh, she had the 9 ball moving. Did not go in though. Yeah, good news is anything on the right side, the 3 ball will be stopped by the 4. But Jasmine's pace is just not okay. She's left a straight in cross side bank on the 3 ball. With shape for the 4 in the top right. You have to shoot. Make the bank and you should be out, right?
Yeah, you would think so. It's far enough off the cushion as well. Oh, she missed that. She didn't go for the bank, obviously, then. That 4 ball is in a really unfavourable position. Really is the worst spot on a pool table. Changes the little bit of back and forwards on this 3 ball. both good.
Yeah, very good indeed. Now the jump cue is coming out. She has to ride the 9. Gotta go. Just like I mentioned, she had a straight in cross corner bank. I think she's changed her gameplay a bit after the first set, being less aggressive, and I think it's actually hurting her. How do you not go for the 9 on this?
Yeah, I'm with you. Given where the 4 ball is, it's definitely worth the risk, I think. That's a pretty good hit though. She's going to push it over the side maybe. Maybe still no damage, because getting position on this 4 ball is very difficult. Don't even know if it's actually on from here. I mean, if you can land on the long rail above the 4 somehow and straight, that would probably still work in the bottom corner, but this is very difficult to get there.
Now then you can see the frustration on Yasmin's face, but I don't think Sophia has something to get on the 4 ball, except for tapping the 3 ball in, landing on the 9 and taking the distance and a difficult cut. Because what are the odds of getting straight? Well, she's gonna prove me wrong, but unless you get perfectly straight on this 4 ball, the scratch comes into play that much.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I just don't think this is on. Sometimes you talk yourself into it, Tim, don't you, in your mind, thinking, I could just be okay. But this just looks like a scratch all day. That's why she's putting it down the table. Not really any value. Just containing to some degree.
Well, I'm almost afraid to say it again, but there is no way I'm not swinging at this 9 ball. A lot of left spin. As long as the cue ball hits the cushion, it just opens up that much towards the 9. I just cannot imagine this going wrong. Yeah, there it goes. That 9 ball carom. Let's get Yasmin Usham the second set. We are tied at 1. We have arrived to the deciding set, and as you can see, both players running out of the arena. I mean, Yasmin happy in some way, but Sophia looked a little bit disappointed. So that means while the referee is racking the balls and setting up the arena, we will be going for a short break to come back for the deciding set between Yasmin Usham and Sophia Must. And welcome back everybody to the Kamui WPA Women's World 9-Ball Championship. Yasmin just won the second set 4-0. And it means we are up for a deciding set if we go 3 each. I do believe we go to a shootout. Right, Graham?
Correct indeed. We will be, well, that would be drama at the finest if we get there. But yes, you are correct. I think, given the momentum that we're having from Yasmin at the moment, oh, 9-ball nearly going there. Lucky ball in the corner. 1 ball is very tricky. There is a bit of a combo waiting there if you can make it somehow get there. What do you do here, Tim? Do you go full aggression?
Yes. I mean, you cannot send the 1 ball down table. You're gonna leave something on the 9. I kind of feel like you have to shoot. You have to take the cut. Even if you cut this in, a little bit of right. Try to play the 1 or maybe 2 rails, carom the 9 in. The only safety shot I can see someone playing is banking the 1 ball 2 rails and the cue ball underneath the 7 or on top of the 7, I mean. Oh, she's hit a full. She was playing the 2-way, but she's scratched. The good thing for Jasmine is that she has pushed the 9 ball out of the corner just a little much more than it was. But the bad news is the run out is on. And Sophia, she was playing a 774, I believe, if I remembered it correctly. Definitely dropped quite a bit in the second set. She will be very eager to come right out of the gate in this deciding one.
Yeah, but this is just the chance. She hasn't really had much table time from an open table in the last set. So having these balls pretty much all over pockets, with the exception of the 4 ball. So this is the key shot coming up here, you would think. Needs to make sure landing nice on the 4. It's a little bit short. Let's put extra pressure on this, Tim, from nowhere.
Yeah, nice bit of inside spin on the cue ball to make sure she stays away from the scratch. Hit straight on the 7 ball. I think I fancy a straight draw. Back down to play the 8 in the side. Always tricky. She chose to go forward. She had a small angle. Nicely spotted. And another stat I was a bit surprised to see is the fact that the breaking percentage for Sophia was at 0% over 2 sets. Obviously she didn't get to break much in the second set, but then still 0%. It's difficult to beat champions with that statistic. She has won the opener rack though in this deciding set.
I guess that will just have to see if that's the deciding factor in this match. Okay, that was Yasmin's break and she was able to win the rack. But you would kind of think at some point some balls are going to have to disappear on the break. Otherwise she's going to have to rely on Yasmin giving her the chance. Let's see if she changes the break or maybe does something different on this one. I think she was breaking more from the left side previously. See if she decides to try something else. No, sticking with the left or the right side as she would see it. It's a bit of a mishit break.
catching it super thin. Now, how about this for a shot, by the way? The one off the 6 in the top left corner. The cue ball 3-4 rails under the 2-9. If you make the one, you get on the 2 ball to the top right. If you don't make it, most of the time the 1 ball slides back to the short rail and you hook your opponent.
Sounds like you've got it all figured out, Tim. I wouldn't disagree with anything you said. I think that's exactly what she's going to play. She just needs to make sure she catches the 1 thick enough just to make sure she can get the 3-4 rails. Otherwise, too thin, she could run into the 4. She's going to run into the 4. 1's okay though. Can she play a kick off the top rail, Tim, here? Maybe like a semi-kick and stick on the 1 and use the 8 as cover, maybe?
Yeah, definitely focus on getting the 1 ball down table. Oh, she had to hit it full. That's a bit of a mistake. Sure, it's still a mess, don't get me wrong. It's not like she's leaving the 1 ball on and it's 7 more hangers on the table. But with Yasmin starting to play better and better, she's either going to find a way to run out or play another good safety on the 2 or the 3 ball if she doesn't get there. That means she has control.
Yeah, does she try to move something here? Or does she, I mean, the combo looks pretty nice-ish, but the angle she has on the 2 isn't great. Can she avoid the 9?
Or maybe can she use the 9?
Yeah, 3's going to run away a little bit here. By the angle that she has, yeah, she's lining it up. The 3's going to go to the right long rail, and where the 4 ball is. Yeah, she needs to try and control this 3. Not bad.
Well, looks to be straight. Is she running forward to play a 4-7 combination? I think I'd rather play the 4-7 combo, make a good shot on it. You should be on for the run out. I'm not a big fan of drawing this, playing the 4 separately in the side or the top corner.
Yeah, I think it was really the only option, wasn't it? There's no point in going crazy. Combo looks pretty straight, so she can catch it nice and straight. She can take the cue ball off the long rail and back out. This needs a bit of work. She's just looking at the angle. She's got a little bit more angle on the 4. She could punch this and try and go left side, but then she flirts with the 8. She could go a couple of rails. A few options.
Yeah, and yet I think she would have liked more angle to run the cue ball to the left of the 6. Maybe she can go forward. Just 2 rails. Oh, the side pocket comes into play. She's just fine, but I think she was expecting to come up a bit higher though.
Yeah, I think you're right. She was a little bit in between, wasn't she, of punching it and going off the 2 rails, but this isn't too bad. You can just Well, she can either choose to go up and down with a bit of pace or just try and drop it in.
Well, same thing. Big angle on the 8. She has got plenty. Cue ball slides off the third cushion towards the 9. Don't think it's easy to actually get to the right side of the 9 if she goes all around the angles. Yeah, she's missed the 8. I was gonna say she's trying to be so precise to get to the short side. It's not the usual stun it real deep and let the arm go full into the shot. It was a little bit trickier.
Yeah, but in all honesty there, Tim, that was a relatively straightforward 8 ball for Yasmin. She'll be disappointed there. This is a huge moment for Sophia now. If she can clip this in, really punish Yasmin, take a 2-0 lead. Oh, she's got it, Tim. Is it going to slow up?
Wow, I was gonna say it's so scary to still try and hold the cue ball on that because it's a full length cut. And if you baby the ball, you know, you could hit a piece of chalk and you might miss the whole ball, you know, it's so easy to miss that. What a steal for the pink dagger. She's getting closer to at least guarantee that shootout. For now, she's 2-0 up in a race to 4.
Well, some big pressure on Yasmin here, especially after missing that 8. She'll not be happy with that at all. Maybe they're dropping that 6 ball in. Maybe it wasn't the best option, maybe playing a bit of pace, but I still fancied Yasmin to pot that 8 and get a shot on the 9. It wasn't meant to be. What a great start for the young American. So close to such a big win.
Oh, she is going near the center. Oh, she's left a teaser on this 1 ball. Luring Yasmin into a 1-9 combination, but I think Graham and I will have the same opinion. She's not going to shoot the 1-9 combination on this.
No, I wouldn't have thought so. But if she doesn't have any other option, Tim, safety-wise, how much of the 1 can she see? I think can she see the right side as well? She might have to play a kind of a straight in the face and push the 1 ball to the long rail on the left side of the table and maybe send the cue ball next to the 9. That might give her some cover using that 7 ball. Must have went, maybe. What a chance. Sophia here. She's left this 1 on.
Oh, she's tried to play safe because she didn't know how to get on the 2 ball. She scratched. Actually, anything but the scratch was going to keep her alive. Can you imagine, Graham? She is not going for the run out.
Yeah, I just think she's either not feeling it or... Yeah, surprising. Very surprising. Yeah, I'm struggling to see why. Maybe, I mean, the 4 ball, but I don't know what you think here, Tim, but I just can't understand that. All the balls are potable. Ball in hand. Are we missing something on this rack? that we got?
It has to be the 2 and the 8, but then still, I mean, she has ball in hand on the 1 ball. I'm very sure she could find out a way to give it a nudge or to land in between. I mean, it's the 1 ball is now closer to the 2 and the 8 though, so maybe if she can get another ball in hand, but you just don't know. It's a bit interesting.
Time will tell if it was the right choice. Oh, what a great kick that is. From that position, Tim, that was a great shot. She's going to be in trouble again, but to be honest, that was a really tough hook from Yasmin.
Well, she's not risking a 3 foul anymore, so it doesn't matter if she gets hooked. Like, she could basically tap the cue ball into the corner and say, well, you didn't go for the run out last time. Some good cue ball though. I have to say, this is a minimum 2 rail kick. Yeah, so now she's playing another safety gram. Can you believe it? She's gonna stick the cue ball behind the 6. She really is not wanting to play the run out. Especially from that position, the 1 was like almost near the 2 and the 8.
Yeah, but I would have thought she could have put an angle on the 1 to maybe go into the 8 ball or try something on the 2. Because even if she gets ball in hand again, Tim, Yasmin's going to have the same problem unless she's trying to play for the 3 fouls, which just, I don't know, a little bit mind-boggling. She's definitely going to be in snooker again, though.
I mean, I just cannot imagine. I mean, sure that she's going to win a game or maybe 2 racks playing the 3 fouls, okay, but she's not going to be able to win the whole match by doing this. Or can she? I mean, it would be crazy to see, but it also shows me if I'm in the chair, someone just keeps chasing this instead of a definite run out opportunity, I would say, well, I might have a chance. She's not feeling good. There's a 2 rail escape on this. Bottom short rail, left long rail.
Yeah, and going that way, Tim, if she does go that way, if she does miss it, you would think maybe some contact might be made with the 2 or the 8, potentially. Something might happen, but if she does get ball in hand this time without moving any balls, you've got to fancy the 1-8 combo maybe. Also, I'm thinking a little bit far ahead here.
Oh. Yeah, it was the elevation on the cue ball. Just made a curve and jump all over. So that was the 3rd 3 foul in a row is the loss of rack. It gives Yasmin the win. I think she's also trying to maybe hurt Sophia a bit. And still, it's incredible stuff we have been seeing the past 2 hours. Predator AeroRack in action. Let's see. Jasmine can make a ball on the break. Maybe get some shape with an open layout. Cannot, I mean, she's not gonna play safe again on a wide open rack, right?
No, I wouldn't have thought so. It might just be because of the time where the ball was, but this is a much better break. And she's going to get, oh, I was just going to say she might get a look at the one. The last couple of balls rolling. Ah, it's all gone. Very pear-shaped at the last minute there. Have to be a push out of some kind. The question is, does the one go through the gap? It looks like it does. So what do you do here, Tim? Do you push to a jump? Do you put a ball safe or try to make another problem? Because if you push into space, this one ball goes.
Yeah, good question. I mean, you could push to a shot, maybe to the bottom short rail, leave a long cut on the one ball. One of these cuts where players are too scared to play them very soft, and where the cue ball gets too much speed. So maybe push towards like the first diamond on the short rail. Just like this, I think from this position it's so difficult to get the shape on the two. The only thing you can do is go for the shot, run the cue ball into the two ball and take the gamble, take the risk. As you can see, it's definitely one of those shots where she wasn't going to baby the ball. She was definitely going to put a lot into it. Just not a guaranteed shot on the two ball. She has something though, but this is not everybody's piece of cake. Not mine, at least. Yeah, she's missed it. So that was the thing with the push out. That's why I like the push out that much. Yeah, just wondering, the 3 ball definitely doesn't go to the bottom right. Does she have a Karen on the 6 ball to the side, Graham?
Yeah, I think it's just on. It's quite far away from the side though, isn't it? But maybe she could try a two-way. She's playing safe. Is she playing off the edge?
Oh, the 3 ball was on. Just surprised she took that much time, even though the shot was on. She's on the 4 ball. He might be going to reach. This match is boiling. Something is brewing.
Yeah, I've just got a feeling this has a shootout written all over it, Tim. Been so much drama, back and forwards, unexpected misses. little bit more distance. It's not obviously crazy difficult or anything like that, but just a little bit more off angle.
Yeah, and
Big
the
shot
9
this.
is not on the spot. And there it goes, we're 2 each. Don't forget, at 3 each, we do have a deciding set. Deciding set, what am I even saying? We do have a deciding shootout. This is the deciding set. Let's have a look at the stats. Here, Yasmin overall, 8-14 in the match. Sophia really, you see, she had a dip in the second set, 444, now 578. Slowly coming back up a bit, but also 7 fouls, 6 missed shots for Sophia against respectively 3 and 2 for Yasmin. So the stats favoring Yasmin, even though we're completely even at this point.
Her face tells everything. Nothing off the break. Has to take a seat. The table is probably the open it's been for the last few racks, Tim, to be honest. They've all had a little bit of a problem to solve. She needs a bit of a draw stroke on this one, but good chance.
Yeah, look at this. Connecting the dots, maybe a bit of trouble from the 6 to the 7, traveling the cue ball a bit more. I wouldn't see a big problem. You can land a bit of a funny angle on the 7 to get to the 8.
This is arguably the biggest rack of the match, Tim, given the moment that it is and the importance of the rack. If you can run these balls out, she knows she's guaranteed a shootout. Wouldn't that be something? First match of the day, going all the way. Two-time world champion in a battle with the young American, going to a shootout. Talk about drama to get things kicked off. I know we're not there yet, but it's looking very much like it could go that way.
Yeah, like I said, getting from the 6 to the 7. This is a bit in between, Graham. Would have liked to go be planes just further. Need a big stroke on this. At least to get to the center of the table, low left. Could maybe go top left, but I kind of like to draw this. Put a solid stroke on there. The pressure is high. And she is going forward. Oh, she's hung the 7 ball. Can you believe this, Graham? Look at how well she got on the 8. This was the only thing that could have went wrong.
Wow, can't believe that. I honestly thought she was going to run them out, Tim. I mean, she's just hit that 7 a little bit fat, but I still thought she would have made it there. Oh, what a moment. I do feel for her. That was a big critical shot in this match. I tell you who won't mind. Yasmin will be more than happy to come back and try and pick these pieces up.
Oh.
Tim. Wow.
She's
Has she
on
had
it
a-
though. I mean, she has it. But that is just... What even happened there?
I just don't think she liked to run it off a couple of rails because it was just going to run away, wasn't it? And she caught it too thick. Wow, talk about a pressure shot now. She's had a big roll if she can pop this 8.
Oh, and again, a lot of body movement there. Oh, this is shaping to be even more drama. This is crazy. It must be the set system with the shot clock. I mean, it sometimes catches you so bad. Sometimes you feel great under the pressure, and sometimes it just bites you.
Yeah, I mean, the whole shot clock thing, I don't think that's a massive issue. I think it's just the pressure of the moment. Even though it's first match and, you know, it's not like we're in the final or anything right now, but getting over that first match or so is always a big hurdle. I mean, she hasn't played top class stuff for this full match. Neither has Sophia, to be fair, but has had a lot of drama. But that 8 ball, goodness me, Tim. Didn't expect that, if I'm honest, from either player.
Well, we are a bit behind on the schedule, but I can promise you, after this match, very shortly after this match, we will be coming up with another match, probably straight away. So make sure you don't leave us after the conclusion of this match. Maximum 2 racks to play. Nothing on the break, Graham. Are we gonna see a shootout? It's 1 ball. Might be still on.
Yeah, but even if it is, the position isn't so straightforward. The cue ball's a little bit running into some problems. However, a dry break is music to Yasmin's ears. It means that she can do something rather than sitting and watching. Well, she's looking at the left side, so is she going to play some kind of thin edge? It doesn't go in the top left, surely.
Well, it might. No, in the safety.
Well, she was scratching there, you know, but the 8 ball was there.
I mean, Sophia is really hanging with Jasmine on the safeties. She's not giving much. Which, you know, when you're getting ball in hand every 2-3 shots, the runouts feel a lot easier. If you have to grind deep all the time, it can be tough out there.
Yeah, not just the physical side, I think, be fine. Mentally, these battles can take quite a bit out of you. Oh, a mistake there. Where's it going to finish, though?
Oh. I was gonna say behind the 9 would be horrendous. But this is horrendous for Jasmine. This 1 ball I think is on. Low right spin, play the 2 in the same corner. Oh, and then still the leave. Can you believe it? Just back and forth. I mean, this is pure drama. Just back and forth. Both ladies are feeling it so much. Wow,
This is
nice
good,
shot
Tim.
she's played.
Yeah, and the rack's got a little bit more messy as well with that 9-ball going there. I think Yasmin does have a kind of a one reel kick. It's a bit tricky to judge this, but if she can catch the one quite full, I mean, if she catches the one on the right hand side a little bit, cue ball could go behind the 3, couldn't it, Tim? Oh, nearly got there. This 3-ball and 9-ball works in Yasmin's favour. There's plenty of pool left in this rack.
Well, and possibly a lot more after this rack too. We might be going to a shootout. Just with how this match has been going, just cannot imagine this. Wow, this to go completely Sophia's way. She struck that really nice. And now, what's the plan on this 3-ball? Is she gonna play for safety? Because I'd rather go into the 3-9 and hope for the best.
Oh, she's trying to play safe from behind it, isn't she? Did she come low enough, Tim? No, it's not ideal, this. She might have to keep the 3-ball pretty close to the 9 area, maybe. Unless she can double it away.
Well, how often do you bank the 3-ball right back into the 9? That's why she's played this shot, but you just know, Jasmine, it will be too easy to kick at it, even if it was the save. It'd be too easy to make a hit. The only thing is, though, the 9-ball is a bit pressuring for Jasmine. In the background, Roberto Gomez cheering on his partner in the Jacksonville Predator mixed doubles. Rooting for Sophia. Yeah, this is difficult. I really like to nestle the cue ball behind the 8, 1 rail or 2 rails. Catch the bottom side of the 3-ball 1 rail. Just like that.
Didn't get the cover though. She could be in trouble here. This doesn't look too bad. Well, she could take the 3 on, but Yasmin's been turning stuff down, Tim. Given she's 3-2 down, does she take this on?
Yeah, could definitely play the same shot Sophia just played. Push the cue ball behind the 5, and I would be surprised if she goes for this actually. Wow, and then suddenly she's played safe on the weirdest options. And then she went for that long 3-ball. How well did she hit that? Still needs to play the perfect draw on this 4-5, Graham. This is not over by any means.
Yeah, and the risk here, Tim, is, like you said, perfect draw. She would love to be able to draw the cue ball kind of to the top short rail, but she's still quite straight on this. I'm not saying that she will, but you know, if you catch this a bit fat, I used to say you couldn't scratch it in the corner just because you're trying to get above the 7. That would concern me a little bit.
Oh, this is too short.
That's why she's short, Tim. She was concerned about that scratch, I think.
It was like almost impossible to beat the double kiss. And look at this 5-ball right on a platter for Sophia Must. And this is a must run out to close out the match.
Wow, what a moment, Tim. What a chance for this young player. Has to be said, Tim, to put probably a bit of a... Oh, she's caught the 6. Is she going to be lucky? Oh, wow, she is. What a result that is. She is going to be stretching over the 8 ball potentially. But what a moment this could be for the young American. Putting out Yasmin is already a big feat for anybody, but so early on. Look at these balls, Tim.
Oh, she's perfect on the 8. Don't forget, right after this match, it won't be taking too long. We do have another match coming up between Chiu Cho, former World Tenball champion. She's taking on, from China, Xiao Fang Fu. So just stay with us. Cannot take too long.
And this 9 ball, what has to be said, is a phenomenal victory. Huge congratulations to Sophia Mas from USA, battling through after losing that second set 4-0 after a strong first set, winning the final set 4-2. Yasmin, maybe an unexpected loss there, should be disappointed. She had some chances, but full credit to Sophia. She moves on to the winner side, and Yasmin will go through to battle all the way through the loser side. She'll not be giving up. As Tim said there, don't go anywhere. We will have more matches coming pretty quick after this one. So for myself, Graham Hickman, big thanks to Tim DeRouter. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for joining.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Kamui World 9-Ball Women's Championships. Our first round match, or our next match for today, is a first round match between Chiyu Cho from Chinese Taipei and Xiaofang Fu from China. Another great match up coming on this table. I'm very gladly joined by my good friend and colleague Graham Hickman, being myself, Tim de Ruiter. It's best out of 3 sets, races to 4. Graham, what do we think about this match?
Well, Tim, I'm still in shock after the last match. Obviously, we're running a little bit behind because of the drama we had with Yasmin Ocean against Sophia Mast, going all the way pretty much. Lots of crazy things happening, but that's the world of pool. I think, yeah. Are we looking for the same kind of stuff? Is it going to be more drama? I don't know, Tim. But I am excited to see what these ladies can produce. They've probably been waiting a little bit, eager to get on the table. They have had a little bit of table time, so that'll help. Curious to see how the breaks evolve. As we've seen in the first match, there wasn't much going in terms of breaking and running. But every match is different, as you say. Let's see how we get on. First break, first rack, first set. Let's see how we go.
Well, how about this for a start? Making a ball on the break. No future, but definitely the first shot for safety.
Yeah, spoiled the party that did the one. But you can't see it, which does help. It's just where do you get the cover, Tim? This is the thing. Don't know if she can catch a good chunk of the one to maybe draw up beside the 3. I don't think she has enough. It looks like it's going to have to be some kind of edge.
just to give you an idea, this lady at the table won the World Women 10 Ball Championship 2022. Then in 2023, she won the World Women 9 Ball Championship and also finished second in the World Pool Team Championship. So just to give you an idea, definitely one of the top players in the world.
Yeah, the women's game is just going from strength to strength. Not only from these experienced players that you've just met. Oh, she scored the 9. Wow, she could see quite a lot of that one ball as well, so really trying to catch as thick as possible. Yeah, I was just saying that the strength of the women's game is getting tougher and tougher. And as you've seen today from the young American Sophia Mast, the youth game is also coming on in leaps and bounds. But this is a very exciting tournament. 50,000 for the first prize, 25,000 for the second prize, and even the semi-finals, Tim's like 16,000 I believe, so pretty good money they're playing for. I know it's not all about the money, but it does come into play at some point for these players.
Well, everybody's got to pay bills.
Exactly. Have the skills to pay the bills. These ladies definitely have it. She's got a good chance here. Nice angle on the 2. 3 to 4, just needs a bit of care. I think she'll be okay if she leaves a good angle on the 3. Kind of thread that cue ball between the 6 and the 7, Tim, you would think. 1 or 2 reels.
Gotta be a bit careful not touching the 6 ball though. Trying to land too deep on the 4.
Big mistake there. Gifted a chance back. Table's even more wide open now. Ball in hand makes this a lot more straightforward.
Well, just looking around at Zhao Feng Fu's resume, 754 Fargo, had a really good 2 years. 2017. She's been traveling back in the day a bit more. 2015, 16, 17 and 18. China Billiard World Championship. First place. Paying $58,000. But in general she looks like she's only playing like 2 or 3 tournaments a year. So she's not going chasing all the events, or she might only be doing well enough to make money on those. But also 3rd place World 9 Ball Championship, has won the China Open Ladies Division a couple times. So she might not be playing every event. Surely capable.
Yeah, very dangerous. Quite a strong CV, as you listed. A lot of big tournaments there. They're not just small ones, they're big ones. So clearly knows how to win. And yeah, we don't know everyone's personal circumstances. Maybe traveling just doesn't work for everybody as much. In terms of ability, definitely want to keep an eye on. And this is going pretty smooth so far. A little bit more angle on the 7. Maybe she would have liked, but should still be okay. Just come off the long rail. 9 ball is pretty close to the pocket, so shouldn't be any major dramas. So this 9 ball, failed to take the first rack. Punches it in, Tim. Punishing the mistake there. And yeah, she'll be happy with that. Try and get one, get a bit more comfortable in this arena and this table after waiting for a little while. Yeah, do you think this one's going to be just as close as the last one, Tim? That's the question. Referee just making sure the ball's racked perfectly as we're using the hand rack. Referee's just taking extra care to make sure the players get the most consistent and best rack possible. We have winner breaks during the set. Let's see how she does here, Tim.
Yeah, if she can break the ball similar to Joe, this match will be very interesting. Obviously the break makes a huge deal. Oh, actually thought the cue ball was going down the drain. It hasn't though, stayed up. Do you think there is a shot available on this one ball?
Yeah, the scratch looks on for me. A few safety options though. Wondering if she can't just cinch it a little bit and avoid the scratch.
I mean, so many ways she can go. She might be even able to cut this in the side. She's not gonna like what's coming after this, I feel like. Even if Fu has to kick at this one ball. Could have the 8 and the 9 in between after.
If it catches this quite full, and maybe a little bit just to the right, cue ball could drift behind the 9 and an 8 ball. Too full, the cue ball will stay there. Yeah, that's the danger, isn't it? Of that shot, Tim had to catch it a little bit thinner. Luckily though, that bump on the 5 might have just made it a little bit more of a challenge for Chow. Combo isn't so straightforward, but might have to take it on here, Tim, you would think.
Yes. I mean, the other shot is to maybe go for the bank and bring the cue ball all the way down table, but might as well for the combination. She's landed it perfect though, behind the 2 ball. I mean, it looks very messy with 5 balls laying near the same corner, but actually I think the run out is very much available.
Yeah, it looks a bit messy, doesn't it? But it's not as messy as it seems once you look at it in a bit more detail. Obviously 3 to 4, like you say, is going to be a bit of a... needs a bit of care. 4 looks like it does go on the side quite comfortably, so actually quite a good chance this. This shot here is quite interesting though, Tim, because if she does land 2 straight on the 3, just limits the options on an easier 4 ball.
Yeah, just gotta make sure it doesn't touch the 6. Anything on the 4 will work. Maybe to get from 6 to 7. Just really depends how you land on the 6. To where it could be funny.
Yeah, I think she should be fine, really. I mean, She's going to play this on a few rails. If she does come too low on the 6, maybe that could pose a problem. 8 ball does go in this same pocket as the 5, and it does go in the side where she just potted the 4 as well. So 7 ball position is going to be important, as well as the 6. So key shot coming up here, depending how many rails she chooses to use. She's gone for 3. This looks pretty good. Tim gives her options. I think she can either draw behind it or even, yeah, she might just be able to draw it up a little bit to the left side of the 7. She'll probably go both either way. Oh no. Oh no, no. That's drifted behind the 9. That's an absolute nightmare. I think she can't believe what's happened there. Yeah, she's going to go back for something. Extension, because it's a stretch, but she's hooked there, Tim.
Just not sure what else is there to play if you gotta go rail first. Bank it 2 rails up table. Try to leave the cue ball where the 7 is now. But so often it leaks out. Not easy to get this. Low left spin.
Yeah, but I like your option. Yeah, she said it pretty well. Just wanted it to go above the 8 and the 9. Maybe not a sellout though, because it's so close to the rail. Don't think that Fu can hold this.
It's straight. I don't even think she can get on the 8 ball. This is weird as anything as it comes. I mean, just imagine you have to float. Yeah, true. She could kill the ball. Check up the cue with the ball on the rail. Rather have her shoot it than myself.
Yeah, it's too much elevation, isn't it, Tim? This would be kind of a crazy... She'd have to go so high on that cue ball. She runs it forward. I don't think she can get far enough to have a shot on the 8 in the bottom corner, so... Interesting shot. She could play a bit of a safety and go off the right edge of the object ball and kind of go into the 8. That could work. Oh, she's jacking right up here. Oh, what a shot.
Wow, wow, wow.
Tap on the leg there as well from her opponent. That was as hard as it comes, Tim, in terms of difficulty. What a shot.
Yeah, a lot of people won't understand what she just did there with the cue ball so frozen to the rail. It's not easy to at least put some stun on it. You really gotta dig deep and hit the ball so firm, easily missed. So, Fu looking up for the challenge. This to make a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, that was really, really impressive. She didn't really have an option, Tim, in fairness. I mean, there was a bit of a safety option. But as you said, she was so straight on it. Going forwards wasn't an option either. So you sometimes, you know yourself, you're kind of forced into a certain shot and you just have to put all your eggs in the basket. Try and execute it as well as you can. And well, she did execute it perfectly. Thoroughly deserved. Take a 2-0 lead here. Another break, and she broke pretty okay. She'd love to get a ball here and try to give herself a chance to get on the hill in this first set. See what she can do.
Oh, much more square of a hit. Again, it has come up dry. The thing is, we are playing with the 9 ball wrecked on the spot, so it's a high rack. Then with the gaps, it literally is, well, it's random. I mean, if the balls are perfectly frozen, you need to cut the break a bit. But if there's a couple gaps and you start to cut the break, then not too much happens. So a lot of players are choosing to hit him full in the face and just rip him, which might work as well. So different strategies. Some will cut the break more.
Yeah, it's a tough break. And I think it's a little bit like the 10-ball break as well. Just because of the hand racking, you do rely on a little bit more luck. I think it's been proven. If you look at the stats of all the breaks, I'm pretty sure potting balls and breaking runs are much lower than normal. Oh, there's a cue ball going, Tim. Wow. Mistake there again. 6-ball could come to the rescue in terms of this rack. If we're having a look now.
Well, imagine you're 2-0 up against a multiple world champion. You have a dry break, you probably go back to your chair saying, well, you might be in trouble after this shot. And now suddenly you get back to the table, ball in hand. You can either choose to play shape on a safety on the 2 or even to try and open it up. I think she's gonna land. She's quite alright actually. I mean, this was a really difficult, risky position to play. Short side of the 2. Scratch was on.
It's a bit of an awkward stretch though, isn't it? It's one of those shots where just leaning over the table, quite awkward. She played it well though. Going into the 5. She's run out of options. Do you go for a bank here, Tim, or do you play safe and duck away?
It might still cut.
It's quite thin though. She does have a nice angle to go maybe around the 8-ball. Depends how thin it is. Bank is an option as well, but she does have a safety too. Looks like she's going for it though, Tim. Yeah, from this angle, yeah, you're right. Yeah, from this angle, I agree. I'd go for this.
There's no way back, just needs... I was gonna say needs either a full bump on the 7 or no bump. It's alright though, I mean, leave the cue ball near the side pocket. Take the cut on the 5 to move the cue ball to the other side for the 6.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same. Doesn't need to go crazy with this 4-ball. Just make sure you leave, like you say, a good angle from left side of the table. And the 6 on this camera angle looks relatively tight, but she has got a good shape here to come down and avoid the 8. Is she going to be close to this? Yeah, checking the line there. I was just wondering how close to the 6 would she get.
Well, the pace looks to be good. From the other view, I was really wondering if the 6 does go by the 9, but she really is not looking like she's doubt anything at the moment.
Yeah, pace control was lovely there. Wow, she puts a bit of a stroke on that as well. Looking super confident, Tim. She played that absolutely perfect. She's straight on it, but it doesn't really matter too much because she just needs to draw it back a little bit to have a nice angle on this 8. Looking pretty good. This is good stuff, isn't it, Tim? Hasn't she taken these balls well? It wasn't straightforward by any means. How confident does she look in this early part of this match in the balls?
Yeah, so that means Fo on the hill in the opening set. And honestly, if you look at Rita Cho's demeanor in the chair, I mean, I'm not gonna say lifeless, but she's not feeling too well.
Well, I can understand. She's made a few, I'm not going to say huge mistakes, but she's made a few mistakes. Not just been punished. She's just been clinical in the balls. And at the minute, she's hoping that she can get something going, because this set is, well, already starting to drift away. She's 3-0 down, but fully deserved by her opponent. Break coming up.
Oh, let's see. She hasn't been making too many balls off the break, but she just returns real quick to the table after the break though, so she is changing the side though. It's a clever strategy, does work quite often, does make the 4 and the 5. There's a cut on the 1. I'm not gonna say the shape on the 2 is tough, but it is something I'm definitely shooting. I have no idea what exactly is happening there with the referee, but she did make 2. That's one thing.
Yeah, do you know what I think happened there, Tim? I think Fu maybe thought she didn't make points on the break, the usual kind of 3-point rule system, but that's not in operation for this event, so maybe that's what she thought for a split second. I'm guessing because she potted 2 balls, but the 1 didn't go past the head string. It's the only thing I could think of. But let's see. Cue ball can travel a bit here. Oh, she's overcut it.
Yeah. Just because of the pace, she had to put on more, and look at this, the cue ball might land behind the 8. Perfect safety.
Oh, wow.
That's just brutal for Cho.
Things are going from bad to worse for Cho. Really needs to get something safe here, and she hasn't. Needs to find a rail maybe. Wow, what a chance to take the set here for Fu. One good shot, you would think, Tim. Get good position on this too. Natural angle to come up for the 3. This is a great chance.
Yeah, only has to pound the 1 ball in, stun it over. Oh, she's gonna land behind the 9. Why did she not just play that in between the 2 and the 9? That question will remain a mystery. Jump cue is coming out, is not guaranteed to be on the 3 ball. She's opting to not play it.
Yeah, interesting one. Trying to keep it maybe simple. It's not a bad shot. Puts Chow in trouble here. There is a 2 reel kick. At least she gets to come back to the table. I bet when she sitting in a chair a few moments ago, she didn't think that she'd get a chance in this, so she could play 2 rails and maybe thin edge off the 2, Tim, and come back down beside the 3. Maybe that's an option.
Well, maybe 1 rail. If you hit the 2 ball full, it actually throws the 6 ball to the corner. It's close. Oh, she's missed the whole 2 ball. She's out of sorts, I tell you. I mean, I have to say, Fu is keeping her locked up over and over, but I mean, this is a really interesting start to this match, where a lot of people would think Cho is the favorite, just like we've seen in the last match with Sophia Mast and Yasmin Ushan. Who knows? I'm not gonna say it would be an upset if Fu wins this set or maybe this match, but very sure a lot of people are not familiar with Fu and more familiar with Cho.
Yeah, but one thing is for sure, they're both very familiar with each other in terms of ability. I know Cho will not be underestimating Fu. But the good thing is, Tim, you know, like we said in our match just earlier, they are races to 4. And whatever happens here, if indeed Fu does run this set out, I'm sure Cho will just reset, go again, and full focus on the second set. Just got to write something off sometimes and forget about it.
Well, she is just landing perfect too. If you just look at the base, she can even choose. Do I go left side of the 8 or do I stay on the right side? Just stay off the rail. Anything is, well, not anything, but almost anything is fine.
This is a very solid set by Fu, and Chao's going to have to regroup in this second set. I wouldn't be surprised if she takes a timeout, Tim, just to kind of come back, start again.
Yeah, that's the first thing she has done. Jumped right out of the chair. Must be very disappointed with her. Well, with her first set. I mean, the whole first set basically went completely the other way. Well, we are also seeing Fu leave the arena, but she's not in that much of a hurry. So that means we are gonna take a little break as well. And then we'll be back with the second set between Cho and Fu. Fu leading 1-0.
Welcome back, everybody. Players are back from their timeouts. And it's Xiao Fang Fu to break in the second set after taking the first set 4-0 against Che Yu Chao. And Fu is looking to continue the train from that first set. And Chao needs to find something. Hasn't really been going her way in the first set. That last ball rolling, saving the day because there was a one ball opportunity there for Fu. Going to have to try and find some kind of push out option, you would think here. Maybe down the table. Chances are she might leave some kind of separation shot. It's a pretty good break, but no real rewards. So a chance for Zhao here to try and put Fu in some trouble. Needs to get some table time. Try and put some balls and get that arm going, like we know she can. She's just got some kind of safe, I think. I don't know if this is cuttable in the side from this angle. Doesn't look like it. There is a long combo on here, but boy, that's tough. How's the pace? Looks okay. Didn't get a hook, but hasn't left the one ball on. There is an aggressive bank option on here if she wants to take it. Chow, big pocket. With that 7 ball being so close, could be worth the risk. Didn't like it. Decided to play safe. 9 ball. Provides the hook. It's a pretty good shot. There is a one real kick here at the bottom. I mean, if she does catch the one ball right from the back, yeah, it could fly up the table. But you would think the cue ball should stay down the table here somewhat. That's a mistake. First real chance for Zhao here in this second set. A little bit straight on this one ball. Not ideal. Going forward's not really an option.
Well, could play for a bank on the 2 ball, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, can she run off 2 rails and go above the 6? I don't know if she can. No, she's taking the bank. I mean, it's too much in the side for sure as a cut. She double kissed it. Well, she did try the bank. Miscalculation, Tim, there, and she's left this on as well. I mean, it's not a gimme, but chance here still for Fu.
Well, how nice did she hold the cue ball there? Very easy to run the cue ball too far. I mean, you gotta say, Fu is on a roll.
She's in a bit of a zone right now. Everything seems to be flowing well. Cue ball control. Judging pace of the table. Angles. Yeah, she's definitely turning the screw. I mean, to be fair to Chow, she hasn't had loads of table time, but she has made a few mistakes, which have presented the opportunities to Fu, so I think the scoreline is a pretty fair reflection, in all honesty, given what's happened in the first set. Of course, it's still, the match is definitely not over, but you would think these first few racks in this set, Tim, obviously this one's looking very ominous for Fu, but definitely the first few racks are really big for Chow here. She needs to really try and get something on the board.
Up till this point, Graham, she's missed the 8. This can be the turnaround we've all been waiting for.
Well, yeah, that's a surprise. When you say we've all been waiting for, it's the turnaround that maybe Chow's been waiting for. This could really give her a little bit of hope here, try and get something going. What a miss that was. Great chance to keep the pressure on, wasn't it, Tim? How big will that be in the context of this match? I know we say it in a very strange time, Tim, but you and I both know one ball missed could just be the difference of any game, and you always look for those momentum moments. That was just a huge miss on the 8, really, in the scheme of things. We'll see how big it will be towards the end of this match, but a rack that Chow definitely needed. Eight ball flies in the corner. Another one in the side. I do think the one ball is unfortunately not going to go down in the bottom corner. There's a blocker there. Don't think it squeezes past him.
Or will she play the 1-2 combination? It's a bit much. She could play the overcut. Right side of the 1. Cue ball 2 rails back to the center, looking for the cover.
Don't blame her. I'm not saying you have to push the boat out. Oh, where's the cue ball, Tim? Ooh, I tell you what, that was a roll away. I don't think she's smiling. I don't think she thought it would reach that far. Just kept going, didn't it?
Oh no. How did she fluke that?
incredible.
We completely turned speechless there. She's missed the 1 ball completely. So Karen comboed the 6 ball in. And she's got a hanger right after. This is brutal. I mean, talking about mental strength. Talking about mental strength. I mean, that is crazy.
Yeah, this is the game of 9 ball though, Tim, isn't it? We've seen it happen so many times. Anything that can happen does seem to happen. Absolutely brutal. And look at this for position as well. Just draw this back a little bit. Try and get straight on the 5. Would be nice.
Well, she's got the perfect angle to go 2 rails. Top left spin. Play for the 7 in the bottom right.
Could that be another momentum shift of some kind in this match? She's not ideal on this 7 here, but she can play a little draw and just bump into the 9. As long as she catches the side of the 9, she should be okay, unless she can avoid it. Maybe she can. Doesn't look like she can, but maybe she can.
Well, something definitely took her attention there. Going back up. Could stun into the 9. I mean, I kind of like to play that. The Asian players play pretty clean style in general. So, playing the 9 in the same corner, she's hit it perfect. She's got the speed down real good.
Yeah, she could just squeeze past, couldn't she? And from one crazy moment to another crazy moment. We have a bit of a battle on in this set. Still a long way to go, but 1-1. It's a set that Chow must win. So the more pressure is on her side at the moment. But yeah, that was a crazy turn of events there. It does happen though, Tim, doesn't it? This is the nature of 9 ball and why it's such an interesting game to watch, because, you know, mad things can happen.
Well, that's obviously an ongoing discussion. A lot of people like 10 ball more because there is less of a luck factor. But then, in some ways, 9 ball are also entertaining with, you know, like the fluke Fu just made. Kind of keeps everybody on their toes. So the pressure is different. To watch it, it's different. So a lot of ongoing topics about this. I don't think there is actually a better way. I just think 2 games are completely different. Make the players feel different, the crowd feel different.
Yeah, fully agree. Couldn't have said it better myself. The games are different, but they're each exciting in their own way. What we need to see here from Fu is maybe see if she can repeat that break from the last one, because it was a great break. She was just not able to get a shot on the 1. She flew that wing ball in and the ball in the side. Let's see what she makes happen here. Oh, the cue ball's gone. That'll not be what she wanted. Open table here, Tim. Chance for Chow to do something.
Then again, a lot of balls moving. 7 balls actually moving down table. None dropping though, except for the cue ball. So the spread is nice, just nothing seems to really go close.
Yeah, but ball in hand just gives a little bit more table time to Chow. Try and get something moving. Nothing really crazy. First shot's probably key. just to make sure she has the right angle to go up for that 3 ball on that rail, but it goes in both pockets, it also seems, so she has a few options. Yeah, maybe 4 to 5, Tim, would you say? Just because of where the 6 ball is, it's probably something that needs a bit of care. There's a few options, but you really want to have a good angle on this 5. I know I'm a few shots ahead, but I don't see any big issues from 2 to 3 to 4. Ooh.
No, not really. I mean, the good news is, I think any angle could work on the 5 ball as long as you have an open shot. Like, there is always a way to get to the 6. But sure, it would be nice to be... I mean, I might actually not even like to go to the center of the table. The 9 does come into play if you're trying to cross over to get straight on the 6. And otherwise you're going to leave yourself a big cut on the 6 ball.
Yeah, you just don't want to go to the far left side and leave it too much of a cutback. I like this option. Oh, she's played this really well. Great speed control there.
And now I think she can draw past the side. Still be good, but at least she can get a little straighter on it. On that 6 ball.
Played that well. Decided to punch it across. Probably have to play maybe a similar shot here. Just jack up a little bit. I don't like going forward because of the 9. Yeah, I prefer that option. She's played that really well. She's landed pretty straight on this as well, so that's great, Tim. She can just stop this in pretty dead. Looks like she can. She could even run to the top rail if she wants, but she might just play a stop shot. More like it from Zhao. Try and get something moving. She might even go 2 rails on this 9 here. No, she went for the 1. She had enough angle just to pull it down the middle of the table, and this is just what she needed, Tim. Get a lead in this set, get her arm on the table, get some momentum going. This is good stuff as a comeback.
He has to give everything to stay alive.
Yeah, well, it's a must-win set, isn't it? So every chance that comes now really has to be capitalized on. Can't really afford to make any mistakes. Like I said, the first few racks are important. Being a bit of back and forwards, but it was a nice little finish there to take the 2-1 lead. Probably a big break coming up here. Just love to get a ball down in. I mean, if she can get the 3-1, that would be just what the doctor ordered. Put the pressure on Fu as well.
Well, I feel like a lot is coming down to the break in this set. We haven't really seen any big breaks with many balls coming in, not too many. If one of the players actually can get going, could easily go one side, I feel. And again, so many points hitting the ball. That's what I was gonna say. So many balls hitting the point and just nothing dropping. And I'm not saying Fu has a easy hanger on this, but every time she gets back to the table that quick.
There's a couple of shots here, Tim, as well. I mean, she could try and double this 1 ball away, but is there a cheeky little carom here, or is that too aggressive? Just flick off the 1. Oh, she's playing safe from this angle. Just flick off the 1 into the 3. 1 ball would stay kind of on the rail. Very aggressive, but only if she didn't have an option in safety.
It might be a bit too thick actually to make the carom. She's gonna play it safe. Cut the 1 into the 3 ball, bring the cue ball up table. She actually went for the kick and she's gonna make this 1 and the cue ball.
Oh my gosh. Well, table's turning. I do see what she tried to do there. Keep the cue ball behind the 3. But those are risky shots. The cue ball, as you've seen there, can run away, can't it, Tim? And just scratch. Bit unfortunate.
I mean, what else can be a problem on this? Maybe the 4 to the 5? Shape from 2 to the 3 is not a challenge anymore. It's going 2 rails back. Easy to land too straight on the 4 to where the draw to the 5 can be tricky, I guess. Trying to find something tricky, Graham.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I mean, even then the 5 does go past the 9. It goes in both side pockets, so realistically, she'd do well to not have an option from anywhere on the 4 in full transparency. Unless you go, wow, unless she does that. What on earth has happened there, Tim? I think she caught that too thin into the corner.
Well, she was pointing at the rail, but if you look at what happened with the cue ball, is yes, she got it thin because the cue ball got way too high. So too thin or not enough draw, not enough left. Like there is maybe a combination of those 3, but I think she's quite fortunate to still be on the 4 ball. That's a given. But she's missed the 4.
Yeah, I don't think that was necessarily the real late. I definitely felt like one of the things you've said, or a combination of, was the result of that. I still fancied Shout to pot the 4. It wasn't an awful lie on the 4 ball, but a bit of a mistake, and one good shot here on Fu. She could draw this back and maybe, well, there's options. Like I said, the 5 goes in both side pockets and the corner. And that's what she's playing. The side needs to slow up though. Oh, it's perfect, Tim. How about that shot?
Well, she has landed. I mean, ball in hand shape. Maybe. Do you think we will see any problems to get from the 7 to the 8? I mean, cannot imagine.
Don't think so. I mean, she could even play it in such a way, if she wants to, she could leave the 7 to go off 3 rails and come into the line of the 8 to kind of guarantee that. Or she could play it with topspin off the long rail back out for the 8. There's a few options here. Looks like she might be playing the draw shot. She could even play the 8 in the side, depending how she lands on this 7. Few options. That shot for me was the only one that could go wrong, playing it that way with the draw shot, Tim. It's so hard to control. I thought she could have went down for the side there, just as a safer option. What do you play here? Do you go all out aggression? Try and find some kind of shot, or do you try and duck and hide?
I probably would be so disappointed and go for something aggressive. She might be cutting this to the side. But you see how much she dropped the elbow quite a bit there.
Yeah, you said it, Tim. Like from the 7 to the 8 could be the only problem, and for me, there, I possibly think she might have made the wrong choice, just because it's so tricky to play them with such a pace and draw them away from the line of the shot. If she had that angle, she could have dropped the 7 in and had a shot on the 8 in the side or the corner. Hey, look, of course, if she landed perfect on the 8, then we would have said good shot, right? That's how it works. But we're here to be a bit critical to some degree. I felt there was a few options there to make it a bit more of a safer option. But
I have to say, oh, this is pacey. This is pacey. Does it stop?
just
In time, though. This is gonna put her on the hill. We are going, well, I feel like we're going to another deciding set. Gotta say though, Fu is helping Cho to come back into this match. 3-1 for the lady from Chinese Taipei.
yeah, she'll be a bit disappointed there. She was gifted a chance back from a mistake from Chow, but didn't take it, Tim. And yeah, like you say, we're in for a bit of a battle here. Could be leaning towards one set all. Still a bit of pool left in this match, for sure, either way. What do you think, Tim? Do you think Chow's going to hold on and take this set? Or do you think there's still some drama and a few more racks before we get to the conclusion of this set?
I mean, obviously, as a commentator perspective, I cannot wait for this to go to a deciding set. And then probably with Fu winning the first set with quite some ease and Cho winning the second set, why could we not be going to a shootout? So, I mean, that's my commentator's perspective. But I have to say, Fu in general is looking a bit stronger overall in the match. That's my feeling. Anything can change though.
Very true. But what hasn't changed, Tim, is another try break. But this time, wide open table, no major problems. And then look at the one.
Do you consider, and I think that's what she was looking for, I'm actually considering playing for a 2-9 combo. I mean, it depends, you're playing for the 2 in the side pocket with angle on the 3, but occasionally you're gonna land straight on the combination.
Yeah, not a bad shout.
So it really depends. I mean, you just sometimes you get a natural angle on the 2 and then you're gonna choose to still drop back down on the 3 ball. But I think she might be awful close for a combination. It's just a mini cut, and if she's a little bit too straight onto the side pocket, then getting on the 3 ball might not be her favorite shot. It's a bit tricky. I think I'm playing the combination here, drawing the cue ball to the left of the 6. No. Oh, look at this. Look at the pace too.
Wow. I mean,
Absolutely ran the cue ball 100 miles an hour.
And it looked tight as well. It wasn't like just a huge open pocket, so she probably had to, well, she definitely had to be accurate. But I'm with you, Tim. That 9 ball did look very inviting, and she had pretty much good as a cue ball you could have.
Well,
But that's
one thing is for sure, Graham. She is allowed to park my car.
Well, 100%. Not at 100 miles an hour, I'm sure, but let's just say her accuracy is on point. But, I mean, yeah, what an incredible shot.
Yeah, maybe a bit more cut on the 5 ball than she wanted to.
Yeah, but she's going to be coming 2 rails here anyway. I think was always going to be the option. So come just above, kind of where her head is now, somewhere around that, above the middle pocket and back across. Just playing it well. Just a slow
Bit. I mean, she should be okay. She can even leave the cue ball in the center of the table. But it gives you a nice feeling when you get like the cue ball solid, perfect on the next shot over and over.
That's a good response, this. After the last rack. Of course, still not over yet, but one more good shot. Just drop this in off maybe 2 reels. And she took the 1 option. She's not done in this set yet, Tim. She's hanging in. She doesn't want to. Fu doesn't want to go to any kind of decider if she can avoid it.
Well, she does take one back off a dry break from Cho. She needs only 2 racks though to advance to the next round. This is her first round in the Kamui WPA Women's World 9-Ball Championship. Both ladies definitely looking forward to start their campaign well. I have to say, quite a tricky draw for both players. As you did see, or if you're just tuned in, actually we're seeing a really close encounter. Fu having the upper hand in the first set, definitely played a great first set. But we might be on the edge of a deciding set, so still can go either way. Strong matchup.
Yeah, well, I think when the draw, when you look at the draw as well, Tim, though, there's just that many good players. It's kind of hard to maybe avoid 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 tough matches. They're definitely out there, and this is one of them. It's going to be interesting as the next day or 2 unfolds to see how we get through and closer to that single knockout phase in the last 16. That's when it gets really spicy, because we move to not best of 3 sets but best of 5, and then we'll really be testing your mettle in those longer races. Oh, cue ball again.
Cue ball straight down the drain. Different pocket, same result. Oh, look at the face, look at Rita's face. She's seen the 8 and the 4 move together and she said, yeah, sure. Like, she just had that look on her face, like, oh boy. Like, she's not looking forward to this. She's playing safe. 100% she's rolling up on the 6.
Yeah, not entertaining any of that. Table's just too messy. But if she can get a really good hook here, with 1 foul already on Fu, she can get a second one. Could be looking for these three foul opportunity. But she has to get this right. That's not bad, Tim. There is a 2 reeler, but there's a few blocking balls. That's not a bad safety.
Well, I have to say, on the 2 reeler, the 2 ball is quite in the way. Unless you play the 3rd rail, so that means arriving on the long rail where the 1 ball is laying. It makes it a small ball. I might like to masse around the 6. Well, she's going 1 rail. And I was gonna say the 2 ball was playing big on that line. I was thinking maybe a masse around the 6 and then 2 rails over the bottom short rail. But I guess we're never going to find out if there was a possibility. It's ball in hand for Cho. Still the run out, not as much available. She's kind of forced into pocketing a couple balls.
Yeah, I guess in this situation, Tim, are you thinking, do I try to make the run out, or I'm trying to find another safe because she's on 2 fouls already? Probably the latter.
Well, usually I just start running balls. You know, not like I have to run out, but more like, you know, let's see how far I can get. And then you could play, even if you get on the 4, You could play a good safety on the 4 or maybe good safety on the 5 ball. It's about winning the rack. You don't have to chase the 3 fall. It's the balance. I'm a bit surprised about this. Like, how was she planning to get on the 4 ball with this huge angle on the 3 ball? Don't think she can hold it.
I wonder if she was trying to maybe think about playing safe from the 3 ball. Not sure.
I think you're just most likely to leave anything of a jump on there. Unless you're now going 2 rails and sticking the cue ball with the 4-8. But you need to get the cue ball frozen. Get it frozen on the 9.
I was just going to say, what about behind the 9?
Yeah, but like I said, oh,
That helps
okay,
a
I
little
have to
bit.
say, the fact that the 6 ball landed in between, but as you can see, Fu instantly got to the table with the jump cue. She instantly knew she could jump this and stay away from the 3 fall. And she's kicking at this probably to make it a bigger ball. But I think this is where, oh, she's even kicking over the long rail. This is tricky. There's a scratch. Wow, why did she not go over the short rail?
Yeah, I'm surprised. Because, yeah, I'm with you, Tim. I think going the other way, there was less chance of less chance of missing it, but also avoiding the scratch.
Well, that means we will be going to a deciding set between Chiyu Cho and Zhao Fang Fu. Here's some stats for you all. We will be taking a short break, get some refreshments, a couple snacks, and we'll be right back with the decider. And welcome back everybody to the Kamui WPA Women's World 9-Ball Championship. The match we're having here. We've arrived to the deciding set between Chi Yu Cho and Zhao Fang Fu. Graham Hickman and Tim de Ruyter in the booth. And she's made a ball on the break. How the table has turned.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, somehow she definitely hasn't played her best game, Zhao. But she finds herself one set all. Quite incredible. That's the joy of races to 4. It's all possible. One set can be written off. You move on to the next.
Oh, see, something is off. Like she's not her usual self. I mean, she's a 774 Fargo playing, I believe it was a 754, and she's missed so many balls this match, or so many weird things has happened. I don't think I've ever seen her play at this level, and this is not in a bad way. I'm more saying I'm just very shocked to see her play like this.
Probably a little bit not as consistent as she normally is, but I mean, just as a true champion that she is, even when she's not playing her A game, still able to grind a set out somehow, and everything to play for in this final set. Still anybody's game.
Yeah, a bit tricky though, the 6 ball. I'm not sure if you spotted it. It's easy to land with a bit too much angle. Unless she's going to the short side, but if she's playing the 6 ball to the same corner as the 4. She played the 6. Oh.
Just going to say she can probably come back in between the 9 and the 6 here, though. I think she's got an okay angle for that. Maybe even run it forward if she chooses.
Well, if the cushion is a bit fast, she might bump the 6. No. Oh, there's still enough slide. So that shot actually tells me, remember the shot that Cho was looking angry at the rail? Actually, this shot tells me that the rails are not so bouncy, not so fast. So that means everything is fine. She's playing a good match though, Fu. I mean, it's just that the ending of the second set, things got a bit weird. But overall, I mean, she's been cueing the ball nice. Her pace has been good. Not too slow, not too fast. Pace of the cue ball has been good.
She's been solid, very solid overall. But even though you've had a good match and you're solid, you're still not over the finish line. And Chow will know that. This match is still very much in the balance. Nice angle on the 8 here to go left side of the table. So there should be no dramas here. Looks like first rack for Fu Tim. These first couple of racks again are going to be important. Whoever can get a bit of a lead. Breaks haven't been working for both players really in the grand scheme of things. But Fu has had a few scratches, hasn't she? So it'll be interesting to see how she breaks this time, Tim. See if she does try something different or just pays a bit more attention to that loose cue ball.
Our referee racking the balls with the Predator AeroRack. Yeah, definitely looking forward to see this break, Graham. Then again, just nothing.
I think she focused so much on the cue ball there because of the scratches previously. She kind of maybe didn't put as much into the break as she has done in the last couple. It's a chance here because this one is thin in the side, but position-wise isn't too bad.
Yeah, the only thing though, to get from the 4 to the 5 to where, like the 5 doesn't go by the 8, I believe. If the 5 doesn't go by the 8, well, she checked it, so it might go. But if it doesn't, it's really difficult to get to the short side of the 5 ball from where the 4 is laying.
Yeah, I kind of think the 5 might just go, you know. Position on the 6 ball maybe might have to be a longer option, but I do think it sneaks past if she can get there.
Ooh, let the pocket eat the ball. I mean, that was not the cleanest of shots on the 3 ball, and a bit straight on this 4. Not saying she doesn't have anything to work with, but she will have to put more effort in the cue ball to bring it all the way over.
Yeah, will she have to come short side here? Don't know what kind of angle she's got. She's forced it down. It's a pretty good shot from there, to be honest. Do you think it squeezes past?
I mean, if she played that side, the 5 ball must go, right? Maybe off the 8. Like thin off the 8. Oh no, that I mean, a truck would fit in there. I don't know what we were looking at.
It just can be a bit deceiving. Does look quite tight. But clearly, no dramas. A couple of shots away from leveling this setup.
I'm quite sure they are saving all the drama till last. Don't think we have run out of drama for today.
No, I'm sure there'll be some twists or turns in this match before it's over. Unless they play pretty solid all the way through and we go to a shootout, Tim, that could also be something. Well, good run out there from Chow. Battling back. Starting to get a little bit more comfortable there, it seemed, in the balls. He's played some good shots there. Rather than chasing it, it was pretty much flawless in terms of control. 1-1. And again, we're coming back to the break conversation, Tim. I think one of these ladies needs to try and find something. Could be the make or break of this match if someone can't get a ball in.
Well, the one thing we have not seen so far, just gonna say it before it's too late. No, actually the 2 things, but the one thing is more fun. We haven't seen the 9 ball on the break.
Yeah, that's true. I don't even think we've seen a 9 ball close. Maybe in the Yasmin versus Sophia match earlier on before this, there was a 9 that went relatively close, but I don't think we've had an ooh-ah moment yet. Right, it goes close. Good, good call. Definitely not this time. Another dry break. Where's the one going?
Oh, and it just stays over the corner. It's like a... There you go. Early Christmas.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying. These breaks are just not favouring the breaker. You kind of feel like you want to give the break up at the moment, as crazy as that sounds.
That would be funny, actually.
Just pass your break up. But yeah, talk about easy opener. No real dramas here of any kind.
Yeah, the only thing though, there's a bit of traveling from 3 to 4 and 4 to 5. I mean, nothing to the scary kind, right?
Yeah, exactly. But the more we get closer to the conclusion of this match, the more pressure will build, especially on the bigger shots. She played this well though, left a nice angle.
She has landed perfect, and she doesn't have to draw all the way up to the 8. She can draw back where she is now, like near that area. She's already fine, so I'm expecting quite a smooth draw, nothing too forceful.
Yeah, plenty of table to work with as well. Oh, Tim, you said it, there's more drama. There was a bit of body in that one, but she didn't need to go too heavy on that.
Oh, it was quite forceful, which I wasn't expecting, like I mentioned beforehand. Now, we are going to see the same shot, but she might run into the 9 if she catches it a little wide. No, she drew away from it. Does the cue ball stop in time? I think it might have. Are they going to trade the racks all the way to the end?
Well, that's the story so far. She's just dragging this in. Maybe a little bit, caught it a bit more to the left side of the pocket. That's why it's ran a little bit away. A little bit more pressure on this 6 ball. It's obviously potable, but is she going to run into the 9, Tim? She might have to play this with a little bit of maybe left-hand spin and a touch just to avoid the 9.
I'm wondering she could maybe go forward or go in between the 7-9. Nah, you kind of have to play with top left. You gotta find the space on the rail between the 9 and the side pocket. It's straight over, you don't have to play too much spin.
Shot clock's going to catch up.
Oh, she's caught the 9 so thin, but she... I was gonna say she got away with it, but actually, I don't fancy her from this point to get out. This is a really, really nasty 7 ball to play. Both sides are tricky to cut, and actually the scratch is close on either side. Both sides you might have to play with low inside.
She's leaning right over that 8 ball as well. There's a cue ball, Tim. Oh dear.
If it runs too far, she might not be on the 8. She might still have it, but then again, can she hold it for the 9?
It's definitely thin. The cue ball's going to be travelling a little bit. Don't know how soft she can hit this. Might have to be an up and down scenario.
Well, I like 3 rails, possibly 4 around the 9, just like this. Just this is a little wide. It's no scratch. This gets scratch.
Oh
And
my!
it stays again.
Oh,
Did you not have a
wow!
similar one?
That is incredible. How has that stayed out? It did like the loop around the center pocket. That's a big shrug of the shoulders from Chow. She knows how important this 9-ball is now. She's got to capitalize on that slice of luck.
I cannot describe how lucky she got on that scratch. On that, not scratch actually. She has won the rack though. She has run out on that missed 4-ball by Fu. But I mean, that moment right there could be the deciding moment that could give Cho 2 wings to fly away in this set, and could have also given Fu 2 wings.
Yeah, that's just incredible. I mean, for all the world, it looked like it was going to scratch and just feathered the left-hand point and then went around the center pocket, hit the other point. I mean, crazy. You mentioned, I think we've got more drama to come. Do we have any more? Don't know how much more drama these guys can take. Wow.
Well, also look at how much spin is on the cue ball, and actually on the 3-ball too.
Well, this is going to be a little bit of a messy one unless she goes full attack on this.
Oh, actually, I have to say, I think she really was going for it. She wasn't playing the overcut. For really going aggressive on the shot, she's missed it by quite a bit. Things are going slightly the wrong way for Fu.
Yeah, it was horrible bridging, wasn't it, as well? Just adds extra difficulty to the shot. What a chance now. Obviously the table's not. Cue ball, it's all good. Table's not perfect, but again, it's one of those racks. The more you look at it, it's not terrible. 8-ball, 9-ball could be a problem. She tried to open something up there. I don't think this 3 goes in the side. It's very much blocked by the 5. You would think, Tim, it's going to have to be something in the corner if she wants to be aggressive. There is a good safety option though.
Oh, why don't go for the corner? Oh, she's rolling up on the 5-ball. Good call, but this is gonna leak out.
It has. Yeah, that's a bit of a mistake there. Just don't know. Yeah, the 8-ball and the 9-ball could be the saviour. However, with the 6-ball being so close to that little cluster, could give options to open it up. She's got to get there first though. Yeah, she's pretty straight on this 4, Tim, which means that she's going to have maybe a little bit more work to do on the 5. You can see from that angle there, it does go on the side, and sometimes when you have to play them with a little power, it can bobble, so an angle here would be helpful. work here. To put a little bit of power into this, just a bit. Where's the cue ball gone?
Oh, it stays. You know, actually, if she, I'm not sure if she sees it, but if she cannons the 8 full, yeah, I like that she's looking at it. Just the stun is pushing the 8 one way and the 9 to the bottom, and she's on the 7. She doesn't really have to do crazy much. Well, you're not babying the ball, right? I mean, you still have to hit it. Oh, she hit it with a little draw. This has come up missable.
Oh, this is a big pressure shot, isn't it? Given the context of the scoreline.
I mean, I don't think it does go to the corner where the 8 is laying. Pocket speed, it does grab better to the bottom left in this view. She's missed it, yeah. Ay, ay, ay. She will be super disappointed. If she loses this match, she knows exactly where she has given it away, because that, even in the second set, she could have had everything. And then in the third set, I think she could have been up 3-0.
Yeah, I fully agree. The
But
base.
things might not be over yet. Super risky to play that with straight draw. Another big shot coming.
I mean, is there more drama, Tim? I mean, we're still a couple of racks away from anybody winning this match, even though the score is 2-1. If Chow can get this rack on the board, then she knows she's guaranteed the shootout. Oh my gosh.
Oh, and she's missed it by a big much. I mean, whoa. I'm speechless again. Like, she's missed it way too far off. I'm just not used to Cho struggling this much, and I did see some of the players were sick. Maybe she's sick. She was sneezing a bit there, but oh, this is... We're not done yet. This is a super cut. This is a complete roller coaster, emotional roller coaster. And we are right in it.
Yeah, that's a bit of a surprise as well. I mean, she doesn't hit that by so far. Cue ball's running wild as well, Tim. Keep an eye on the cue ball.
The 9 goes in, hits the core. Oh, no, look at this.
Oh my.
No.
Well, I told you the cue ball was running wild. What a moment. Gets Chow on the hill. Incredible scenes.
Absolute nuts.
Wow. What about that? Absolute scenes. Twitching all over the place from both players, really. Body movement from Chow there on the 8 ball. Sorry, on the 8 ball, and then speechless really. Do we have anything left in this match that can go crazy, Tim? I don't know. What more to think about?
And any more?
I don't know. It's been so crazy. Is there anything else that can happen?
The golden break.
Well, could that be the icing on the cake for Chow? Because to be honest,
that would be crazy. If Fu loses the match with scratching off that 9 and then now like a straight in combination, that would be ridiculous. I'm actually praying for it not to happen though. I kind of feel pretty sad for her. It's just like all over the place. Just whoa. Let's see what Cho does in the break.
no, but I think in all honesty, is this match deserved of a shootout? It's just been one of those games It's another unattractive break in terms of outcome. One doesn't go, as you can see. Awkward queuing as well.
You kind of have to take the roll up. You have to play the safety. You cannot really push to a better position because obviously Fu is going to play the same shot. You have to play this.
Oh, it's too short. Ooh, I didn't think it was going to reach the cushion. Looked like she kind of topped that a little bit too much. Or had visions of not reaching a rail there, Tim. That's what I thought was happening. Goodness
Well,
me.
I can definitely not look into the future, but I was gonna say that 9 ball will be moving. This one might hurt Cho. Fu was looking at it, cutting the 1 into the 9. I'm not playing this soft also. She did play it soft though. I just don't think you can have any luck playing it soft. It's on. This is a chance. One good shot, get close to the 2 ball. And Cho can close out the match. But as we just seen in the last track, anything is still possible to happen.
Yeah, I'm not counting anything until that 9 ball has disappeared, Tim. There is no guarantees in this match, for sure. Still think we've got something that can happen in this match. Not saying that anyone's going to miss or anything but a formality of a run out.
It was a very short pokey stroke on there. But it did stay straight this time. I think this is a key shot. If she lands nice and straight on the 4, it will be easy to stay close to the 6. 7 and the 8 over the corner.
Scared to say anything in terms of what I think will happen, Tim, because everything we've said should happen hasn't really been happening. So yeah, I mean, really, can anything go wrong from here, Tim? It looks a formality, really.
Well, why would you say that? Well, don't forget we still have a lot of rounds to come all the way from Jacksonville, Florida. Not just the Kamui WPA Women's World 9-Ball Championship, but also the Predator Jacksonville Men's Open and the Mixed Doubles. So make sure to stay tuned at Billiard TV. Not finishing this off yet though, not doing the closing out yet. Bit more work here. I do like to go forward 2 rails, play the 9 in the side.
I think what we'll see, Tim, is a big puff of the cheeks from Chow in terms of how have I won this match, because she looked very much out of it.
Yeah, very strange match, but eventually one had to win. So it is Zhou advancing to the winner side of the bracket, and Zhao Fengfu will have to try over the one lost side. She's still in it though to win it. Thanks Graham Hickman to be by my side once again. Myself, Tim de Ruiter. And thank you all, of course, for tuning in to Billiard TV with us. And our next match will be in approximately an hour and a half at 5 p.m. local time. So hopefully we will see you back then at Billiard TV. We'll see you in a bit.
same amount of cameras, it's not the same type. Obviously, we don't have the we can't do some crazy shots. As you can see, we don't have an LED window.
Right.
We actually used to own it, funnily enough, but
Really?
a second one, yeah. This is just a new thing we got for this event.
Very good.
They're like fabric banners, and they're the ones that surround our
It's
other
nice though.
arenas over there.
Yeah, it's really nice. Okay. Very good.
with less burning, itching, and pain from moderate to severe plaque psoriasis.
sure, load in so we can check the sound. Let me know if it's okay. I still need to know what match we're doing. Who are the players? Get a little info on them while we wait. Looking forward to this 5 p.m. match here in Jacksonville, Florida. And going on mute.
And a very warm welcome, pool fans, to this outstanding Hyatt Regency hotel sat on the vibrant riverfront in Jacksonville, Florida. You join us on day 3 at the midway point for the 2025 Kamui WPA Women's 9-Ball World Championships. In this first round, a matchup, or European matchup, between very strong Diana Kochefa of Belgium of Austria. Our referee overlooking proceedings for this 9-ball match is Dave Pearson of the USA. Davis joining me in the box for this match. Next three matches on this table. Good friend and colleague George Teachea. Welcome, George. George still to join me here. So just to give you a bit of background, we also have 2 other tables streaming at the moment. Table 1, from Chinese Taipei, Wei Tuqing. She takes on the Japanese lady Sakura Muramatsu. Already underway on our other TV table, table 3. South Korea. Bringing it back to our match here, breaking off. Best of 3, best of 4 each set. And the previous of Austria.
And pretty good break there. She's got the long shot on a 1-ball. Open 2-ball, it goes to the lower corner. But getting to it's going to be a problem. Pocketing this ball and getting to it will be a problem for her.
Yeah.
Well, she's going to play safe. I don't think she went for it. A good choice. That was a tough way to get position for that ball if she pockets the 1.
She had to slide past the 2 there, and a lot of traffic then got in the way, which is I think a wise shot at this stage in this opening rack. Diana Kocheva going airborne with her first visit to the table.
Well, her first visit to the table, she defeated Ina Kaplan, which is no small feat. So with 2 straight sets against Ina Kaplan, that tells me that this young lady's a strong player. She's a 683 Fargo. And this young lady here, Lina Primus from Austria, is a 641. So according to Fargo, a slight underdog.
Well, Diana is one of 2 sisters, both strong pool players. See them a lot on the European scene. Haven't seen so much of Lena, but the Fargo rating would suggest she is a strong competitor.
Well, so should this. She just defeated Amber Chen in 2 straight sets. Amber Chen plays very, very well and is a 700-plus player. So we might be in for a great match here, even though I don't have much information on either player. Usually I know I'm full of little factoids, as you like to call them. Guessing. I'll see if I can come up with some, okay?
Well, I can tell you one little factoid here, as I am a friend of Diana on social media. She does like to ride quick motorbikes as well, and I think she's done a bit of modeling. So clearly enjoys multiple disciplines, but she puts in a lot of effort for these pool tournaments, and it's no mean feat getting over to play over in the US either.
Well, Lena is actually a semi-finalist in the Langoni Italian Open, final 16th in the Slovenia Women's Open, and a quarterfinalist in the Predator Dutch Open. So she's having a pretty good year, I'd say, with some strong finishes. Hasn't capitalized on a win yet, but some strong finishes.
It looks like Deanna's got to go over the edge here, George. And that's a big elevation to get over. Oh, she's played that very well. But the 5 has sort of hung out a little bit on the long rail there.
This is the first time I've commentated on Diana's game. I think I've done Lena in the past, but I'm not
Okay.
sure.
Well, I've just noticed the 7's just crept into a position to block the path for the 6 into the same pocket as this 5. So this is by no means over, and this is quite a difficult pot to take on.
Well, folks, keep in mind it's 2 out of 3 sets. Races to 4.
George.
Oh, didn't see that coming, did we?
I was not looking.
I wasn't either. I never saw the 6-9 combo. I saw her coming across, and I knew the 7 was in the way. But she saw it, and she's playing it, and a good chance of this going in. Nope.
Ooh. I bet there were our fans at home screaming at us saying she's going for the combination.
That's always a good thing. We like to keep those people on that are watching us on some of the chats, giving them something to talk about.
Well, a good pot on this 6. Deanna's going to be in the driver's seat for this first rack. It was a brave combination to take on, but didn't really keep the cue ball in any safe position if it weren't to be made. So a full-blooded attempt at the 9 for Lena. Might cost her here, though.
Well, fortunately, it's just the opening game. Somebody has to win that. Unfortunately, it's only a race to 4.
Yeah, I've saw some exciting matches already on this table between these fine ladies, and yeah, a lot of matches going into the 3rd set. It shows how close some of these competitors are out there.
Well, as we get going in this ladies' World Championship, we'll see more and more talent. This young lady, just the way she stroked those last few balls, has a very, very good stroke. I mean, it just looked perfect. And the fact that she's taller and gives her a better swing, she reaches more balls. So, look forward to it. Both ladies are, I'd say, 5'8", 5'9", maybe even taller.
Yeah, and with heels on, even taller still, George. The intimidation can be mounted at will.
I did notice Diana was wearing heels. A lot of the players do that. It's funny because I personally cannot play in boots.
I was wondering where you were going to go there,
No.
George.
I personally, and so those that play in heels, my hat's off to them. But I'm not, I just don't play in heels.
Well, if height does become an advantage in pool, there may be an advantage in heels. Deanna, in the winner
It's
break
not-
format.
That's funny you say that. Yes, it's not so much the height; it's the arm. The long arm is a little bit of an advantage for the players.
Yeah,
You get a bit of swing.
well, I've seen. Well, I was about to say I've seen some players making jump shots in the past few days, where I certainly wouldn't be able to reach just to even dream of getting to that position. So I think they're also quite flexible as well as tall. This is a dry break. Not a good look on the one, but there's plenty of traffic down at this end of the table. Oh, she's played that very thin.
Interesting she went that way. I thought she'd go the other way.
Oh, has dressed up quite nicely over the corner pocket. Getting position on the 2 isn't going to be that easy for Deanna here.
Yeah, she's going to have to come past the 8. Straight down past the 8 for the side pocket. Yeah, it goes to the corner too, so she just goes back towards the 8. She'll be okay.
Ooh, just needed to slow down a bit. May have. Body language would suggest that it does. Nice view of her bridge there. I do notice she's got some quite long nails, George. Is that an advantage in the game, or? I don't think I could play with long nails.
I'm not commenting on that.
I have to
I don't see where.
Being where
I
we
don't
are,
see
George.
where. Yeah, I don't think it'd be an advantage or a disadvantage, but I know with long nails you have to learn how to type differently.
Well, I was about to say, in some of these matches, I have no nails left, to be honest, so...
There's been some nail biters and some real nice ones. I tell you, we've had some great matches going back and forth. And it's to be expected with the field that we have in this 64-player field in this Women's World 9-Ball Championship.
Yeah, and in the format with race to 4s, 3 sets, it can be fast, it can be frenetic, but it has lent itself to create rather entertaining matches and some big swings in momentum as well with the winner breaks format. It's it's really kept us on the edge of our seats, and like I said, we're only halfway, day 3 of this day 6 event.
You know, that was a good camera angle to watch her stroke there. It was really a good angle. This might provide a good one too when she gets done on the 6th ball. Watch the cueing. Her alignment was perfect. Yeah, this'll. Well, so much for watching the cueing as the cameraman takes that angle away.
We were more interested in if that ball was going in, George. It has, and very nice close position on the 7 here. And well, from a dry break, she's still kept in at it.
Oh, she's going to have to settle for a shot right by the side pocket with a cue ball, unless she really wants to work and gamble on this. Yeah, she worked and gambled and hit it well. Nice and stroke. Got straight in. Wow.
Made that look effortless, George, and indeed
Sure did.
takes a 2-0 lead here in this opening set. And good opening signs for Deanna here. Be interesting to see if the break starts working a little bit better for her. And talking of interest...
Go ahead.
I was going to say, talking of interesting matches, the match over on table 1, the matchup between Wei Chu-Chin and Sakura Muramatsu. Japan versus Chinese Taipei, that's going to be a clanger of a match as well. If it's going to be like this for the next 3 days, George, I'm not sure we can take it.
Well, I had the pleasure of watching Rita Cho and the player from China, who was she? Chao Fu.
Yep.
Xiao
yep.
Fang Fu. And what a match that was. That one went back and forth and back and forth. It was interesting. Both players were playing well, but yet not playing well. It looked like Cho was not feeling well and got off to a real slow start, but was able to close it out rather well. And now these two, well, we haven't seen much of Lena, or Lena, so we'll get to see her now, but that 7-ball might interfere with this cue ball coming back for the 2. No, she'll miss the 7. Let's see how far back she comes. Oh, she's just playing safe.
Ooh, ooh,
Well,
ooh.
it's 9-ball. It's good.
The 8 is covering the 2 here, though, George, so I'm not too sure if there's much value in going for the combination.
It's pretty far away. Those combos are tough unless you have ball in hand position. And even with that, you know, 2 feet or more, it's just a long way for a 2-9 combo. You know, being that it's 9-ball and you can take a chance here, I wouldn't mind shooting the Carol and playing the 2-ball into the 8 or close to it and taking a shot at maybe making that 9-ball. She's just playing safe. A well-advised safe. Yeah, if I'm playing a weak player, I don't have a problem playing caroms like that. But she's, you know, this is tournament play, short races. She can't afford to do that. She's smart enough not to.
I'm thinking, George, that 5 is not in the way. This is not a bad opportunity for the Belgian here. I think Lena, ooh, and that 7 you were talking about has come into play. And that makes this very tricky. Just off straight.
She's going to want to try and stop it right there. If she goes forward, she may not have a shot past the 6. This is a tough shot. She has to roll it. She's not rolling it. She's taking a full stroke. Whoa, that is straight. That's a good shot.
Great camera angle as well, George.
Yeah.
Right down the throat.
I'm sorry, that's a highlight shot. That's a good, I mean, that backed right up.
Well, if she can back it up here with good shape for the 5, she would have opened up this rack rather nicely. The cue ball's running a bit quicker than she'd hoped.
See, these shots are a little tougher than they look. Against rail, kind of a straight in shot. Not quite straight in, but you have to be so accurate with it. And these pockets are not forgiving.
Well, I would say back home, she's making hard work of this for herself, but in doing so, she's coming out with some spectacular shots.
She is, but I'll tell you what, she's in line here. I'm just wondering if she's going to use both rails or soften it down and just use the one. Both. Okay. A lot of times you're better off doing that so you can take a full stroke and you don't wander with the tip.
No, I can tell you now, though, Deanna's really wanting to take this match by the horns. Lena hasn't really had much of a look in. And what Deanna's done is taken every opportunity she's got. So, top class pool. Ooh,
Well,
3-0, George.
well, Gethin, I'm telling you, I just looked up her score with Ina Kaplan, and it was 4-3-4-1. So she got in stroke on Ina, and looks like she stayed in stroke because those 3 or 4 of those shots were tough shots. That shot on the 3 ball, I'm telling you, that is a tough shot when you have to elevate. And
It
she
is,
hit it to
yeah.
perfection.
And like you said, a highlight shot, really from the camera angle as well. Looked
Exactly.
fantastic. It looked fantastic. And you mentioned the scores in the earlier rounds. For our viewers, if you want to find out the scores as they're coming in live, or even the schedule of play coming up, go and visit probilliardseries.com and you will get all of the information there. And as you're watching live, or possibly in the future, please do like, share and subscribe on the Pro Billiard TV YouTube channel. Well, Diana Kocheva, it's all been her way so far in this opening set. She's breaking on the hill, looking to take it as early as possible.
Well, there goes the 1 on the break. Look at the 2-ball dress up. Gosh, see the 2-ball has heels and is ready to go out on the town. But she's got these 2 pretty. And look at the 4. Wow. We'll see our first. I think we'll see our first break and run of the game, of the match. This is a little touchy. She's got to beat the 9. Well, the 3 ball's next. Sorry, never mind. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. From what I've seen of her game, I think she's out. And she'll close out the first set with a break and run.
That would be doing it in style. More importantly, George, it would send a big message over to her opponent that not only is she getting in stroke, she's getting a taste of the win.
Well, she's also straight in here, so if you're going to get in trouble, that's where it is.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's better for her to try and cheat it a bit and screw back, but she'll need to come high on the 5.
Well, she must not be dead straight, and she must have a little tiny bit of an angle. Yep, she sure does. Look how well she handles it. Wow.
Very nice.
So far, I'm impressed.
Yeah, and she does have a very professional look around the table. Really good posture. Keeps her same routine. Not really much emotion on her face at all. Could be quite daunting for an opponent.
Oh, here's trouble. Well, not as bad as I thought it might be. I thought she was going to get on top of the 8.
Well, she is on the side of it where the cue ball will track up the table for the 7. Doesn't mean the pot is made any easier with that.
And she is using just the slightest bit of right-hand English to open it up more to get toward closer to that 7. And she's got it. Look at this. She went twice across with it. Uh-oh. Again. She got straight in again. Yeah, this one's straighter than the last one. She doesn't have that little bit of an angle. She might be faced with shooting another shot like she did on the 3 ball.
Wow. Did the best she could there.
Yes.
And this is just as straight. You did see this in the previous rack, George. She sort of made life a little bit difficult for herself. Came through in glowing colours. It's one of the trickiest of the lot.
Does it again. Does it again. That's strong.
Yeah. And there's nothing her opponent can do from her chair. World-class pool from the Belgian here. This to take the opening set in quite some style.
And there it is, 4-0. And Chris Reinhold is up there clapping on the stands, one of our pro players and fellow commentators from time to time. And players take a break between sets. Batpool, who is CEO of Ultimate Pool there in Amarillo, Texas, will be handling the ball duties. Meanwhile, the stat guy has given us some stats to look over. And Gojaeva is performing at a pretty high level of 843 compared to her opponent 750, who we haven't seen much of. She's only, where's balls pocketed? She's only pocketed 9 balls in the first set to 27 for her opponent.
And more importantly, no defense for Deanna. Not one safety played. Just offense, offense, offense.
Exactly, and part of that is the 2 missed shots by Lena Primus.
And to think her opening shot of the match was a jump shot for Deanna. It looked like Lena was going to play a bit of defense and safety play, and maybe Deanna spotted that straight from the off. Thought, well, let's go for it then. And wow, she's backed it up. And yeah, we're both sounding rather impressed in the box. It's not unusual for either player to perform like this, but under these circumstances, this is a World Championship Kamui WPA event. It certainly sends a message out in the winners round.
It does, and the way she's attacking here, and as you said, playing, she looks rather comfortable doing it, and as you said, in control. She handles herself, you know, with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, a lot of players, all players on a specific day, just when you start to finish straight on the balls a bit often, can sort of get to you a little bit. But well, if you can keep potting your way out of trouble like that, why not? Leave yourself straight. You noticed Chris up in the stands there. We know Chris in Europe quite well. Played in the Mosconi team for the USA. Formidable player. Yeah, formidable player.
I've actually had the pleasure of playing Chris in Phoenix.
I notice he's
Very
got a hyphenated. He's got a hyphenated surname. Has he recently been married, or?
No, he goes by Reinhold because I believe he took his father's name, his stepfather's name.
Okay. Because I've always known him as Chris Reinhold. I noticed on the score sheets and doing some of the introductions, I was a bit. Well, maybe sometimes that indicates they've recently married.
Yeah, I'll tell you a funny story, Gethin. I've done commentary with Chris, and I've introduced him as Chris Robinson, and he says, "No, it's Reinhold." I changed it. I used to say Robinson Reinhold, and so yeah, so I have the story on that. And there he goes, actually. Is that Joshua Fielder on the back there? Who's that? No, it's not. Can't tell who he's talking to there. But here come the ladies back to the arena.
Well, in summary, for any viewers that are just joining us now, Diana Kochefa in this winner breaks format, race to 4, best of 3 sets, has been formidable and was not really giving her opponent a look in, and has closed out, especially the last 2 racks, quite, well, I wouldn't say difficult layouts, but made a little bit more difficult from her position play, but has backed it up with some incredible potting. And so she opens up our second set.
strong break. There goes, I think the 3-ball went in the corner.
Yeah, correct. And well, the 4-ball looks like it may be hampering her getting to the right-hand side of the 1. But other than that, does get a good look at it. She was looking at the cross bank there and has not got cover from the 7. So good opportunity in this opening rack. Helena, brush off the first set and get back to business.
Oh, she killed it. Good shot. I thought she was going to go around those 3 balls in the middle. But that inside English held her on the right side.
Yes, pulled that back nicely for the 4. Doesn't have to do too much for the 5. Perhaps needs to be particular on which side she lands on it though, George, because the 9-ball is in the way a bit if she were to come low on it.
She looks almost dead straight in. So she's going to follow it, I'm thinking. There you go, a little stun forward, and she's got a straight in shot. This lays up pretty nice. Just roll it down the long rail. Position for the 7. Automatic.
Well, she does have the first set in the back of her mind, and maybe that will be the driving factor here.
Well, the one thing, I think, her losing the first set, she didn't have much opportunity. Gojaeva kept her in the chair most of the time. And this is going to get away from her.
Ooh. Yeah, you're right there, George. The cameraman picked it up as well in between one of Deanna's shots. And you could see the expression on her face. She didn't look really disappointed in any way, shape or form. She's played clearly a lot of pool and has been in that position before. And you can recognize when your opponent is sort of on a tilt of sorts.
Well, that's going to hurt, but she didn't leave too much. But the ball's still traveling.
Exactly. I would have played that softer and to at least leave the cue ball up at her end of the table. Now, the cue ball a bit closer, it makes, well, bank shots and cut shots that bit easier.
Extension.
Percentage play would probably be to try and get distance between the two here.
She might bank it straight at the 9-ball. That's what I would do. She went for the pot and almost made it. It's going to set up. No, it's not.
No.
Look at here. That doesn't bank to the side, I don't believe. Prove me wrong, it's okay, but I don't think it does. I think it covers distance. That's just a bad angle to try to bank it to the side. She might go 2 rails behind the 9. Just 1.
Oh, that little nick on the 9 helped.
It sure did. Good shot, but she's left the right side of the 8-ball. So let's see how thin Diana can cut this. not move it towards the pocket. Sometimes trying to cut these thins, you miss the whole ball. The ladies are on a time clock. Oh, that's not going to be good. 30 seconds to decide what to do. They get a minute after the break to plan their attack.
I'm not sure if the time clock came into play there, George. Deanna did look behind her and looked like she called for it. Didn't show up on the timer, so maybe she didn't even have the extension left in this rack. I'm not sure.
No, I think she used it earlier. I'm not sure, but I think she did.
Lena Primus of Austria gets her first rack on the board, and in timely fashion, as it's the opening rack of our second set, and she does trail 1-0, and winner breaks, George. We will get to see. Just having a look, Deanna's just had a chat with Mr. Pearson there. But yeah, good timing. If she can put in a good break here, George, well, we could see a good response to Deanna's opening set.
Well, a lot of these sets, you know, the fact that they're broken up into short races, usually what happens in the first set, the opposite happens in the second, and we go to a third and deciding set. So let's see if Miss Primus can keep that idea alive here and roll off some games to win set number 2 and give us a third set. And I haven't had a shootout yet, so I wouldn't mind seeing that either.
I'll make sure the message has been relayed down to the arena.
Both players are saying, shut up, we don't want a shootout. Oh.
Well, Lena has broke dry. The one ball is sitting very pretty for Deanna here. And although it does look a bit of messy out there on the table, everything seems to have a pocket, George.
It does, and she's in a good position to take full advantage. Although this is a little, she's left herself close to the rail, but she has shown us how straight her stroke is. Especially elevated. Look at this.
Yeah.
That's very well done. That's not easy to do.
No, it's a difficult skill. It's sort of halfway to a jump shot, George. And, you know, doing it because you've got the cue ball so close to the rail.
That was unfortunate.
She just wanted to knock full ball into that, hey, George?
She sure did. And she had a pretty nice combo on the 4-9. And if the 4-ball goes, she probably wouldn't play the combo. She's got an easy run. Now she might play the combo because I think she can hit that side. Or is she going to jump to hit that side? I would.
Yeah, is it too much of a reach for a jump?
Yeah, no, it's not. It's okay. Well, she might have the ball. She might be able to cut it. Well,
she's used her extension, so the clock is ticking.
nope, gonna kick it. And found cover.
Yeah, I like her hitting it at that pace. It
Yeah.
ensured that there'd be distance between the two, and the 9 and the 8 have hung in between.
You know, Gethin, I hear a lot of people complain about the luck in 9-ball. It's also the beauty of 9-ball. The beauty of 9-ball is the two-way shots. You know, the shots when you play a shot thinking you're going to have to play with a little bit of luck.
Oh,
Or
and talking of
fortune.
luck, Primus
Well.
not having much luck there. She made a great jump, George, but the cue ball did not sit down afterwards.
That's an art in itself.
Yeah. ball in hand for Kochefa could be a dangerous thing, and Deanna will be looking to snuff out any chance of a comeback for Lena here. So she'll know the importance of this rack.
Yeah, Lena had a lot of power on that jump shot.
I was really impressed with the jump itself. It was a bit of a stretch and 2 balls to jump over. I thought it was brave. There was a 1 or 2 rail escape for her. We have not got the player's eye view though, so we will never be one to second guess. However, unfortunate result has given Deanna this chance. You notice the difference between the 2 players' backstrokes as well. Deanna's got a very short, concise one, and Primus, the Austrian, she has quite a long backstroke, and I like that. I feel that there's a lot of power to come from that. But in saying that, Deanna's shown the ability to generate a lot of power from that short backstring.
Yeah. Well, actually, the short backstroke, from what I've noticed, is less. There's less movement. So, as long as you're following through and following through well, you're going to get the power, and you're going to get a little steadier stroke, in my opinion, from what I've seen.
Well, what she has done is taken that opportunity of a ball in hand and got the score back to 1-1. It just makes it a little bit more difficult for the Austrian here, especially as it's winner breaks format. So Deanna will remain at the table. Next matches coming up will be at 6:30 local time. That's 45 minutes from now. So stay tuned. We have another 3 matches coming at you, and 3 stream tables, 2 with commentating. So 9 more matches to enjoy and hop between. Deanna Kochefa, 1 apiece in the second set. She leads by 1-0. Didn't see anything drop, George. No, Deanna sits down, and that one is dressed up not too bad.
Well, this is the time for Linnea. I'm sorry. For Lena to get some time at the table here and run these balls out. They're laying pretty nice.
Yeah, the 3's a little bit naughty there. Unless there's a gap between the 9 and 6. Lena's going to have to come underneath it. She's given herself the best angle to do that right now. The cue ball coming down towards the 9. Maybe around the 9.
I think she's gonna go right through it there. Oh, trouble. Nope.
Yeah.
I thought she was gonna use the window, but she bumped the 9.
Could she just cue alongside the 6 here? That would make this shot a little bit easier, although it's not an easy shot into these Predator Apex tables. I can't see a very easy safety play off of this either, George.
Well, she's gonna draw the ball, so she's gonna hit the rail and come back behind the 9 to 5. Oh no, she's just playing the ball.
Nice.
She's okay with this 4 ball, huh?
Just checking to see if the 5 passes the 8. She's got up quite quick, so the overhead suggests that there, well, may not be a full pocket, but certainly is a pocket there.
Yeah, it looks like it is from here. She doesn't mind these long shots, and I see why. She's very accurate with that cue stick.
Stretching a little. Needs to be precise. Yeah. May not be a full pocket, but she's made it. And that really puts herself in a good position here in this third rack.
Well, having the 8 ball close to the pocket and the 9 ball nearby, this is the key shot.
Nicely done. She was just had to take a bit of extra care. She was stretching over the 9.
Well, Lena Primus had a couple of good finishes in the Euro Tours. I believe I mentioned the Italian Open and the Dutch, where she did rather well. Fairly well.
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah, semi and quarterfinals.
All this year as well.
Yeah, this year. Both of them. I know she played in, I'm pretty sure she played in a team championship one year, I believe. I seem to remember her in some sort of a team championship. And I was trying to find record of that, and I couldn't.
Just get a little update on the stats from our production team. Thank you very much. And yeah, the match just seems to be turning slightly. So far, Lena, an 8-4-2 in the second set, George.
Well, she's had more time at the table. She's also she also has 2 games, so that's more balls. She's pocketed 17 balls for the set, 26 for the match. So she's trying to catch up, and as she has to, make this competitive. Got to force that third and final set. She's lost the first one, so, oh, that hurts. And watch these balls spread. They're going to spread pretty good, too. Yeah, everything's open. Is that the 5 next to the 4? Yes, it is. Or is that the 3?
It looks like
That
Lena
is
also
the 5.
2 balls off the break there, George.
Yeah. So the 4 ball's a little bit of a problem.
Yeah. The potential thorn in her side will be looking to get pinpoint position on the blue 2. Just looks a little bit too wonky to want to shape up for the combination, George. Needed it to stop a little bit. Is that still enough?
Oh, she's looking to see if there's room. She might have half a pocket. These pockets are 4 1/8 inch, so they're a little tiny. She must have room. She looked at it to begin with and was happy with it.
Well, if that was the trickiest, or rather needed the most attention pot in this clearance, she's looking rather good. Maybe the 9 hampers the 8 to the bottom left, so she just needs to be a bit more particular on position from the 7, but strong position here in the 4th rack. good opportunity to get it back to all square.
She's going to try to take this cue ball straight at the 8 so she can play it in the side for a stop shot.
Yeah, both girls have been potting well into the centre pocket in this match. Oh, this second set is still kept in the balance. Diana Kochefa brings the scoreline back to 2 apiece. Not having it her own way as she did in the first set. And the Austrian is still in with a chance here in the second set. Just a quick mention to the sponsors while we have a moment here. Thank you to Little Monster, Yalin, Box Billiards, Samsung TV Plus, Kamui, the sponsor of this World Championship, and of course Predator, Pro Billiards TV, and the WPA. Without their help, this would not be possible. So thank you to those. And thank you to the players for putting on such a good show so far. And it doesn't look like it's going to show any sign of stopping, George.
No, it's not. We have talent beyond belief.
Breaks not going Deanna's way as they were in the first set. I think that's being reflected with the table time Lena's getting. However, on this occasion, not the nicest of looks on the one ball at all.
Looking for a safety here to see where she decides to find cover. Will she try to hold it, hit it very soft, or run the cue ball past the 5 down the long rail there?
Oh, the thinnest of contacts, George. And that is beautiful if it comes behind the 5.
Not quite, but not too much to work with. This might go. Oh,
It looked like it was on its way, George. It's not. And, well, there's a bit of traffic to contend with to get down for this blue 2. But not a bad chance for Primus here.
she's going to come down the long rail, I think. Oh, she came through the window with the 5-6. Okay. And that's why I didn't like going that way. When I was looking at it, I was thinking that she might go this way between the 5-6. But she overruns it. Well, there's the pocket, and now the 2 ball is a little bit of a problem. Not much, but look where the 3 ball is.
Yeah, that's the point. Well made, George. I'm just wondering if safety is the best policy here. I'm sure she'll want to stay on the offense, but
she could, and she could just take a flyer at this 2-ball bank with good speed and hold the cue ball right there. Or she's not. She's going to run the cue ball, maybe back behind the 6. Or he's using the 3-9. Okay. I wouldn't mind trying to make that there, having the 3 ball where it's at. But with a 2-way shot in mind. It's easy from here. It's very easy from here.
especially with this great overhead camera angle.
That's right.
You can get the ruler out and it's much easier.
I tell you, I haven't missed twice so far this tournament. Almost. What a good shot that would have been. Wow. Nice kick. And see, that's again, that's part of the beauty of part of the drawback of my ball is a kick like that. You can pocket it, and you don't have to call it. In 10 ball, you have to call it. Oh, she did not want to hit that 6.
No, not at all.
But I'm not sure if, well, she'll have to play the 7 here. I don't believe she'll play the 5 and the 2 on the side. It's a lot of cut.
That's a tricky combination, George. And you feel if it rattles, there's an element of selling out.
I'm sorry, but what a shot.
Yeah. Another
2-7
highlight shot.
combo.
Oh, needs to avoid. Oh, needed to avoid the center jaw. Did.
Oh, does she like this carom? Or does she like cutting the 3 ball to get on the 4? I think I like cutting the 3 ball to get on the 4.
Yeah.
Overcut it.
Yeah. Well, maybe the first unforced error we've seen from Deanna in this match. Timely occasion to do it. Although it's going to need to be a bit of a stroke on this 3 ball from the Austrian here.
Yeah, there's no rail first. The 5's in the way, so she's going to have to. That's tough to do. Well, things got tougher. She's over the 9, so she'll be elevating for this.
Yeah, that's a thin cut as well, especially with that bridge. Yeah, safety, the best policy there. It's gonna, well, I thought it was gonna take a nice nudge off the top side of the 9. It hasn't, and that's actually given a full ball look at the 4 for Coach Schaefer here.
Thin cut. I think she can see it, so. Safety all the way. At 2-2, that was a very smart play.
Yeah, I agree. Played very well. That's going to force the Austrian to go into the air with the cue ball. Oh, a nudge off the 8. Took it towards that top left pocket. It hasn't dropped. Now, I have to say, I feel this is a good opportunity for Deanna here because doesn't need to do too much with the cue ball to hold for the 5 into the bottom left. That dresses up quite nice for the 6, so big pot here at 2-2.
Perfect angle to get on the 6. She'll want to keep the cue ball off the rail, though. Well, she hasn't left much. The ball can be pocketed, but getting back on the 6 is tough. But I will say that carom on the 9 off the 6 plays from anywhere on the table, on the lower part of this table.
She's not convinced.
Gonna play safe. I just try to leave the cue ball just to the right of where the cue ball is now and take the care. Wouldn't try to do too much here.
No, didn't need to. And we're just going to take the combination on. We've seen one earlier on in this rack from Deanna.
She is going to take the combination. I thought she would. She might. I don't know that she can. I was going to say a roll up on top of the 9, but she doesn't have the angle for that. Or does she? Oh, she went for it. It might cost her the game.
It's not the easiest of 6 balls, George.
No, it's not, but it's an opportunity. And when you've had an opportunity and you give an opportunity, it usually backfires and your opponent gets it.
Yeah, the pool gods do have a funny way.
Yeah, they sure
This
do.
is a tricky 6 for Lena here. Important that she makes it.
She did.
Center.
Oh, I thought it was going in the side. Oh, boy. I tell you.
Well, that leaves the Belgian with not too much to do. However, the 8 to the 9 just needs to be given a bit of care and attention.
She's been money on these shots the whole match. Let's see what she is here with the pressure on. Money.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, George. There's been a number of big shots that she's played in these opening 2 sets. And no more important than that last one as she takes 3-2 lead. That gets her on the hill in this second set. And she will be breaking to take this match. And, well, George, I have to say, no matter what the statistics say, she has been the stronger player of the 2, making the bigger and better shots. Won't take anything away from her opponent, but she really has come out the blocks in a very high gear.
Very true. And she's also at a 683 Fargo to her opponent's 641. And one of the things I've noticed, and how do I say this? I think is really strong, is watch how she follows through with her backhand. It's perfect follow through. It goes straight out. It never comes back. A lot of people kind of poke it, if you know what I mean. A lot of players will kind of just jab at it. She's a perfect follow through, and that's the reason she's been so accurate with some of those long straight ins. She drops it straight through.
Yeah, clearly serving her well and made not too shabby a break there. Doesn't have a pot on the 2, but there is a center of a 2-6 combination. Made the combination. She made it look easy, George. That 2 ball has come right up against the 9.
I'd like to cut this on the right side there, cut the 9 ball into the 7, hopefully trying to get it to go to the corner off the 7 and bring the cue ball down, giving distance between the 2 and the cue ball and the 3 and the 8 in between. I like that shot. It just looks good.
I like your way of thinking, George, especially when the 9 ball's going to get moving.
Oh, exactly. That's my whole point. that shots like that win you games, but so do safeties. But there's a safety gone awry. Now it can cost her the game.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, very wise words. And, well, I can understand from the Belgian why safety play would be the preferred option. This time, it just wasn't successful with it, and that gives Lena a look in here. And this is a must-win rack for her.
Well, you know, as I've said a couple of times now, it's shots like that that's the beauty of 9-ball. You get to win a game with a kind of create your own luck, but at the same time, playing safe. Yeah, 9-ball used to be my favorite game. It used to be straight pool, but then I was introduced to 9-ball and forgot all about straight pool. And those are the reasons why, you know, there's so many ways to win a game.
Whereas, and that's what keeps pool so entertaining and exciting for me. Every day you learn something new and witness something new.
Yeah. And the same shot hardly ever comes up.
No. Well, Deanna's just played another loose safety there. Not too sure if being on the winning line or having one foot into the next round has just brought a bit of complacency about, or if Deanna's just wanting it to sooner rather than later. Oh, but that was a difficult attempt into the center pocket from the young Austrian there.
Oh, this could get ugly here for Lena. She may not come to the table again. And one of the things for all you folks out there is Predator has already put out the 2026 schedule. They have 8 stops for $3.6 million in prize money. Las Vegas, St. Louis, Austria, Italy, Vietnam, Indonesia, San Antonio, Texas, and Jacksonville. So for all you players all around the world and all around the States, go to ProBilliardSeries.com and take a look at those events and see where they're going to happen. And write your schedule, get to them. Either watch them for free or play in them for a little bit of money. And test all these professional players out there. Play with the best in the world.
That's it. Well, as you mentioned at the beginning, George, 64 players. There's $175,000 up for grabs. That's nothing to be sniffed at. I'm sure the accolade of world champion is first and foremost for these players. There has to be, I mean, a lot of traveling and a lot of expense involved.
Well, that world title is awfully important to a lot of people, but so is the 50 grand that goes with it.
Absolutely.
Oh, this is going to get ugly.
Oh,
This
a
is
little bit loose,
interesting.
but
The bank is nice, the cut to the side's nice, and both balls will allow you to put the cue ball on the bottom rail. Let's see what she plays. She's going to the side pocket with a cut, and she's made it. And that closes out Lena Primus.
well, a fantastic match there, George. As Dave Pearson shakes the players' hands, a formidable performance from the Belgian Diana Kochefer. And she wins this winner's first round match, looking comfortable at 2-0, and will progress through to the next round. Will be double elimination, so Lena will go into the losers bracket. As we just take a look at the statistics there, I want to point out that our next match coming up on this table will be in about 20 minutes from now. That's 6:30 local time here in Jacksonville, Florida. And please do stay tuned. Action on not only this table, but on our table 1, and we also have action on table 3 on ProBilliardTV.com. Please do like, share and subscribe. My name's Gethin Davis, and my colleague George Teachea bringing you this match. We will be right back in 20 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
And a big welcome, everyone, from Jacksonville, Florida. This is day 3 here in Jacksonville of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. Last event here in Florida with 3 tournaments, and this one is the Jacks Mixed Doubles Open with a $100 prize fund, 32 teams, $40,000 to the winner, and this is a loser qualification. You have Yasmin and Albin Ocean versus Soa and Robbie Capito. Both teams have won 2 and lost 1. And this is George THI in the booth, and none other than Gethin is with me today. Gethin, welcome, my friend. How are you?
Very well, and thank you for the kind introduction, George. Let me tell you, the Ushans have been playing together very successfully as a couples team, but Saya and Capito in their own right are formidable players. How they match up together, well, I'm looking forward to seeing it. But this could be an absolute thriller in this losers quali. The Ushans have won the lag. It will be Albin to break. Its winner breaks but alternates between the couples.
2 out of 3 races to 4. The sets. The Oceans defeated Ropero and Tevis, Maite Ropero from Spain and Christopher Tevis from Peru, and then also defeated Kibaroglu and De Luna, and they lost to Christina Tkach and Dimitris Lukatos. So, and I actually got to commentate the Soa and Robbie Capito match when they defeated Mastin Gomez. They also defeated Hanyu and Wanarta, but lost to Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis. And they find themselves having to qualify here for the final 16 of the 32 teams that are in this championship.
Well, you just pointed out Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis, George, and they've been playing together for quite a while as well, as we saw in our last tournament with the little monster down in Spain. But what I like about this mixed doubles event is you get some opportunistic partnerships arise, and well, they can gel together. However, as I say that, they've just taken a quick rack. Oh, I was going to say, we've just come from the 9-ball, George. I thought they'd just taken a quick rack with the 9-ball there.
Exactly. I thought that's where you were going with that, Gethin. That's funny.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
when
back
we
in-
trade off all these tournaments, that's a great little kick and stick. It was just, it laid so well for that, and it was so well handled by Yasmin.
Well, George, I've had the pleasure of seeing Robbie Capito play in the flesh. He came over to Belgium to play in the Stella Artois Open and made it to the final. He took a little while to get going, but once he got going, he's got a very nice flow about him.
I think Robbie's playing some of the best pool in his life right now. He just got, last year he got done with, had one big win in the UK Open. And this past year he had a lot of high finishes, very high finishes, semifinals, 1, 2, I think 2 times, maybe even 3. Yeah, four semifinals in Hanoi, Philippines, the MES Bucharest, and the Premier League pool. So he's been at the top of the food chain for a bit now, yet to break through though. So this should make for a very good match. He's going to get cover here. No, he's not. He's going to leak out. Maybe.
I've got a feeling if we were to use our fingers, George, we'd run out of them if we were trying to count the titles of all 4 players at the table.
Yasmin takes 2 pages, and so does Albin. Oh boy.
And like I was saying, it's really interesting to see sometimes how the couples gel. The players who have been playing together for quite a while and know each other's game inside out. Obviously being siblings helps even more, but when you do get players who haven't played together before gelling and vibing and enjoying the occasion and rising to it, can make for some great 10-ball matches. Got to see it
It
with
sure can.
the Superman and the Pink Dagger in an earlier mixed doubles event. Them two really looking like they were gelling together. Sophia Mast and yeah, the Superman.
Yeah, and it was Robbie Capito and Soa Soa that defeated them, I believe.
Okay,
Yep, 2 straight
thank you for
sets.
that.
I'm looking at my notes because I did that match. And
Brilliant.
then I also commentated the Jasmine Albin match against Maite Ropero and Christopher Teves, and they won that in straight sets also. And they look good in doing it too. Both teams. This should be a very evenly matched match.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Oh,
Opening rack. Just getting to grips with the TV table. Does play a little bit differently. A lot more lights.
players are on a time clock. You'll hear that beep that you just heard at 10 seconds, and you'll see the clock on the left of the scoreboard winding down. Albin very solid with that shot.
Yeah, that was played rather well. Nice nod of approval from Jasmine there. This does open up the first rack. Needs to get down here for the 8. Around the 10. And that will work nicely, George.
Yeah, these two play very good position for each other on their own and together.
Yeah, they do. And they do gel very nicely. As I've maybe alluded to in previous matches, if I were to play with my sister, we wouldn't really last much longer than 5 minutes, so a credit to them in that department. But Jasmine also has many other professions under her belt. She won the Austrian version of Come Dancing. And
Dancing with the Stars?
Dancing with the Stars, exactly. What a fantastic experience, and really got a lot of notoriety in her own country.
Oh, she's very famous there just with the pool. That just added to the that just added to it. They have an academy there in Klagenfurt, and they do a great job with it. And Albin's off of a fresh world title where he won the World 8-Ball Championship. So he's been flying high.
Yeah, it just goes to show how there are multi-talented players out there who can fly the flag for pool in many other areas, and it's great for the sport. She brought a lot more people, certainly in her own country, to noticing and wanting to know more about pool. So Robbie gets to the table after the dry break. No real luck on the one button edge. That might not be a bad edge at all, though, if he can bring the cue ball back around to where he is now.
He's got a very thin hit. There it is. Will he catch the 8 or the 2? Oh, it caught the 2, but I think there's a little bit of cover with the 4. He may be able to call the 6. If he chooses, he may also try to run around for a safety. Let's just see how he plays this. I think the combination is what he's going to go for.
Yeah, if he can catch it thick enough, the 1 will trace up towards the short rail and both the cue ball. Will the 7 come into play?
Probably not, because the cue ball is going to catch the 7. I mean, yes, it will, because the cue ball is going to catch the 7. More importantly, will he escape the 5? It's going to spin. Did it spun enough?
Yeah, nicely played. That 4 ball may be a little problem for them, but where the 3 is, if it passes the 9, maybe not too much to do off the 1 ball here. Always a little bit left to the elements when you're contacting other balls. Ooh, needed that thicker.
Well, are we going to see the jump cue? Oh no, the 2 ball. I was looking at the 3. I'm sorry, folks.
I was too.
Well, there's
It's
a 2
hiding
ball
down
right by
there.
the 8. That's right.
It's hiding behind the 8.
I'll just use the excuse that it's the same color as the cloth. Okay, how's that? I'll
I'm with
do
you
the
with that
cloth.
one. That 2 ball has rattled.
Well,
We get to see Sio at the table, George. First shots with the rest.
these 2 handle runouts very well. These 8 balls on this table. Just watch how accurately they play position.
What was the communication like between them in the previous match you commentated?
Really, they don't say too much to each other. They're very quiet. You don't see too much interaction. They've played together before. They played, I can't remember which, I think they've played once before, possibly twice. As you can see, there's not much verbal. They just kind of watch each other closely. Once in a while, they'll point to the table where they want the cue ball for position.
Yeah, after our last event in Spain, I really grew to like Sio's style. Very consistent, has a lovely posture around the table as well. I'm not really up to speed on how pool is in South Korea, but if this is the talent that's coming out, we could be in trouble.
We are in trouble. We are in trouble for all the Asian countries, believe me. Chinese Taipei, China, South Korea. Of course,
Yeah,
if you consider the Philippines, we are in a lot of trouble.
And it's great that they're out at these events performing strong as well.
You know, in the last, I'd say last 2 years, we've seen a lot of, well, ever since COVID, we've seen a lot more and more of the Asians coming over and playing in the U.S. And you even saw some just this past Spanish Open where some came for some of their first Euro tours. So they're back on the circuit and they're out playing and succeeding.
Well, Robbie gets the scoreline back to 1-1, and just adding on to what you were saying there, yeah, we had the World Junior Championships, and we got to commentate with one of their trainers that went quite deep in the men's event just to have fun while he was there. It was really good to see the talent that's creeping through, and they also got to play in the men's and the ladies' opens. It's a great experience. TV table as well, shot clock, all new, and the way that they performed and the composure that the juniors have, yeah, we're in double trouble, George.
Yeah, everybody is. And that is Florian Rettenbacher from Austria racking the balls. And in case he needs to speak to the oceans in their native language, he speaks that, along with English and German.
Oh, the 2 took a little knock and has dropped. A little raise of the hand from Circio, but there's nothing that can be helped when it comes to the break. And the shot on the 1.
I don't see a reason to be apologetic about the 2-ball going in.
No.
That's the purpose of the break. I mean, add a little humor to that. You don't see your opponent say, "Oh, I'm sorry you scratched," as they take ball in hand.
Oh, not bad position at all off that 1. Always when you're
See?
contacting other balls.
In reference to the communication, just a little pointing here and there. Works very well for him. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Communication was good, but the shot, not so much.
Well, she had to come across because the 4 doesn't have a path into the bottom right, and that just meant she had to dig in and hit that a little bit harder. These Predator Apex tables are not the most forgiving.
Yeah, not since they reduced the pockets to 4 1/8.
Makes it rather tricky. But that does give Albin a good look at playing a safety off this 3. I'm not too sure the offensive bank shot would be the shot.
I don't mind the offensive bank shot. The cue ball's going to go 2 rails over by that 5 ball. It'll slide around the 8. So if he hits it with decent speed, he could play it 2-way and get on the 4. But he's got a better safety. I think he's going to send it down by the 8. Oh, he caught the 8. Will the 9 come into play?
Oh, that might have. Robbie's just had a little look and got back up quickly. Maybe you can see this. Yeah, Florian Rettenbacher had a little quick duck as well. If you can see this, George,
Here
he
he
can get shape on the 4.
Can he? Yeah, he can, because he just rolls. He can roll down. If he avoids the 8, he can go to either side of the 4. He can try to stay on the inside here, or go between the 5, 6. You know, hearing Rettenbacher's name makes you think of, you ever know the song Snoopy and the Red Baron?
No, I do. Oh, no, I don't think so, George.
It's here in the United States. It's played quite a bit, especially around Christmas time, and I think either the Red Baron or somebody in the song is Rettenbacher, so it makes me think of that. I try to find humor everywhere I can. Oh, good cue ball.
Yeah, that was a difficult position to get out of. And, well, there is an edge of this 4, if not the whole ball. Could she get deep enough into it to get behind the 7? It's quite close to the short rail. Well, I actually think she went for the pot there, George. Knowing that there was an opportunity for the 5 and where the 10 was, could get safe, did get safe. Capito's going to have to go over the 10 here.
He jumps pretty well. He's pretty good with that cue stick. And look at this. Well, question is, did he call it? Apparently not, because Albin's going to take a look at this. He could put them back in.
Yeah, it's a difficult combination onto the 6 if he elects to take it. There are early 10s, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure why that came into my mind here. I think maybe because the cue ball may have run into the 10 off this. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's going to get behind the 9 and make it a little hard. He's going to have to go 2 rails to kick that 5. For those of you that follow Fargo and are interested in Fargo, the couple at the table, Soa and Robbie Capito. Soa is the 758, Robbie an 817. Robbie, I guess you will call him an elite player. Anything over 800 is pretty much classified as elite in my book. The Oceans, well, Albin's at 831, so advantage to that team. And Yasmin is at 759, so up by a point over Soa.
Not a lot in it. I also, George, have been really enjoying the stats that have been appearing in between racks.
Yeah, you like those factoids.
I do indeed. I do indeed.
You and Michael Salmon. Michael Salmon is the stat guy. He's the pool stat guy who provides those stats.
Well,
good guy.
I like to try. I like to understand it all. Sometimes it's quite hard to recollect them at the right time and to keep them correct. So you have to be brave when you do try to bring them back out the memory bank.
Yeah, and those stats will make sense. For instance, after the first set, and if you sit there and look him over, you can see where the match was won and lost. What was it safety play? Was it balls pocketed? Was it the performance, the player overall performance, POP? Just different things like that. Those stats. So, folks, when you see those stats put up after probably at the breaks between sets, he'll come up with those. You can take a look at those and get an idea of, how some of these matches are won and lost, and where a player can improve.
Well, George, Albin rattled the 6, and Sophia and Robbie Capito jumped out their chair and were both standing up, ready to get into it. And it wasn't the easiest of 6s, but indicating confidence from Sophia that Robbie was going to make that.
Side pocket. Oh boy, she caught both nipples. Wow.
And it's actually set out quite nicely. What I was trying to indicate, George, is these guys look very much up for it.
Oh, like I told you earlier, these guys run the balls very well. Once they get in line, they pretty much stay there most of the time. A high percentage of the time.
Well, that's good for us at home, watching. And especially in this best of 3 sets race to 4 format, winner breaks.
And Soa and Capito take a lead with 2 games in a row. And now they have a 1-game lead in breaking for the 4th game. In this all-important race to 4.
Just having a look, we do have 2 other tables being streamed to you on Pro Billiard TV. Hoping that on table 1 is the matchup between Alison Fisher and Nina Torvund, and that's in the Kamui WPA Women's World Championships 9-ball event that's taking place here as well. We also have the Jacks Men's Open, and if you're wondering about the lineups, the scores and the order of play, do visit probilliardseries.com website, and all of the information will be available to you there. Robbie Capito. Well, this will get them to the hill in this race to 4 format first set. Big break needed.
10 ball. It's going to end up right in front of the pocket. And as you mentioned, early 10s are available, and I have a feeling that somebody's going to be playing this carom into the 10. I like it.
I do too. That one ball did give it a thick hit towards the corner pocket.
Let's see if Albin likes it.
If there was an easy way to get... No, if there was an easy way to get 1, 2, 3, and then onto the 4-10 combination, that would be more preferable, but where that one ball sits, there's no real pocket available. He might have a crack at this.
Oh boy, did we just have some issues there? I guess we're back on. Oh, it's still lagging and it's choppy. Is that me or is that all of us?
I think that's just you at the moment, George. And, well, Albin missed a 6 ball in the last rack, and that was not a bad chance to get good safe and put his opponents in trouble. Did not do that. Oh, went for the 10, George, and I hope that it's not lagging, because that 10 was rattling in the corner pocket. It didn't drop. It's still there for another day. The Ushans were just having a little closer look at what's available here. They really do not want to sell out for a combination onto the 110, so keeping the one ball wisely away, bringing the 9-2 into play, has done very well. Maybe keeps a slight advantage for them.
Jump this.
Oh, well, he only has to jump over the 9, George. You were just saying he's not too shabby with the jump stick.
No, he's not, and he's got a jump stick in his hand.
Wasn't far away. The cue ball stayed down the end of the table. But
he's giving the game away.
Oh, that was the concern for the Ushans in their shot previous. And look, a Christmas present early, and they get to the hill first. Oh, sorry, they don't. They get to 2 apiece, my apologies, preventing their opponents getting to the hill.
That's right, and here's those stats I was talking about. You'll see the overall performance of the players. A little early on this with being 2 apiece now. They're, well, the set score is 0-0. Game score is still 2-1 there. So it doesn't include this last game. There it is. He just updated it. And you'll see the overall performance change. And from the side,
well,
the 5 ball, no. It's going to be dry in every way. No shot on the 1, and change of personnel at the table.
field, George. This is the pivotal rack in this first set. Whoever wins this will get to the hill and hold the break.
Oh, this leaked.
It has. Which ball can she get the cue ball behind? Has that 6 and center pocket. Don't look too nice for it there.
Try to stun that. Try to stun the cue ball off the 1 and slide past the 6. Can she do that is a question. Slide, no, she really can't. Yeah, maybe she may be able to. Go between the 5 and the 6, and there's that 7 and 3 down there that could provide cover.
Shot clock running out. Needs to make it happen. It's gone delicate. Oh, I like the way she did that, but maybe the 1 has leaked out. And if it has leaked out, does that leak out the pot?
I don't think she can pot the ball, but she can pocket the ball, but she can't hit the left side of it. And she cut it right in. What a cut.
Yeah, and the cue ball didn't touch anything else on its pathway round the angles. It's not straightforward on this 2. Pockets are available, but thin cuts. Maybe feel the value's more in putting the Ushans in trouble here, to be fair, George.
Another good shot.
Yeah, I didn't pick up the call there, George, and called the combination into the center. The 2 looked like it may roll in behind it, but it didn't, and that's set up very nicely for Sophia. Ooh, ooh.
And
That
just
was
watch how efficient they are with that cue ball. Well, except for that shot.
She really.
I thought she hit it perfect, and the ball just kept rolling and got on the rail. Will you still go for the cut here?
Certainly capable of making it if he does. It's thin, and the cue ball's tight up against the long rail.
Yeah. That's going to prove costly, because now this will allow the Oceans to an opportunity to get on the hill first.
Yeah, there is still a bit of work to do, but you feel if they can get round and shape on the 4 into the same pocket as the 3's just gone. Ooh, they're looking at it closely. Oh, maybe the 7 was threatening to get in the way of queuing, but that's not bad at all.
Jasmine shoots those shots with a real nice pace. Nice, and she just smooths them in.
Yeah, they're both rather cool customers as well around the table.
Intense and focused.
Yeah, that's a really nice way of putting it, George. a nice combination for a pool player. But they
I
both
like
do-
these two. I like these two.
Yeah, you always have to fancy them in the mixed couples events. But I was going to say, George, I think in the longer formats, it really does suit them. But in these short races to 4, well, anything can happen. However, in doing what Albin's just done now, has got them onto the hill. And I said, George, pivotal game, because they will get the break in this 6th rack.
Yeah. Well, the break is where they have changed control. So let's see if the Oceans can maintain control of this rack and close out the set. One of the things to take note, folks, is both Alvin and Yasmin are sponsored by Predator, and they have the exact same cue with the exception that Alvin's has a wrap. Yasmin's does not. It's wrapless, but they're gorgeous cues.
Put them to good effect as well, George.
And I was
So
going to say, and as you can tell, they play very well too.
well,
Is it
Jasmine,
the Indian or the arrow?
oh, the 9,
2 ball.
and the other 2 did drop. However, nothing at all on the 1. They're not going to have it their way. Not an easy push out either by any stretch of the imagination, George.
No. Tie up the 8, 4, and 10. With the 8 ball. Now he's going to leave him an open shot.
Okay. Well, I just think where this traffic is down at the bottom of the table here, it does create a lot of opportunity for Robbie here.
Well, I think what Alvin did there was just challenge Robbie to come with something.
It does
He's
have
going to
the-
bank it. He called the 1 ball, and he called something there. I kind of heard in the background. He may have called the side pocket, but he got a safe out of it.
Yeah, not a bad shout. Always good to keep a bit of insurance with calling a pocket, but that's worked out rather nice. And I think it's got to be the 1 cushion escape, because the 2 rail, or rather coming underneath it to stick, is not on. Well, I say that, Albin's looking at it. You need to put a lot of side on that cue ball, and well, it's tucked rather close to the long rail there. That makes that shot rather difficult.
So you go 1 rail trying to hit just left of center and maybe hold the cue ball by the 8. That works. They're going to be in a bad position when they come back to the table, though. Because
Yeah,
I
but
think
good
so.
contact.
So we'll play a good safety here. Let's see which way she prefers to go, behind the 9 or across the table behind the 3, the 7, or the 8. Behind the 9 it is. Much higher percentage doing that.
Yeah, and the 1's just tucked into a little tricky spot there, up against the 4. both having a look at the time there, George. It won't stop ticking no matter how long they look at it. So is Albin going to need to jump over the edge? He's going
He is
over the
jumping
edge.
the edge.
Oh,
And
look at
this
that
cue
cue
ball.
ball.
Look at this cue ball.
Well, that's a lovely result. Not an easy jump shot either. The shot clock was ticking. Albin getting the best result. Now, Robbie just eyeing up the one cushion escape. But both the cue ball and the one ball you feel are going to be running into open areas. So is he going to have to go into this hard? More importantly, can he?
He's just going to make sure he hits a good hit. I'd call the 10 ball here. Because you
Do
could have
like
gone
that.
off the side of the 1. Yeah, he could have gone off the side of the 1 and possibly made the 10. So if I'm going to call something, I'm going to call that. And Jasmine's going to call the 10 ball here.
Well, this will save them putting all of the other balls on the table, George.
And this will also win him the first set. As you said. And not have to put all the balls on the table. There we go. Set number 1 to the Oceans.
Not bad play at all. I did feel that the first team that got on the hill would have the advantage. And it did turn out to be a crucial frame. And
Sure.
while the players go and take a little break, let's have a look at the stats, George, and see what we can glean from them. I'll just have a quick look at the other scores on tables. We do have, just while we're bringing up the stats, coming up next was scheduled at 8 o'clock local time, which would have been in 15 minutes, the next matches. But as of yet, we are a little behind, so I'll just keep you updated on that. But also tomorrow, for our viewers looking to set their diaries and alarm clocks, we should kick off with the Kamui WPA Women's World Championships in the morning. And we will also have the other 2 events going on here, the Jacks Men's Open, and also more mixed doubles actions with the quarterfinals and semi-finals finishing us off tomorrow. So it's all still to play for. What are you gleaning from the stats, George?
Well, take a look at the balls pocketed. There were 6 games in that set, and the Oceans pocketed 25 balls to their opponent's 18. Safety efficiency. You see where the safety efficiency comes into play, and the return, safety returns, and the fouls drawn by that. That ball in hand on that 110 was huge. It won them the set.
Yeah.
Missed shots, both teams have 2, and they're both breaking about the same, so that's not an issue. Overall performance, well, the Oceans played, were at the table longer, as you can see by the table time at table, 53 to 47%, and of course they have a little better overall performance. It's not too far off, 100 points, 130 points, 140 points to be exact. So that's one way of using those stats to kind of break it down and see no one fouled on the break. So these give you quite a bit of information as to what went on in this first set.
As I said, George, I really do like them. And just to give you a little update on the other matches being played right now, we have the losers third round matches underway. One of the matches of note would be the Eastern Shore lineup. They're taking on Primus and Reinhold. Reinhold and Primus are 1 set up against them. However, Eastern and Shore have responded with a 3-0 lead in the second set there. So that one looks like it's going to go all the way. Some great other matches, and well, a couple of other losers qualifications will come after this. Lots of matches.
And there you have it, folks. Mr. Davies with lots of important information. good old Geth.
That bit older today as well, sir.
That's right. And a big happy birthday to Gethin Davies. He is, I'm not going to tell you how old he is, but he's much younger than I am. But so he's working on his birthday, folks, to bring you all this action from Jacksonville, Florida. And he has to spend the time with me in the booth. That's well, there's brighter things, I'm sure.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah, always. Word from our sponsors, Little Monster, Yalin, Predator Group. Go to predatorcues.com, folks. It's Christmas time. You can go online there. They have everything that's billiard related, from pool tables to gloves to tips to chalk. You name it, it's there. Kamui brand, same thing. Visit their websites. WPA, SamsungTV, Pro Billiard TV, Box Billiards. And all the equipment is from Predator and Soa to open set number 2.
Oh, the 2 was tracking George but didn't drop. That will bring the Ushans back to the table with a shot on the 1 into the top right pocket. I was about to point out the 7 being covered by the 10 into the corner pocket, but that might present itself as a nice combination opportunity come later in this rack.
I'm trying to see how available the 6 is. Well, it'll be very available once the 2-ball moves, which would make it easier to get safe for that 7-10 combination if they choose to play it. You know, these top pros don't go for a lot of those combinations. They have a lot of confidence when the balls are spread like this and running them out. They don't like to take that lower percentage combination. She'll come around 2 rails for this 3-ball. El Perfecto.
Indeed. Yeah, I heard what you just said there, George. It has been interesting, though, to see the players transition from not being able to have early 10s in the WPA rules to this event being able to take early 10s. We've seen some quite creative and ambitious combinations taken and made. And
well, you're not accustomed to it, Gethin, but because you do a lot of the Euro tours and the early 10s don't count there. But I've been calling these PBS series for a while, and there was a time where the 10 was good on the break too. It was a win. They took that away. You have Mario He to thank for that. He went through a set, and in the match he pocketed like 3 or 4, maybe I think it was 3 or 4 10 balls on the break. The very next week they changed the rule.
yeah,
no more of that.
Funny how that happens, but understandable.
Sure.
These players can get the break working. This is a nice opportunity, but I'm going to remind you again, George, that 7, well, they could come underneath it off the 6. As you said, it's very nicely dressed over the center pocket.
Uh-oh. Ooh, I thought that might get behind there. That would have been double trouble. Now, let's see if they play position for that 7-10 combo. The way the 8-9 is laid, I don't believe they will. I believe they'll go for the run. Well, it's laying perfect for the combo. And you've got Albin Ocean shooting it, who, well, One of the best
It
players
may-
in the world.
It may pass the 10, but I think he's going to go for the combination here. Yes.
It does, and he does.
Yeah.
And great call, Geth, because you called that one all the way.
Well, also, you mentioned Mario Hay. He's still in our Men's Open event here at the Hyatt Regency Hotel. And he's already in the last 32, waiting for an opponent to be matched up against him. We have got some talent here in all of the 3 events. We have the Men's Open, the Mixed Couples Open, and also the Kamui Women's World Championships underway. And, well, get the men's and the women's getting to team up in this mixed couples event, and we are getting to see some fireworks. I'm liking it.
The women are playing 9-ball, and when you speak of talent, this field is stacked. Stacked with champions.
Indeed, stacked with champions. There's a lot of prestige and prize money out there as well to be had. And a dry break from Albin. But has given them nothing on the 1-ball, George, and a push shot will be more than likely coming our way. Can't really see an obvious position to push to. Probably up towards the 5, perhaps, but
I think you'd probably go up towards the 6. Lay it on the rail in the back there. No, they're going to go right behind. As the 5, as you mentioned. I like the distance. Well, that doesn't provide a shot, does... Yeah, but that gives a nice safety opportunity behind the 10. Or the 5.
yeah,
This is
Looking-
a lot of choices here. A lot of choices.
I do like what you said, knock the 1 into the 8. You can guarantee where the 1 will sit, and then it's all about positioning the cue ball on the short rail behind the 10.
Yeah, the only problem I see with that, though, Geth, is that it leaves it in the open, and if you don't get the cover, if it leaks out, they've got an easy shot. I almost kind of like banking the ball towards the 10 ball and taking the cue ball up table, because as that 1 ball, if it doesn't hit the 10, it's going to go by, and you have cover on the right side of the table. But we'll see how they do it. Yeah, I went this way. See, that's where I thought she'd go there. They could go there. But as I said, if you don't get the cover, it's going to leave a shot. The other way, you had distance and probability of cover.
Yeah, and they have, as you predicted, left a shot on here for Robbie. Not the easiest, but the 2 ball is dressed up quite nicely over the left-hand top left pocket. Yeah, just needed to make it. Hasn't.
Well, they got away with 1. But that was a tester. And you got an F on that test.
Well, this is a thin cut into the center pocket.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm going to assume he went for that, but there may have been something else in mind. Doesn't look like he's given away too much.
Keep in mind, so I had a shot like this on the 1 ball when they were tied 2 apiece in the first set, and she cut it back in the corner. It was closer to the hole, though, but still, she did.
I think she was doing the same there.
Yeah, could be, because that could have gone off the 10, too, the way she hit it. But came out okay for him.
Yeah, it has. Yasmin just looking or addressing the possibility of jumping over the 8. But no, I think it's the 2 rail behind it, and called the center pocket as a bit of insurance. And that's actually not too bad, George. In fairness, the 6 now has blocked any want of a combination on the 2.
I wonder if he'll play the 6 ball off the rail into those balls and call the pocket.
Yeah.
I think that's what he was playing.
Yeah, it was either that or playing it off the rail and then off the 6 or 2 and into the corner pocket. But what he's done is he's left a very straightforward combination for Albin. We've just seen him make a 10, 7-10 combination.
I'd rather make a 7-10 combo than a 1-2 combo. It's boring. Oh.
Yeah.
Holding for this 3 ball is going to be tough. But she's going to use a lot of inside spin. Probably come to about where she is now. Although with a bridge, that could be difficult.
This time of year, that Predator bridge reminds me of a reindeer.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
And that English with that bridge.
Yeah,
Didn't
difficult
allow
to
her to
judge.
complete that. Yeah, it's...
Well, that's not too bad at all, George. The 10 may come into play, so he might just want to stop the cue ball here. Just to
She's
bring
left
that...
them perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Now, 6 to 7, George. What are we thinking?
The 6 to the 7 ball. He can get on either side of the 7. I wouldn't mind taking the long, playing the short side and playing it in the corner by the 5. Either side is fine. Going from the 6. All depends on what angle he gets on the 6 ball. Does he go back to the long rail above the 7 or get below it and shoot it to the opposite pocket? Either one. It's off the rail a little bit, so choice. All depends on the angle.
Ooh, avoided the 7 nicely there. That is not a bad spot. He's left his partner 0-0 in there.
Yeah, perfect. Absolutely. Oh, she needs that. She's fine. She's fine. Let them off the rail enough. You can bring it back for the 8 in the side or follow it for the 8 in the corner. Or miss the 7 and give it up.
Yeah, it's
Big
cool
miss by
pocket 10.
Caputo.
Yeah, you have to feel, George. That is a big mistake. Key point in the second set. Second set, a must-win for Sio and Capito.
You know, at this level, that's the kind of shot that loses matches.
Yeah. Because there's few and far mistakes between them. And that leaves the Ushan pairing in prime position to take the second rack and a 2-0 lead in the second set. They lead 1-0, so they're 2 racks away from taking this match. We're going to start to need, or rather we need to start seeing something from Sio and Capito. They have been playing well, as you've indicated, George, but it may just be a 1 miss in this.
Yeah. Well, he's missed a couple others. Robbie missed, I believe he had both misses in the first, when we saw the stats. I believe both misses came from him. I could be mistaken. But in the first set, they had 2 nice runouts in the 2 wins that they had. You know, they lost the first game and then won 2 in a row. And they were both nice clearances with nice position. You know, they walked around the table rather well, executed rather well, and then all of a sudden, well, the Oceans have now won 5 games in a row.
Yeah, and this is sudden death in respect. The winner of this will progress through. The loser will not be continuing in the tournament.
Yeah, that's right. This is the loser qualification, so.
Yeah, as we move towards the business end, there were 32 teams entered into this. $100,000 booty up for grabs between the teams. Wow, what a shot from Robbie there. Didn't have much angle to work with.
Yeah, keep in mind, they move right into the quarterfinals.
Well, I indicated before we got off this third rack in the second set that Robbie and Sio need to start putting the numbers on the board. This is a better time than any. However, they do have a tricky predicament with the 8-9. The 8 may go into the center pocket next to it. But I think that might be avoided if they take the 7-10 combination before.
Well, another way to look at this match, Geth, is to put it this way. This match is for $5,000. The winner moves into quarterfinals, which is guaranteed $5,000, and the loser goes back to the hotel and has to buy their own dinner. Another 7-10 combo?
I think it's a must, the way that 8-9 are dressed up there.
No. Oh, that they might have just missed that. That was an easy ball to get position on.
I think it was.
I'm sorry, but I might even play the carom here. This is a draw shot into the 10 to go into a pocket. It has to only travel 4 inches, maybe 6 inches into the pocket.
Well, it looks like he's going to play this
no,
and leave.
That's a little too far, Geth. Don't take that back. He'll play this to the corner and try to come back up and down for the 8 in the side.
Whoa. Well,
he's hit it perfect.
Absolutely. And yeah, I indicated that 8 may go in the center. It clearly does. And, well, we forgive them for not going for the 7-10 combination.
Well, whatever wins you the game, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I thought that 7 ball was much closer to the 10, looking at the angles on the TV on the screen here.
Yeah, it can be a bit deceiving at times. Robbie makes the 9. Leaves Sio Sewa in a very nice position for the 10. And they get the first rack for themselves on the board in this second set. Brings the score back to 2-1. Will keep the break. It is alternate break between the pairing. But a key rack for them to win, and you feel they need to get the next one as well. Just to keep questions honest.
They've got to force the third set.
Well, it would really spice things up and ask questions of the Ushans if they were to take this second set. Be also interesting to see how their momentum affects the way they relax at the table. Robbie Capito to break, trailing 2 racks to 1 in the second set. They trailing 1 set to 0 as well, race to 4.
Two ball and the 1 ball are down. No shot on the 3.
No, not getting any reward from that break. And it was a good, successful break. A lot of power generated. Good control of the cue ball. But things just not going Team Sio Capito's way at the moment. So a push shot it is.
Pushing out to the jump.
Ooh, it's gone very close to that long rail.
Elman with the jump cue.
Called the jump. Oh, it's tricky. That cue ball needs to get down. Always a chance that it will jump up onto that long rail and beyond.
To be quite honest, I'm kind of surprised he missed the jump shot.
Well, he was successful in contact in the 3, has got distance. Not the easiest of leaves for Capito here. But yeah, the quality that all these players have been jumping at, you always fancy their chances. Where the 4 is, I'm not too sure what the value would be in attacking here.
Looks like the cue ball would be running into the 5.
Ooh, to bring the 8 into play, it's just travelled on a bit further. Couple of balls pushed out towards edges, George. Sometimes that can create good opportunities to hide the cue ball behind, but it does make for finer margins, so safety options not so plentiful. Can she freeze the cue ball here and get the 3 ball round the table and bring the 8 back into play? Or can she go for the pot?
If she's going to go take it around the world there, the 6 and the 10 are big. So straightforward bank if she wants it.
No, not yet, George. They're choosing to keep their opponents in trouble. I wasn't sure it was going to go that way, but that 1 ball's just rested against the 10, and that might have well, that might have locked Albin a bit.
Well, keep in mind that at the end of today, tonight. There's one match after this one. There will be 8 teams left, so you'll have the quarterfinals starting Friday night at 7:30 p.m.
Yeah. I think we get the semis straight afterwards as well. It's going to be a busy day tomorrow. What
Yeah,
a shot by Robbie Capito, George. Not the best position on the 4, but great execution on the shot.
Yeah, that's a late night semifinal. It's going to be 10 p.m. Friday night. That is really late. Putting these players to a test.
Yeah, I've heard stories of players playing for days on days. So I'm not too sure it's like the old days for them, but when you are juggling events and travel and time zones, well, it just adds extra pressure for the players. But they seem to deal with it rather well. They are old hats when it comes to it now, most of these.
Well, they're also juggling 3 tournaments. And this is why these players are mostly in shape. Large percentage of these players are in good physical condition.
Yeah, absolutely.
For these long days.
And good management of their nutrition as well.
Sure.
Yasmin's leaked that 4 out for them, though. This is a good opportunity to get back to 2-2. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh, it still cuts in. And the side pocket's open for the 6.
Oh, she called the
Gonna
bank.
go for the bank.
Could still get down for the 6 into the center pocket near the 7.
I just wonder why she's elevating.
Well, that's not turned out too bad, actually. And I like what she tried to do to get shape onto the 6 for the bottom left corner. Be interesting to see what the Ushans do here.
She might have been playing it that way, Geth, and just called it just in case. Look at the shot from Alvin.
Well, if our overhead is telling the truth this time, I think Robbie's got a shot on this.
It's close. He can hit the ball, but can he cut it? Looks like possibly he can. I think he has the whole ball. Oh yeah, from here he does. It looks like it. It's a tester. He passed that test. And look at the shape on the 6. Is the 8 in the way? Oh, I think it is.
Combination time? Or is it off to the bank?
I think, I don't know. It looks like she's going to play it. You
Played
called
it,
it,
made
Geth.
it.
You called it. The combo.
Now, this is a little bit straighter than I would certainly like. This gentleman, Robbie Capito, has a lot of action in that back arm.
He's going to need it because he's dead straight in. He can't get the cue
He's
ball off the
pulling
rail
back.
unless he powers it.
Oh,
They're going to take what they have.
yeah.
Either that, either they shoot the 7 ball in or they'll play it 4 rail safety. It lays nice. What a tester. What a tester that was. That's a tough shot.
Yeah, and a big shot to get to 2-2 as well. Not the easiest left for Yasmin though, but you feel if she can make this 7, the cue ball should sit somewhere for the 10.
If she just strokes this in, she has position.
Wow. I have to say, that is a big switch at this point of the match, George. That's the difference between bringing it back to 2-2 and Yasmin and Albin getting to the hill with only 1 rack needed to win this match.
Power shot
we have
for
it.
it. Power shot for Albin there. Good shot. Came with the shot when they needed it the most. Now they're breaking for the match. Capito and Soa, backs to the wall.
Yeah, really just a couple of mistakes from Capito. Difficult positions they've been in as well. But in fairness, the Ushans have taken their opportunities better. Maybe have had a few rolls. Both players, or both teams, making great escapes from safety. So top class stuff from both teams. But as you said, Albin Ushan to break off in this second set. They lead 3 racks to 1 on the hill in the race to 4. So big break here. Will they close out this match in this rack? Wow. 1 ball shot in the center pocket like a rat up a drain pipe, George.
And this 2 ball. Will it be offense or defense?
Well, the stoic in me would look at the scoreline and say offense, offense, offense. But that is not necessarily ever the best policy. Sometimes it could be just as important to wait for your opponent to make the first mistake, but
If they go offense, it'll be a bank shot to the side, and they have to beat the kiss because they're going to be drawing the ball to get on the 3. So it's going to be close to a kiss.
I don't know. I do like the fact if they cut it towards the middle pocket and overcut it slightly even, they're always bringing the cue ball up over towards the 3. I don't know. Interesting. They're having a good bit of communication between the two.
They're going to bank it between the 9 and the 10 and put the cue ball at the head rail behind the 6. And they got cover. They got cover.
Yeah, that was a very important knock on the 10 in fairness. If there is any chance of swerving around that 4 for the 2.
I like the kick here all day long. Kick it past the 7 between the rail and the 7, and the cue ball should stay there. And the 2 ball should end up by the 5 ball. And this is a high percentage kick. You should be able to hit the correct side of the ball. Calling it in the side. Interesting. Is he going 2 rails? He's going 2 rails at it. You must not be able to get behind the 2 ball to the short rail. It's going to work out. It's going to work out rather nice.
He just potted the 9 though, so
Oh,
Yeah. The Ushans could give it to them back here. I tell you what, the 10 wasn't far from dropping in that last shot either. That might have been a good call.
yeah, if
Coming
they
the
call.
two-rail escape.
He's going to put them back in. A lot of left spin. This is not a bad kick and stick. It takes a lot of English. Got to spin this ball. But with medium speed. Oh, she's going on the outside. She's not trying to kick it. She's going right at it. Well, trailing 3-1 and leaving this straight in 2 ball kind of makes me think they're going home without that $5,000.
Yeah, it's not the position you want to leave this pair in. Still a bit of work to do, but no real danger out there for them. Everything in the open.
Yeah, even if she doesn't get good on this 4 ball, and she did, the middle of the table's open so they can run the cue ball up and down, so they're perfect. Now it's just a matter of the 5 remaining balls after this 4.
Well, they have played strong and certainly haven't made as many mistakes as their opponents, George. So the scoreline currently accurately reflecting that. I did feel that Sosoa and Robbie Capito had a good chance to bring it back to 2 apiece. They just let that go. And that sort of just dampened their squib somewhat. And now 7 to the 8. And we could see the Ushans progressing through. More importantly, putting themselves in the money.
Little bounce.
Nicely done, George. And as you said, Albin and Jasmine Ushan progressed through to the last... Sorry, is it the quarterfinals?
It is the quarterfinals.
Yes, the quarterfinals,
so-
my excuses. And unfortunately for Seo and Robbie Capito, they will be exiting the event. We will have more mixed doubles losers qualification action coming up for you this evening. It should be coming up, I would suggest, in the next 30 minutes. Please do keep an eye out for that. And we also have action still going on table 1 with commentating from our dear colleagues. Just a look at the stats as they're coming up. I want to say a big thank you not only to our players but to our viewers. And George Tay Chair, my colleague, my name's Gethin Davis. Please do stay tuned. We should be back within the next 30 minutes and we'll be bringing you more action. Don't go anywhere.
Be right back.
Well, a very warm welcome, pool fans, to this outstanding Hyatt Regency Hotel, sat on the vibrant riverfront in Jacksonville, Florida. You join us for the last match of day 3. This is the 2025 Kamui WPA Women's World Championships. It's the loser's first round and a matchup between Chinese Fu Xiaofang, and she takes on the French player Jude Marion. Overseeing proceedings, our referee from the USA, Mary Catherine Griggs, and my name is Gethin Davis. It's my pleasure to be joined in the commentating box with my good friend and colleague, George Teachea. George, this is going to be an interesting lineup here in this women's event.
Well, you've got experience versus youth, and well, she doesn't play a lot of 9-ball. She plays a lot of hay ball, and that's what I could find on the internet about her. Fu we're familiar with, as she is a Chinese champion, but she dates back to 2010 when she won the WPA World's 9-ball Championship. So she's no stranger to 9-ball. She also won the China Open, but that's years ago. Her latest big victory was the China Open in 2018. So the young lady from France has her hands full. We saw Fu in a very, very good match earlier, which she happened to lose to Cho Che-Yu, who is a 10-ball, 9-ball champion. In fact, at one time she was a reigning 9-ball and 10-ball, held both titles at the same time. So this young lady here, who's 39 years of age, is no stranger to a pool table, and she's back on the hunt again. And this is 2 out of 3 races to 4. And there goes the cue ball right in the hole, just pummeled into the hole. Ball in hand for the young lady from France, Marion Jude.
Was a nice break, George. Was a nice break. Apart from the scratch, she was making good balls off the break and left not a bad spread. That may prove very fruitful for young Jude here.
Gosh, this looks like a drill. Well, she's going to start off with the 2-6 combo. The reason she's doing this, I believe, is that if the 2-ball happens to follow the 6 in, the 3-ball is readily available right in the pocket underneath in her caddy corner. But she has the middle of the table to work with, and then just everything's in front of a pocket except for the 8.
Yeah, as you can see from this angle, there's a little gap for the 7 into the middle pocket.
You know, Gethin, in my neck of woods, they call this a road map.
I'm trying to think, but in French, I think they call that a carte.
Cart?
A carte or carte.
Oh.
A map.
Okay.
But yeah.
Well, I can speak a few words in French, but they all have to do with food. S'il vous plaît.
And the odd bottle of wine, perhaps, George.
Oh, yes, they do have some wines in France. I do have a taste for wine.
Well, 4 to 5 could probably be the key shot in this run out. She's stretching, not taking her extension or adding the extension to her cue. Played it very well. Oh, maybe she did have an extension on. I think she just threw it under a chair, but still looked like she was reaching for that.
I couldn't find too much information on this young lady from France, but apparently she's rather active with Ultimate Pool. And they called her a master, winning the inaugural Ultimate Pool Women's Masters. So
I think, George, our dear colleague Benjamin Belhassan warned me about this young lady. I'm not too sure if he's listening in right now, but there was a young lady coming over from France who'd won a big championship, but in the smaller UK pool format. And
Yeah,
was
that must be
transitioning to
her.
this game right well.
This must be her. She has nothing in Fargo. Really couldn't get any information online about her. Is she banging this? To the side pocket, I would think. She's playing safe all the way. But she does play hay ball. She does play the ultimate pool, so the ball's around, you pot them into holes. So it's kind of the same. But nine
Wow.
ball is a special game.
It is, and Fu has found herself with a lot of distance between her and the 8-ball.
This is a make or break shot. She's going to say, well, you forced me to bank, I'll force you to do the same. She's not happy with that. She kind of mumbles something under her breath there. The one good thing about leaving this, though, Geth, is that I don't believe she's going to be able to get the cue ball much closer to the 9. She'll just go back and forth. She could play this without side spin, which brings the side pocket into play. Let's see just how she... This will tell us just... give us a good idea how she plays. This is an advanced shot. Unless she just plays safe again. Yeah, those are tough, and she didn't spin it. She didn't spin it back. She, with outside English there. She just went for the cut straight across.
Yeah, I definitely think it was worth going for. Not bad position on the 9 was left.
She's overhit this. This is a cut in the side with the cue ball ending up on the bottom rail. This is you always play this 2 ways. It's the best way to play this shot.
Just taking her time here, George.
Well, she has an extension. She might as well use it. She's got one for every game. They're on a time clock. And there's the cue ball, as I mentioned. Close to the side. She's trying to lay it on the bottom rail. Just for this. In case you miss, you're leaving a long shot.
Well, this will take the opening rack. Were she to make it. Oh, nice. And the cue ball is not going towards the corner pocket. And that will bring Marion Jude into the lead early on, 1-0. Just to give you a little update, we have other matches in play, another losers round 1 in this World Women's Championship. Alison Fisher is taking on Nina Torvund over on table 1. My last look, she was 1 set up. And on our TV table 3, without commentary, sadly, we have Dimitris Lukatos taking on Sun Yi Svan of Chinese Taipei. And that's in the Jax Men's Open losers qualification. So lots of action going on. And let's see how Jude takes on her opening 9-ball break. Winner breaks, race to 4, best of 3 sets. all and is looking at a nice one here, George, with opportunity to get down for the 2. She doesn't look that tall, so we'll be having to stretch over the 4-9.
I'm wondering if she can stay on the left side of the table, because getting position from the right side is awfully tough. She's got to come down on the left side. Did she kill it? Well, I guess if she got to the middle, to the center of the table, she had a nice shot on the 2. The 9 ball and the 4 ball would not. She had full access to the ball. Now she's got to be careful. Well, I think she goes for this, yes.
But I think she's looking at the other corner pocket. I was actually thinking more of the thin cut and then bringing the cue ball round naturally for the 3. This.
I like the thin cut better than going to the right side of it because of the 8 ball. She's going to have to go around the 8. Playing safe.
Yeah, I understand.
Playing safe against Fu is going to prove to be a losing battle, in my opinion, because Fu is such an experienced player, and she plays very, very strong safeties. Yeah, every bit of her game is strong. She's a 754 Fargo, so that puts her in, you know, the probably top 50 players in the world, maybe even top 25.
Wow. Well, she just clipped the 7 with the cue ball there and has left the 2 out in the open for Jude here. Not an obvious pot on, but quite a lot of traffic to put in the way of both balls. Doesn't look so happy with the result. Can understand why now from our overhead view. And this 2-3 could present Fu with a good opportunity here in the second rack.
Fu is number 13 in Fargo in the world. For the ladies.
Ooh. Push the 5 up as they made this 3 that bit trickier. May not even take this on. Oh, there's the experience you were talking about, George.
Oh yeah, you'll see plenty of it.
Well, it'll be good to see how Marion responds to this.
You know, Marion lost her opening match to Veronique Menard from Canada. This will be a nice kick shot here on this 3. Whoop, just barely missed it.
Wasn't far away at all.
Is there a 4-9 combo available? I saw them close together. She's not even looking at it, so I guess not.
No, they look a bit flat, George.
Yeah.
But the 9 is blocking the 4 into this corner pocket in the bottom right as we're looking at it from the overhead, so has to get back.
She'll take it in
around.
the side. She'll take it in the side. Oh no, she's going to come back around. Wow.
Yeah.
I thought from where she was, she'd just roll it up a few inches and take it in the side.
But you feel from this 4, everything else becomes a bit more rudimentary for her. Like what you were saying, George, at the introduction, this is a very mature, experienced player against someone relatively newer to the game. It's always interesting to see how that matches up.
And newer to 9-ball too, I would think. If she's a hay ball player, that's 8-ball, I believe.
Yep.
So 8-ball and 9-ball are very different games.
Yeah, the UK version of the game is normally played with reds and yellows, which is naturally 8-ball. I come from that background, George, and I find that my bread and butter and transition into 9 and 10-ball has been quite difficult. It is another game altogether.
Sure is. The strategy, the fact that you can win the game on a combination, on a carom, early 9s, on the break, you know, all those things come into play. The safety portion.
Also jump shots. You're not allowed to play jump shots.
Jump kick.
And that is another
how nice she
discipline
gets there.
altogether. Very nice. We got us a match here, George, and I really like it. It's a good recipe.
Well, this is, if you have to spend your evenings next to a computer, I don't know if there's a better way than to watch some high-level pool.
Yep, absolutely. It's a pleasure to do what we do. And, well, we don't have the player's eye cam, George, but from up here, we do get the best view of the lot. As you look out across the arena here at the Hyatt Regency Hotel, it's a hell of a setup we have. 6 days in total. Just to let you know, if you want to set your alarms for tomorrow, we kick off earlier than normal, 9 a.m. local time. I say 9 a.m., that would be 12 hours, just under 12 hours from now. We have kicking off more of the losers' first round of this Kamui 9-ball Women's World Championships, shortly followed by the Jacks men's last 32, and then following that, fun-filled, entertaining, we have the Jacks mixed quarterfinals and semi-finals, the couples event. So really mixed up tomorrow. You get the best of all worlds as we bring it back to Fu's second break.
Well, the winner of this match, I was going to say the winner of this match will have to win 3 more matches to get into the final 16.
That is a mountain to climb.
Yeah, they got to win this one and 3 more. So that is a mountain to climb, and the work's cut out for them.
Oh, she's hit that lovely. That was a really nice opener, George. She had to play that so gently to hold the cue ball for the 2. Always the chance of selling out if it rattled. Now has put herself in a great chance of getting her teeth into this rack. A little nudge on the 3, but that's not going to affect her too bad. I'm just looking if there are any problems. The 5's got a clear path.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That's the stretching there. That was the stretching. Did she have an extension on her cue, or did she just stretched all the way?
Well, she has got one. We saw her use it earlier. I didn't think she had. She seemed to be stretching even with it. Maybe she needs a bigger extension, but Fu was also in full extension there. Yeah, she just removes hers as well. And now, I'm not sure if she can hold the cue ball off the 4 here with a stun. She may need to go in and out off the short rail.
Oh, she is a little light on the speed.
Yeah, I need to play this with a lot of inside to come back across as flat as possible for the 6. 7 may come into play. She should be happy with that.
Well, let's keep in mind, these ladies have been here a long day today. They're in for about 10 hours at this hour. They got here about 10:30 this morning.
Just took a look over at our official for proceedings, Mary Catherine Griggs from the USA. Just taking a little look at Fu dropping out of position there by clipping the 7, and that's just made this run out very tricky. I do like the bank and just holding for the 8 down the long rail.
Well, since the position is so natural, she could also play safe.
Maybe she's just battling that decision now. She's dropped the cue over the center pocket.
It's a tough decision. It really is. It's a very makeable bank, but this safety right here is very, very good too. And she found cover by the 9, it looks like. Oh, no, she didn't, but still, what do you do with this?
I actually fancy the 2-railer. If there's a
The
chance
2-rail
of
kick?
avoiding the center pocket and coming back across, there's always a chance of potting at 7.
It's there. It is an eyeball. I like it. You're aggressive. It's a non-shot. It's a shot that has a natural angle going into it. It's off the rail just a little bit, makes it a big ball to hit, and there's a good possibility, 30%, 20% chance of making it.
Well, also, I tend to scratch a lot, so if I were to hit off any of this right side of the 7, I would be a good chance of going in that corner pocket. I think it's far enough away to avoid that here.
It is. She hits it real thin. She'll go 2 rails. But will the 7-ball leak? No, it doesn't. She hits it very well. Very nice shot.
And I tell you something, George, there was a little added pressure of the shot clock there ticking in her ear. Very good discipline and composure from the young lady. I don't think I could manage very well under a shot clock. And that may be because I'm too slow getting to the next ball. That's a containing safety from Fu there. That 7 has come off the cushion. Is the 7 may be blocking the bank? Sorry, the 9 may be blocking the bank for the 7. But a containing safety here may bring the 9 or 8 in to cover.
You can hear it ticking away. And for those of you that like to watch the shot clock, it's right next to your scoreboard. You'll see it at 30 seconds, and when she gets to it, when the player reaches her chair, they start it up.
Yeah, I'm sure some of these players go to sleep haunted by that beep. This is not a bad angle, though, to go for this and come around for the 8 in the same pocket. Oh, that wasn't far away. Where's the 7 going?
She's going to get away with it. That's what you call missing well.
Yeah, and that's another difference between the 8-ball and 9-ball, 10-ball disciplines. In 8-ball, you tend to play the ball at pocket speed and leave it in the jaws if you miss it. That is the opposite of what you want to do in 9-ball.
Yeah, if you miss it real close, you hang them up, and so that really pays dividends for your opponent. And if you miss them by a lot, well, you can get that kind of result. But Marion did a good job in playing safe off the shot. She's left a very difficult shot.
Yeah, this is a nice little backwards and forwards. It's just interesting to see, you know. Fu missed a pot. Wasn't the easiest of opportunities for Fu, but this is the first time we've really seen a little tussle between the ladies with not much traffic on the table to work with.
And the experience of playing 9-ball, you see she's done that same shot again. This is the shot you want to play, though. I think you go ahead and play this bank shot. She might play the same 2-railer she played earlier. Yep. Looking for cover. She's not going to find. She did find it.
Oh, yeah, she did.
Young little lady Marion here is coming across with her own bag of tricks.
I tell you something, George. Fu's just grabbed her jump stick straight away. This isn't the easiest of jumps.
Ball's going to be in the air a long time. Can she keep it on the table?
Oh! Well, that overhead view showed the change of direction that cue ball took. Made the jump look like it was going to bounce back on the table, but then let back off again. Disappointment.
Yeah, that took a lot. Go ahead.
Yeah, disappointment, but wow, what an effort. What an effort. It brings Jude back to the table with ball in hand, George.
And 2 easy shots to secure the win for game number 3 and a 1-game lead. Yeah, when the ball's that far away, it takes a lot of power, and you can't land it softly. And that one just, there was also a cut on the ball, so that ball's gonna be bouncing along.
Yeah, sometimes there's an opportunity if you can land the cue ball just on or in front of the object ball. The cue ball can bounce up ferociously, but vertically, and stay on the table. But I felt it was brave, the fact that Fu just jumped out of her chair and grabbed the jump stick. That would not have been my first thought looking at the layout there. And
yeah,
full
you know, the
kudos to
jump cue is good for medium range. The jump cue is good for medium range shots when they're that far away or they're too close. I got to look at a way to kick it. It's all experience, so it's what you practice.
Well, yeah, and the French lady gets back out in the lead again for the second time in this opening set. And you feel if her break starts coming to her, good things can happen. She's made a ball off the break, but, well, look where that cue ball has landed. The 9 and 3 is in the way, George.
This isn't a bad ball to jump. Hit the left side of the 1, and the cue ball might end up behind the 2-5. Because you can land it kind of soft. She's going to push out. She's going to pocket the 6. Why not? Don't leave it there and leave a big pocket to bank into.
Yeah, that's a wise shot. Does leave good opportunity for Fu to put the cue ball maybe 2 rails up behind the 3 or the 5. She may play it thin to bring the cue ball back up here. Oh, it was the 5. Needed to catch it thick, George, and hasn't.
Well, she's left it straight in, but a long straight in.
We saw her make one of these in the last rack. Very gently, delicately into the corner pocket to hold for the 2 in a very similar fashion. This time I think she can actually dig into the cue ball. Seems she can. Oh, heart of the pocket.
She shoots straight, that's for sure.
No. I would expect her to make this 2, but that 3 doesn't look too handy to me.
She's going to try to hold the cue ball in the same way. Ooh, she's going to come down for the side. I don't know. She must have checked. No, she didn't, because that facial expression tells me it doesn't go by the 9. Oh, well, she missed the 2 ball. I thought she made the 2.
No, and I was thinking maybe there was a gap past the 5 for the 3, and she was actually trying to bring it back a bit further. And hitting the cue ball that hard made that 2 that bit trickier. But it didn't kick out far away from the pocket. It's hung in there.
Good speed. Ooh. Nice speed.
Yeah. Always the danger of overrunning there and leaving the 9 ball covering. Big shot to get back from the 5 to the 7.
Extension.
Just a matter of making this 3 ball. She should have a nice position on the 5. She wants to leave the ball kind of close to where it's at now, around that angle. That way she can run out of that corner with some English and avoid the 8 and come right down for the 7.
Yeah, that's the call, George, avoiding the 8.
Yeah, see, she's lining up to go right to the 2nd diamond. Middle diamond on the long rail. Rather accurate.
Yeah, these last 3 balls to get the scoreline back to 2 apiece, and it's something which I've been picking up on over the last few matches, that when it has got to 2 apiece, the player that picks up the next one and gets the break tends to retain and take the set. So this is a good opportunity by Fu to get it 2-2.
Perfect.
Fires it in, George, and takes this 4th rack in the first set to go 2 apiece. Just looking out over the other tables, Yasmin Ushan, fresh from her mixed couples win with her brother Albin, is straight back into action against Alexandria Endres of New Zealand. And Yasmin Ushan looking in great form there, leading 1 set to 0 and 3 racks to 0 in the second. So the New Zealand player up against it there. Also a loser's first round match. And we're back to the stats, George.
There they are. You know, I might do well to point out to everybody that's listening is that Jasmine suffered a loss to Sophia Mast in her opening round. So, hats off to Sophia Mast for beating a world champion. And what a great start to a big event, one of the biggest events of her life. That takes a lot of doing, young lady. Great job.
Yeah, she's really turning into an old head on young shoulders. Been fascinating to follow her story and watching her play in other American events as well. Her rhythm around the table, but her performance recently over in Spain for the Spanish Women's World Championships was fantastic. And, well, looking great for the women's game at the moment. Lots of tough competitors. She's just taking a bit of extra time here. Clearly there's an edge, but needs to be so thin. And, well, there are balls to contact on the way back. If that one ball tracks towards the right, top right corner, she's going to turn it down, George. Still think it leaves a similar shot.
She pushed to a long shot. Long shot on the one. She can see both sides of the one. Probably doesn't want to go to the left side and has to hit it thin on the right side to avoid a scratch. She says, I'm not going to bother with it. Shoot. She may wish that she didn't give this back. This has a natural path. She can just bank the ball down to the hole, and there's 3 balls that can play in the way to the left-hand corner pocket if she banks it down there. The 8 comes into play, the 2 ball comes into play, and so does the 6.
If she makes it, she could leave shape on the 2.
Yeah, there's that possibility. She's just going to fire it over, and oh, I'm surprised she's able to see the ball.
Well,
no offense here.
She's played a few shots like this already. You picked up on it earlier, George. Now, yeah, okay. They do contain your opponent, but you feel the more time she puts Jude in these positions, the better Jude's going to be at getting out of them.
Well, keep in mind, she did a good job, especially in the first game. Remember, they went back and forth with those little kind of shots to the rail to leave each other a bank shot. And she did a good job with 2 of those shots, 2 or 3 of them, actually. So those simple containing safeties may not be enough to contain her.
No. And she's put Fu in a bit of bother here. 1 rail escape and has missed the 1 completely. So rewards for Marion, but where has that 4 ball gone? It looked like it had gone up close onto the 9. No, not so bad as it initially looked. So threading the 1 ball through the 8-5 into the center pocket to just float the cue ball for a stun on the 3.
Well, twice now she's taken ball in hand and followed the object ball for position on the next ball, which is pretty wise, seasoned.
Just got a bit of angle on this too. Wants to drop it in if to hold for the 3. Again, nice and delicate. This would be a good time to get to the hill and hold the break, George.
And it will test your theory of first on the hill, highest chance to win. I agree with it.
Yeah.
You know, it puts all the pressure on the other player.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, little sort of grimace from the French lady there. Wanted to be a little bit higher up with the cue ball. Will be going off the short rail now. Actually, doesn't need to do too much if she just wants to take a small bounce off of it. Ooh, dicing with
Back
the 8.
there.
Yeah, it did. Don't think completely out the woods yet, the shape she's landed on the 6. Oh, nicely done. Followed through to get cue ball back more to center table. And now a good 8 to 9 to take the hill in this opening set. Races to 4.
Oh my. Did you notice how her tempo got faster just before she hit the ball on the stroking?
Yeah, and I actually thought she'd taken her time a little bit there to compensate for any adrenaline or rush of blood
Yeah.
to the head, but yeah, I agree. For
This will track right at the pocket. 2 rails right at the pocket. She's going to have to put a little English on this. Because she doesn't want to go near the side pocket on the right on top of your screen. And doesn't want to go 2 rails into the corner pocket by her hand with the cue ball. Perfect.
what a turnaround in this 5th rack. George, what a turnaround.
And a big turn of events, as you just mentioned. I think a lot of it was she didn't come off the rail. She was a little flatter on the 8 than she wanted to be. And she was concerned about the side pocket going into it. Is all I can figure for her to miss that 8 ball.
Yeah.
Looked like she
And-
had a straightforward, just right English and she'd get there, no draw. But instead
Also
of
put a bit of pace on it as well, George. These apex predator tables. Pockets, as you've alluded to in this previous matches. Balls accurately hit. So Fu, first on the hill. It is close. She leads by 3 racks to 2 in this opening set. Breaking.
big break, nothing down.
No, the 3 was going but got knocked out the way. And the 1 has dressed up very nicely for Marion here.
Yeah, there's just no position for the 2 ball though from there. She's too straight, I think. May be able to cheat it a little bit. She just won't be able to get the cue ball. She came back. Did she come back far enough?
Oh, this would be a shot.
Maybe. Is the window open or is she jumping? She's jumping.
Yeah, I think the shutters are up on the window. Was looking for a small gap. Would have been amazing if she'd have just found it. Now it's going over the edge of the 9. Oh, it wasn't far away at that pace. It was destined to be spat out, but it's fallen lovely behind the 6 for her. So a good jump shot, and lucky with not making the ball, but did get good second prize. Fu going airbound off the 1 rail, stuck the cue ball so nicely. But that 2, George, has come around out onto the left side with no trouble.
Good shot from Marion.
Yes, nicely stunned over to the long rail. Doesn't need to do too much with the 3. Would ideally like to just dig into the cue ball a bit. Well, it is looking
She's wearing it.
quite nice for her here, George.
It does, but this is kind of along the line she just missed with this 8 ball. Shouldn't make a difference. She's not trying to get back. She's going to stay up on top for the 5, so it's just a cut shot, back and forth with the cue.
Ooh, bounce. No bounce. That now makes this 5 rather tricky for the young French woman. Can let the cue ball do the work to come back out to center table. Nicely navigated. Not easy when they're locked against the rail.
Now she just wants to get right back to where she's at now. Can't afford to go past her because the 8 ball's big.
Yeah, safely done. Can bring it round 2 rails for the 8 into the same pocket, George, and well, this is what she needs to do to get this to Hill in the first set.
Just come around the horn there and get straight in on the 8 for the same pocket. Oh, overcut it.
Oh, Marion, second time in the 2 racks.
Yeah, that was the outside English she put on that.
Did she leave the window as well?
It looks
That
like
would
she
be
did.
Salt in wounds, George.
Oh, yeah. Just a stop shot. Where's she going to come back? Just a stop shot. That's perfect. And then another stop shot. And set number 1 will go to Xiao Fang Fu from China.
Yes, George. And Fu will look like taking this 9. And more importantly, the opening set. And well, she wins by 4-2. I think the real difference was the two key mistakes that Marion made. Otherwise, I think the stats will show not much between these two players at all. They're just taking a break, but I want to have a look at these stats, to be fair.
Yeah, Michael will get him out there just a second or two.
Oh, I didn't want to put any pressure on the production team. Oh, look, he's good as gold.
He's good at this. Well, very close in the player performance, overall performance. Balls pocketed, 2 balls difference. Keep in mind, there's 2 balls difference and 2 games difference. So that early, an early 9 might have made a difference there, or someone's missing towards the end and not leaving much to run out. Safety efficiencies, level. Returns, pretty much level. Falls drawn off of safeties, just 1 difference.
There's not much between them there. But I have to say, Marion has done all the hard work in them last 2 racks and has sadly not finished them, which let Fu in. And whether or not my theory was proven correct or not, I did think, you know, I'm feeling a little bit gutted for the French girl. What I will say, though, is it gives her every opportunity to get back into this second set. She knows that Fu is beatable, and if she starts to get the edge on Fu's safeties, I do fancy our chances here to go to a 3-set thriller. So let's see how it develops. I just had a quick look out, George, and it looks like Jasmine Ushan has won quite comfortably 2-0 against the New Zealander. And on table 3 was a men's losers qualification match between Demetrius Lukatos and Sun Yiswan. I'm wondering if there's an update on there. Oh, it's 1 apiece, and Demetrius Lukatos is on the hill in the 3rd and deciding set. So fireworks going on in the hall here at the Hyatt Regency Hotel, Jacksonville. Good stuff, George. And we ain't finished yet. We're only at day 3 of this 6-day event.
You're right. We've got quite a bit of pool to go in this Women's World 9-Ball Championships. And these ladies will be playing late into the night. Today, tomorrow, and on Saturday.
Yeah. And
we also have the mixed doubles, as you said, in the men's Jacks tournament. Let's see, the mixed doubles semis will be on Friday night. The final will be Saturday night at 8 p.m. The men's quarterfinals will start Saturday at 2 p.m. Semis 2 p.m. Sunday, and the final will be Sunday night. And the women, of course, they started Thursday. They started this morning, the quarterfinals. Are at 4 p.m. and 11 a.m. Sunday will be the semifinal, and Sunday night will be your final match. So a lot of pool to be played here.
Indeed, George, and most semi-finals and all finals will be brought to you on Pro Billiard TV YouTube channel. Please do like, share and subscribe, and also if you want to just keep an update on the scores, you can go visit probilliardseries.com and you'll have the full schedule, table numbers, players, and as we mentioned earlier, a nice pot of money that they're playing for, and not only this Women's World Championships event brought to you by Kamui, but also in the Jacks Men's and Mixed Doubles Open. So lots to play for, and we are getting very much towards the business end of these events.
Well, on the one-loss side, keep in mind there's 3 more matches for them to be played. The winner of this plays 3 more matches to get to the final 16. But once in the final 16, they're guaranteed 4,000. And 5th through 8th in the quarterfinals, they're guaranteed 9,000. Semifinals are guaranteed 16,000. Now that's a good chunk of change. And of course, the runner-up gets 25,000, and the winner takes home a cool 50K, 5 stacks of $100 bills.
They will not have pockets big enough for that.
It's okay, I can bring a suitcase.
Well, Marion Jude gets us off to our second set. Looks like she's broken dry, but a little cluster has remained in the center there. And maybe a little bit of difficulty getting to the cue ball for a good hit on the one. Maybe she can just slide past the left side of the 8 ball.
I wouldn't mind hitting the left side of the 1 ball and coming 2 rails underneath the 8. Kind of like that.
Nicely
She's going to roll
judged.
right up on top of the 8. Look at this shot. This is a sweet shot.
Yep, nicely played, George. She put a lot of side on that, which took before she contacted the 1 ball. Really nicely judged.
I guess she can see the right. She might be able to see the whole ball, but I don't think she can get to the left side of the 1. Oh, she can. See, those are the little safeties that Marion's been hitting pretty good. Just those little small cuts, leaving the bank shot to the side pockets. Now she's got a nice angle to go right behind the 6 ball here, or behind the stack of balls on the spot.
She's looking to come up behind the 6. Just clips the 6, but that's actually not done any damage to her there. Now, is the young French Marion going to jump over that cluster of 4 balls? Looks like she is.
Yeah, if she can bank it straight down, she might be able to find some cover or leave a long shot.
Oh, she's
And
gone
there
into
it
the
is.
cluster.
There it is. Making good hits pays dividends.
Absolutely, and that's opened up that cluster of balls quite nicely. And, well, if Fu hits this one, it'll open it up. I mean, there's a good chance if she comes off the 2 rails. I hope she... Oh, I just think she caught the blue 2 first, George. Mary Catherine Griggs quickly up to call that. Gives the cue ball a bit of a wipe. And now, ball in hand for Marion.
Oh my, with ball in hand, she misses the ball.
Do you know, I think that's shot clock written all over that. It's just crept in a few times into her shots. Certainly, as I said before, I would find it very difficult with the beeping. Something the players have had to get used to. Maybe something she hasn't had to, or hasn't had the opportunity to get used to too often.
Is there no shot clock in Hayball?
I think there is. I'm just wondering if, because of her experience in the 8-ball or more the 8-ball disciplines, that her decision making may be a little bit more natural and easier. As we did say, 9-ball's a different cookie.
That's a very good point. Very good point there. Yes.
But Fu just looks like she's getting into a bit of a stride. And that can only be danger signs for her opponent.
Well, anytime you let a 754 Fargo unattended, they're going to get into a nice stride, a very dangerous stride, and you're going to be in the chair quite a long time.
Yeah, I do like that phrase, leave them unattended.
Those two gentlemen you just got a shot of, they've been here both nights. They were here last night and tonight. I think all 3 nights, actually. Since
Looks quite exciting down on the riverfront there. I do hope to have the pleasure of visiting, especially if it returns next year. My hand will be the first to go up. I'm always available to carry luggage for players.
maybe you should go out there and play at it. I think what is the entry here? I forget what the entry is. It's 260, 275, I think. I'm not sure what the entry is.
Well, I also will probably fail at being a woman. Sorry, George, I had to say it.
Well, I was talking about playing in the Jacks Open.
Yeah, no, I'm joking.
I'm not asking you to put a skirt on and come out here and shave your legs.
Although that does sound tempting in the Floridian weather. So, I did mention this, that Fu was just looking a little bit more rhythmic, should I say, around the table. Bit of a flow coming. Maybe just got a little jolt from the first set result.
I like the way she plays that. I've seen her play that shot a few times, and she always ends up perfect on the 9-ball coming across. Sometimes she uses the second rail, sometimes she doesn't. But she opened her account.
Yeah.
In the second set.
I felt Marion needed to sort of respond to the last 2 racks in the first set and just maybe put a couple of them bugs to bear. I think now, if she were to continue to leave Fu unattended, to coin the phrase, she may find that she's in a lot of trouble here. Winner breaks format 2 does not bode well on her side. As we look at Mary Catherine Griggs of the USA. Rack these balls up for the second rack in the second set.
Yeah, keep in mind that these tables are playing a little bit on the tight side for a couple of reasons. They've tightened them up to 4 1/8, and also in Florida right now, in Jacksonville, there's 94% humidity.
Ooh. And my colleague, our colleague rather, Tim DeRouter, said that they are hand racking with the Predator AeroRack. Is that correct? I wrote that down
Correct.
correctly?
That's a Predator AeroRack. They're playing on the Apex tables, and they're using the Predator Arcos balls on the Predator Arcadia cloth.
Fantastic.
And they have the
performing well.
perimeter. They have the perimeter or arena lights up above. I think there's 5. Usually they have 5, sometimes 7, lighting up the whole arena. You can see the reflection on the balls. There's a rack there. Ooh.
9
7
was
ball?
moving a bit more.
3 ball? No. 0 on the break. But again, no availability on the 1, no open shot on the 1. I don't want. I wouldn't want to bring the 1 ball down by the 9. So probably. Let's see if she plays one of those little containing safeties where she leaves a bank shot to a side pocket.
Well, the bottom left corner as we look at it is a big pocket. And if she were to leave the bank to the center pocket, there's a good chance the 3 will go in. So
Sure.
needs to be careful if she's going to do that. This does leave it quite tricky. I'm wondering if she's going to go aggressive.
Probably try to come to the middle bottom rail to get by the 6. Oh no, she went for it. Looks like she may have found cover. A little piece of it anyway. Oh no,
Yeah.
never mind.
It looked like it was going to track up behind the 8 indeed, George.
Yeah. Well, I think we're gonna watch Flu pay a little aggressive here. I think she's gonna go for this if she has the space to get by the 8. Nope, she's kicking at it.
Well, good contact with it. I sort of left it in a position where it can be made into the corner pocket where the 2 ball is.
This may be an early game. There's a nice carom or combo from the 5 to the 9.
Oh, she just nibbled the 2 on the way in and kicked it off the cushion. And the 4 does pass the 9. Depending how she lays up on the 3.
Straight draw back to shoot the 4 ball straight in, stop the cue ball there and take the carom. Very high percentage shot.
Ooh, just off straight. Great camera angle. Thank you, production team. She's got a little bit to work with, but I'm not too sure if it's enough to get down between the 6 and the 5. Oh, how do you like that, George?
That works. It'll work very well to tie things up in the 2nd set.
Yeah, nicely done by the young French lady there. Was the only way to finish that rack in that visit, you feel, the way that the 5 and the 6 were positioned down there. You called it, but it needed a lot of care and attention to get to it. And there's good signs for Jude in the 2nd set. Would ideally like to start converting her break. Little view of the stats coming up in this 2nd set. Early doors, I like this.
Some early stats, yeah.
Thank you very much, guys. Behind the scenes, doing great service. And yeah, still not so much in it, if anything. It would suggest that Fu is having
There
a
it
better
is, just
second
on
set.
game repeats. Okay.
And balls down off the break. Not the easiest of looks on this one, but quite a nice chance to maybe get a good safe.
Oh, it's going to be a lockup save. She can put it right between the 4 and the 5. Just a little stun. Yeah, she is a little bit leery of the time clock. She keeps looking back. She's down to 13, 12. You hear the beep at 10. Well, here comes the jump cue. And she's left it available over the pocket.
Yeah, dressed up nicely over that center pocket, and no matter if that 9 came to cover, there's always the opportunity to jump when there's distance like that between the cue ball and it. Makes it very nicely, freezes the cue ball, and that brings very nice shape on the 3.
Easy to go on the 4. Just follow down and back up for the 4 ball on the left-hand side. Oh, she tried. Well, she did get there. Does she choose the side or the corner?
Just thinking exactly the same thing, George. I do like the way she does like a little stun shot, so a stun into the middle pocket wouldn't be a bad shout. It's delicate. I think she's going the other way though.
Nothing but net.
Yeah, clean as a whistle, and a little angle on the 5 as well as a Brucey bonus. This is looking very nice for Fu. And I'm not sure she needed to hit it that hard, George. I don't
Not
think
at
she
all.
needed to hit it that hard.
In fact, if you look at this, the way it lays here, the only thing, her only option is to draw it straight back for the 7 and the long down the long rail. She wanted that angle to have come up for the 7. Let's see if she pays for that mistake. Bit of a tester here, but makeable and perfect. She's going to come right through there.
Oh, a little clip on the 8 has not done her any harm. Bit of work to do to get back for this 7, and if she wanted to dig into it, she's got a long rail to contend with. Oh, she's played that deliciously.
You must have cake on your mind since you're saying delicious. I mean, I know it's your birthday. Did you have some birthday cake?
I can smell it right now. Oh, well, I did fancy her just for dropping that in and taking a longer 8. Felt it was on to play it with a bit more force and come into the 9. Has done that very well.
Just a small draw here, and she should be pretty good on the 9. Wants to get the cue ball off the rail. It's going to be tough. Yeah. She came down a little further than she wanted.
Just to go 2-1. She did this in the first set. George took a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, they traded punches the first 3 games, and then Fu won 3-2, and then lost 1 and 1-1. She's playing in the corner. I think I would play it to the side. And she's left the long shot. Either she didn't draw back far enough to play it in the side, or she drew back too far to play it in the corner.
Bit fortunate in leaving the cue ball on the short rail. Makes this a bit trickier for Fu.
This is quite a tester. Oh my, she drains it. That's the kind of shot that champions come with.
Oh, that's a blow. That's a blow again. Marion doing all the hard work, playing some great positional shots, and then just failing at the last hurdle. That was the story at the end of the first set. Let that not be the end of the story for the second set.
We want a third.
Yes, we do.
The pool fans want a third.
A lot of matches going on right now in this Kamui 9-ball Women's World Championships. Just stretching around at the other tables. Some big names lurking in there. Just seeing if there are any highlights to consider. There seem to be a lot of home hopefuls out there. Ashley Rice of the US, Kennedy Mayman of the US, Kaylee McIntosh, Ada Leo. And there is an All-American matchup between Kelly Wyatt and Stephanie Mitchell. Stephanie Mitchell leading 1-0. As we return to Fu breaking 2-1 lead in the second set. She leads 1-0, best of 3. That was a bit more of a controlled break, George.
I was looking at some of the qualification, the winners' qualification matches. They're rather tasty. That will be going on tomorrow at 1:30, and tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. you're going to have a loser round 2 that has quite a few tasty matches. Looks like Allison Fisher has lost her match.
She was 1-0 up in the first set, I believe. Won the first set. So that would be a good comeback from her opponent. I think it was Nina Torvund.
Yeah, another monster in that loser round is Rublin Amit. Han Yu. Those are some names that I wrote down that might be in the quarterfinals.
Giving away your picks already, George.
Somebody asked me for them earlier, so I wrote off 8 right away.
You're too honest.
Actually, it was Michael Salmon, our pool stat guy. He asked me for my pick to win the whole thing, and I never pick one player. But I came up with 8 that I thought would be at the end.
That's not so bad. Marion's standing there with her hand on her hip. She's just come up against the short rail here for shape on the 3. Went for it.
You know, she comes with shots like that every so often, and then she misses shots like that. And as you said, she's done a lot of the work. She's done a lot of the heavy lifting and left usually less balls on the table. Now she's left 7. Let's see how handy Fu is with these 7 balls. They're all in the open. No problems.
Yeah, maybe a bit flatter on this 4 than she wanted to be. She might have to just give this a bit more of a... Well, no, it looks a bit better. This camera angle shows a different story.
Yes. If she wants, she can go to the rail and come back out. She could also just stun the ball up and play the 5 in the side. But this is nice right here. This is fine right here. Nothing wrong with this.
Solid pot on the 5 was needed, was made. And would be a shame for the French girl, as you said, to have done a lot of the, in fact, most of the heavy lifting in quite a few of these racks, and to not come out with better rewards. But that is a testament to the experience that Fu brings. And these 3 balls to take the hill in this second set. She only needs this second set to take the match.
Well, she handled those 7 balls rather handily. No problem.
Ooh, she did, and that will take her to the hill in the second set and puts Marion Jude in a very tough position where it's must win all the way through for her now. One thing I wanted to say, George, I did get on the ether while the stats come up. A certain gentleman by the name of Jim White was sneaking into the commentator's box over on table 1. Haven't heard that voice for a while. I'm looking forward to that.
He is the best. He is my inspiration, my hero. I remember the very first time I did commentary with him. They brought me up from Tucson to Vegas to do one of the very first Predator events. And it was Jim White and Jeremy Jones in the booth with me. All 3 of us handled that event. Boy, was I flattered.
Absolutely. What a baptism. Now, we look at Fu breaking for the match in this rack. She's gone dry, covered a pot on the 1, but the 9 is lurking against the long rail there, asking. I think that's maybe a stretch too far.
Got to be careful here. You don't want to bother the 9-ball. Leave it on the rail. Don't put it out in front of the pocket.
Could she play it off the 9 into the corner pocket?
She could. I believe the 9-ball's too close to the rail. It's going to react almost like it's froze. It might double kiss out. We'll see.
She thinks she went for the combination on the 5 there, George. Look how she's left Fu.
She'll play this real soft. She'll hit the bottom rail and spin into the 1 ball softly. No reason to hit it hard. Can she? Yeah, she's going rail first. Okay. Just like that.
Well, I'm not too sure how she can put her in trouble. I'm not too sure even the Karom on the 5 is there.
Oh, look where she just left. Oh, wow.
I was just about to say.
Gethin, the shot there was to double kiss the cue ball straight back.
Right.
Not try to get down to
Yeah.
the bottom, just double kiss it straight back so you're straight across again. This is the shot.
Well, and the 5 will probably drop as well.
Exactly.
For back.
Exactly. And it's a free shot because you're almost guaranteed to make the 5. And there goes the 9, and there it goes. There's the match. Wow, what a
George.
mistake that was.
That was a phenomenal ending to a phenomenal match. The scoreline, I would have to say, George, doesn't necessarily reflect the performance from the young French lady, Jude Marion. But as it pans out, Xiaofang Fu of China, with a big smile and a wave to the cameraman, goes through to the next round, loses second round. Another big thank you as well to our referee, Mary Catherine Griggs of the USA. We are finished now on our TV table for day 3. We will be back earlier than normal tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. local time. That will be 11, excuse me, it will be 10 hours from now. And we will be kicking off with more action from the Kamui 9-ball Women's World Championships event, followed by the Jacks Men's Open Last 32, and also the Jacks Mixed Couples Open, the quarterfinals and the semi-finals later on that day of day 4. I'd like to also offer a big thank you to my colleague George Teachea for the last 3 matches. It's been a pleasure, sir. My name's Gethin Davis, and we look forward to welcoming you all back tomorrow, 9 a.m. local time.
The pleasure was all mine, Gethin. Good night, folks.
Thank you, George.